Hey guys, welcome to the brand new course where we're gonna build that a full stack mobile app with React Native and the Node.js. As you can see that on the home screen, how a beautiful looking UI with the help of React Native. So whenever you can see that a home screen, here user can type the prompt and generate the image. So if I type something any prompt, like it could be any prompt like generate an natural image with ice and desert with ice and desert and desert. So it will generate. After that, once I write the prompt, I will click on generate it. So what it's gonna do, it will make an API call and it will generate a one image, and this is looking really great. The quality of the image is really looking good. So this is the home screen where user can enter the prompt and generate the image as per the requirements. After that, you can see a different functionality like download image, share image, copy image URL, and like image functionality. So if I click on download icon, so what it's gonna do, it will first show the one ad to the user before downloading the image. So the user will see the ad, and after that he will be able to download the image. After that, we have a called share image functionality. So user, if you want to share this image, so you can also share the image on the WhatsApp or any other platform. After that, we have a copy image functionality to copy the URL and wanted to share some platform. And the next thing is that one of the most important feature that is called like image functionality. So if you user wants to store this image to the like functionality, so user can click on this and he can like that image as well. After that, we had also work on explore screen or discover screen, where we will able to see the list of all the images generated by the any other user. So you can see that all the image which is generated by the users and the quality of image is on the next level. So we are using a together AI and the flux model, which is a really cheap and good model. You can see the quality of image and detailing of the image is like on the next level. Okay, now after that we have a like image functionality. So here, whatever the image you want to like, you can like it, and if you want to remove from the like section, by click on like, it will get removed from the like sections, and you can see this all the images, which is really looking good. So in this video, in this course we are going to focus that how to build this full stack application from scratch, no matter from where you belongs to, what it's gonna be a totally beginner friendly course. So we are going to use React Native CLI. Also, we're gonna implement like all the features, like we're gonna work on the backend, we're gonna deploy that backend. You just have a knowledge of basics of JavaScript, and you will able to build this app and make this course. I will teach you like a baby, so you can understand this course very easily manner. Okay, now let's talk about the features. The first features which we are like see that how to integrate the APIs and how to make API call from front end to back end, like how to connect front end with back end. And we will also learn that how to create the images, how to store this all this into images into the database to show on the discover section. We're going to also learn that how to make this bottom tab navigation, custom font family, download image functionality, which we use on multiple apps, share image functionality, like we can see a lot of apps has share image functionality, copy image URL, and also the like functionality. After that, we're going to also learn that how to add a banner ads, how to add industrial ad. So you're going to also learn that about the React Native mobile ads. And then the last, it's not least, but in the last, we're gonna deploy this app on the Play Store as well. So you're gonna be learn that a full stack mobile app development. And I trust you that after building this application, you would be able to build and publish your app on the Play Store. So okay, so in this video, like we're gonna implement like a lot of complex functionalities, and I will teach you on the baby level, like you will understand very easily, and like you will be like, bro, you teach very well. So let me know how guys excited are you, and let's do the project setup. And in this video, like you guys learn about the Superbase, MongoDB, Node.js, and many more other technology. Like after building this app, now you will become a senior React Native engineer. I'm pretty sure we're gonna follow best practices of folder structures, how to make a scalable apps, how to make API calls. That's all the things which we makes you on the next level. So yeah, we are focusing on this course, and let me know guys how good goes in the last. And yeah, that's all in this video guys. We'll catch up in the next video. We'll do the project setup. Thank you, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we have talked about the introduction of the app, like what we are going to build in this session. All right, but there's one thing which I had forget to show you, that like when you click on the image, so you can see that this is we are showing another screen, like a details screen. So which is I forget to mention the last time. So but yeah, That's all about this project introduction. Now I've made some plan for you guys. So the flow gonna be look like this. So first of all, we're gonna design the app. Like we're gonna first do the coding on the React Native side, and once we design the app, like once we're done with the UI on the front end side, after that we will build a server and deploy the server on the virtual. After that, we'll start integrating the API using the Axios and fetch query in the React Native. So if you're someone who is just started the React Native, no problem, we are starting from the scratch, so you will easily grasp all the things. All right, but now let's talk about the plans which I make the plans. So as you can see that in the last video we have discussed the introduction of the project. Now after that, in this video we are going to talk about how to set up the React Native CLI project setup. Okay, so for that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just open my server. Okay, open my browser, and after that we're gonna do the React Native CLI project setup. Okay, so first of all, let me close these browsers, and I'm gonna close my project, the existing project. And after that, to create a fresh React Native project, we're gonna type React Native. We're gonna search React Native, and after that click on this first articles. Once you click on the first article, click on get started. Once you click on get started, click on this, can I use React Native without a framework? After that, get started without a framework. Once you click on this, you can see that there's one command called npx React Native CLI. So you have to copy this command. Okay, open your directory wherever you want to clone this directory. Okay, so I'm gonna make one folder called course. Okay, inside this course directory, I'm gonna create a I'm gonna open my terminal, and I'm gonna paste this command. The project name is called awesome project, so I'm gonna make it like build a project. Any project name, like you're gonna make it like Dream AI, build project AI, or whatever we're gonna call it to. I'm gonna just generate image AI, or you can mention like any image name. So I'm gonna just write generate image AI. All right, and I'm gonna just hit enter. So what is gonna do, it will take some seconds to create one directory called generate image AI project. And after that, what it's going to do, it will install the templates, copy the templates, and it will process the templates. All the stuff is going to do. Okay, but meanwhile, let me tell you that like if you had not set up the React Native CLI setup already, you can watch my existing videos on the channel. Okay, and a lot of people will also ask me right now, so that's can I use Expo? Yeah, you can also use Expo, not a big deal. So but yeah, there will be some code trick you can do that. And now the question come up that why you're using React Native CLI, why you're not using Expo? Let me answer that as well. That on my courses, most of the course people wants that I should make the course on CLI. That's why I'm using CLI, and that is the reason. And yeah, so after that, what does CLI offers do? Like CLI gives you offer like under the hood, like to control the native modules. Okay, so that's all the knowledge. Now let's get back to the topic. So we had copy this command, we had write the project name generate image AI. After that, it's like download the template, copy the template, process the template, and install the dependency. And after that, it had initialize the Git repository as well. Okay, so now after that, as you can see that what we have to do, we have to go inside this project directory. So let's go cd and let's press the tab. So I went into this directory, as you can see that. All right, so now if I clear my terminal, I'm not, so as you can see that here we can see a project name, like I'm inside my generate image AI directory. Okay, and after that, let me open the, okay, let me close my existing running emulator for now. So this is the emulator which is running, so I'm gonna close this. Okay, and after that I'm go back. Okay, now after this, I'm gonna just type code space and dot, go code space dot, and hit enter. So it will open this project, in my code editor. Okay, in VS Code or like whatever the IDE you are using. All right, so this is the way we can open the project in a VS Code. Another way could be also that open your folder, the project where you had cloned that, like I was inside the course directory, Here you can see our project has been created, so we can just drag and drop on your favorite ID. Okay, and after that, to start run this project, how you can run this project, first of all you have to open your terminal, click on new terminal. Once you open the terminal, you have to run this command that is called npx react native run android, npx react native run android. Okay, you have to run this command. Okay, so it's will gonna took some few minutes, maybe it could took 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, as well as 5 minutes. That's totally depend upon your internet connection and the PC specification. Okay, so what is do, it will install the like it will, okay, let me make my terminal size bigger so you can guys read the exactly which the command which I had run. So people also like make a lot of requests, bro, like your terminal is too small. Okay, now as you can see that I'm running this command npx react native run android, and here we got some error that could not move temporary workspace. Okay, so after that, let me do one thing, guys. I'm gonna close all my I'm gonna close all windows once more, and it will close the terminal. So once I create the project, so I was getting this error, unchecked, could not move temporary workspace. Okay, so I'm gonna give it one more try, npx react native run android, and if it doesn't work, we're gonna do something like we're gonna figure it out the error. But if we just copy this error, let's see another way, like if we just search the solution. So I'm gonna copy this command, like if you're getting this error as well, could not move temporary workspace, so just copy this error message. Okay, as you can see that our app is initializing, but it's still, like if you guys able to get this error, we can easily fix it out. So you have to just search here, could not move temporary workspace on the browser. Open this first article, Stack Overflow articles, and they have mentioned this error, like this is the error which we are getting. All right, so just scroll down. Now what we have to do exactly, let me tell you that you have to do you have to do npx react native run android command, like if you're using npm start. So if you're running your project first time, so make sure you run this command npx react native run android, as we had running right now, npx react native run android. All right, so I'm pretty sure like it's gonna install our app, like it will do this project setup. Okay, but if you still getting this error, what you can do, you can start your server by resetting the cache. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna go into relax, and let's see our app get installed for a few minutes. So I'm gonna wait for installing the app. As you can see that our project has been successfully set up in our emulator. That is looking awesome, great. Okay, so what we had done, like initially we had just run this command called npx react native run android, but we got this error, could not move temporary workspace. So after that, we again try running this command npx react native run android, and after that it opened the emulator. After that, if on your device emulator is not opening, so you can manually open the emulator. After that, it installed the app. Once the app get installed, you can see that it make a build, and the build, and if you're if you're installing, if you're doing the project setup for the first time, it might took of more than expected time. Maybe it could took 5 minutes or 10 minutes. That totally depend upon your device specification. So if I just press R, you can see that we are having another terminal, and if I press R, so here you can see that it's reloading the app. All right, so far what we had done in this session like React Native CLI project setup. So if you guys facing any issue, just let me know. All right, and after that, in the next video, we are going to do the setup of React Native vector icon setup. Okay, and also I'm going to provide this this Figma link on the description box, so you guys can also check it out. All right, and you guys can also build this up by yourself. Okay, so in the next video, we are going to the React Native vector icon setup, and let me mark this as a completed. Okay, copy and let me paste it here. Okay, so if you guys facing any issue while setting up your React Native project, just let me know. All right, guys, thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we have done the React Native CLI project setup. In this video, we are going to do the React Native Vector icon setup. So if you guys has faced any trouble or issue, just let me know. Okay. Now let's see that how we can set up the React Native Vectors icons. But before starting the session, let me tell you one thing, that if you are running this project for the first time, so what command you have to run? Like you have to just use npx react native run and write. Okay. So what it's gonna do, like it will not give any that error like could not move temporary workspace. All right. And if you are running this app for the second time or third time, so you can use the npm start command as well. That's totally up to you. All right. So we'll see in that session as well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just stop my emulator. Okay. And after that, let's go on the browser, and here we have to search React Native Vector icons. Okay. Once you search React Native Vectors icons, you have to open this npm page. Once you click on this page, you have to copy this command npm I react native vectors icons. Okay, and I'm gonna paste this command npm I react native vectors icon, as you can see that here. Okay, let me clear this terminal and let me paste it out. You can see that, and let hits enter. Okay, so it will install the react native vectors icons package. After that, to set up the on Android device, you have to scroll down, and here you can see that there is one command. You have to copy this command and you have to go inside you have to copy this code and you have to go inside Android app build.gradle. Okay, so let's go inside the Android app and build.gradle, and here if I show you that, here you can see a code. All right, so here I'm gonna paste this line of code. All right, this one code apply from this one which I had just copied from here, and after that we are good to go. We have just set up the React Native vectors icon, and after that you have to just run npm start command to rebuild your app. So I'm going to just run npm start. Okay, and after that I'm going to press the A to install the app on this emulator. So let me press the A, let me see the options. But yeah, while installing the app, let me talk to you about that how we can use these icons. To use these icons, first of all, okay, let me press the A, so it will install the app. Now to use these icons, you can see there is one example they have mentioned that. Let me scroll down, scroll down. Yeah, here you can see that. So here we are using this icon. So how we can use it, like import icon. So you can write like import font, also import 0-degree code, whatever. This is a default export from this here. So you can write import icon from React Native Vectors icon / font awesome. So how do you know, like I'm going to use font awesome? So where we can find this all the icons? To get that all the icons, you have to just search React Native Vectors icons directory and just hit enter. Once you search React Native Vectors icon directory, open this page. Once you open this page, here you can see that a list of icons with the different category. Like this is the and design icons. There's, you can see the lot of and design icons, and there's many more. So if I show you just by typing arrow, and if I just search arrow, so you can see that the arrow icons from the and design, and typo, evils icon, there's a lot of icons which you can use it. All right, now after this, what we have to do is, you can see that our app has been installed on emulator. Okay, now as you can see that the app is bundling. Now I'm gonna go inside the app.tsx, and here I'm gonna remove my all the code snippet. Okay, this is the boilerplate code which is come from the template, like when we build our project. Okay, but before that, let me talk about one extension which I thoroughly explain you, like which I always use. That is called ES7 React extension, which I'm using in my project as well to make our development much more faster. Okay, this is the extension. Make sure you also install that. Okay, now let's see how this extension can help us. Let me close this and let's go to the file and let's go to the app.tsx. Okay, now I'm gonna close this all, like I'm gonna just, so if I talk about like what is this whole code, this is just a one app component and where we're just returning some content. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this whole content. I'm going to just press the delete to delete the whole code, and after that you have to just type react native functional default along with the style sheet. Okay, RNFES. Okay, once you hit enter, so you can see that a boilerplate code has been written quickly. So you can type this code manually, but just typing it manually, but we are able to just write this code with the help of that extension just by typing RNFES. So let me tell you once more, just type RNFES. It stands for React Native Default Functional Export along with the style sheet. Alright, now you can see that our code has been written, but and here you can see that a small text on the top. Okay, let me zoom it, you guys can see then. Okay, after that let me style this. So okay, I'm gonna remove this zoom. Okay, so I think the text is too much small, so I'm gonna make it larger for you guys so you guys can see that. I'm gonna write styles.text. Okay, this is how we style that. Like we have to write the class like styles name, and here we have to write the property. So I'm gonna write font family as a 99. Okay, and after that I'm gonna write okay, the font family is like not work. Okay, my bad, it should be font size, not font family. My really bad. Okay, let me reload the app and let's check it out. Like does font size get increased? Yeah, here you can see that, and we can define others property. All right, now we have to see that our React Native vectors icon has been set up perfectly or not. To check that, you have to do like this. Okay, let me do it code here. So let's suppose if I want to use these icons, if I want to use in typo icon and n typo icon, or maybe like let's suppose I want to use and design icon and this arrow right. So how we can use it? So you have to write import, okay, and you can write anything like icon or whatever from React native vector icon. So I get the suggestion and I'm gonna hit enter. So React native vectors icon slash, I'm gonna use and design icon. So you have to write slash and design. Once you write this and design, you have to copy this command, you have to copy this name, and here you can paste it like this. Okay, and after that you have to define the name, like what name you want to use, like what is the name of that icon gonna be. So the name of the icon, that what is the name of icon you want to use? I'm gonna use arrow right. So I'm gonna paste it here like this. Name is arrow right. After that you have to specify the size. So let's suppose I want the size should be 100 for now. Now you can see that there is arrow icon, and we can define a color as well. So if I want to make the color as a whatever the color code, like maybe 100 EF, not EF, E000 kind of a black color code, whatever. So you can see that the color also get changed. Okay, and this is how you can use React Native vectors icons. And at the place of icon, I can write and design, write this and design like this. Okay, now let's suppose if I want to use this feather icon, how we can use it? It's also straightforward. Just copy this line of code like this, and at the place of and design, replace with the feather and feather here also. And again we're gonna copy this whole line of code, and here I'm gonna write feather. Okay, and the icon name which I want to use, that is called arrow down right. Okay, and you have to just paste it here like this, arrow down right. Okay, so what is do, it will create, it will render that icon. All right, so yeah, this is how you can set up the React Native vectors icon. So now the question comes up in your mind, like why we set up the React Native vectors icon? The reason is that we have to build this bottom tab navigation, and we're gonna show this icon. That's why we are doing the setup of React Native vectors icons. All right, so in the next session, in the next chapter, we are going to see that how to build a bottom tab navigation. So let me take this video. All right, so while doing the setup of React Native vectors icons, or if you have any question, just let me know. Would love to answer that. All right, thank you guys, bye bye, and let me know how excited you are guys, like to build this project like and deploy it on production. Welcome back to the course. In the last video we had seen that how to set up the React Native Access icons. Now, in this video, we are going to see that how to build this bottom tab navigation. So as you can see that this is one of the most crucial stuff of our project, the bottom tab navigation. All right. So what we are going to do, we are going to create the bottom tab navigation in the React Native. To make the bottom tab navigation, I'm going to open my browser. Okay. And in the browser, what you have to search? You have to search React Native navigation. Okay, and once you search React Native navigation, open this website, React Navigation. After that, click on read docs. Once you click on read docs, you have to copy this first command, npm install React Navigation Native. So I'm going to copy this command. After that, I'm going to stop my emulator, and here I'm going to paste this command. Okay, let me make this size bigger so you guys can see it. Okay, and once you install the React Navigation Native, you have to copy the next command, which is this is the next command, React Native screen and React Native safe area context. So I'm going to copy this command and I'm going to paste it here. Okay, so we have installed these packages as well. Now after that, you have to scroll down, and here you can see that we have to wrap our root app component with the navigation container. All right, so I'm going to copy this whole code by clicking it here. After that, I'm going back to the app.txs component, and here I'm going to delete this whole code. All right, and I'm going to paste that code. Awesome. Now after that, what you have to do next, you have to click on Hello React Navigation. Okay, here you can see that you can install the stack navigation. Okay, but we are going to install the tab navigation. All right, so we're going to ignore this and we're going to click on this tab navigation. After that, you have to copy this command, npm install React Navigation bottom tabs. After that, go back to the terminal and paste this command. Okay, it will install the bottom tab navigation. After that, let's go back to the browser, and here you can see that there is some boilerplate code of bottom tab navigation. All right, so I'm going to copy this whole code by clicking it here. Once you clicked it, let's go back to the VS Code. After that, I'm going to clean this whole code. Okay, and I'm going to paste this copied code. Okay, so here you can see that that's all the code. Okay, let me again do undo. So I'm going to copy this code. Okay, and I'm going to just paste it here for you guys so you guys can see it. Awesome. After that, we're going to again rebuild our app. Okay, so while rebuilding this app, it will gonna take some seconds. Okay, so let me explain you all this stuff while this app is rebuilding, what we had done so far, so you guys doesn't make many mistake and to building this bottom tab navigation. All right, so let me explain you once more. First of all, we went to the getting started. After that, we had installed this package called npm install React Navigation Native. Okay, and after that, let me press the A. Meanwhile, once I install this React Navigation Native, I install this package npm install React Native screen and React Native safe area context. If you're using Expo, so you guys can go ahead with this command, but we are using CLI right now. After that, we went to this tab navigation. Okay, and inside this tab navigation, we had copied this command npm install React Navigation bottom tabs. All right, and we had just copied this code and replaced the app.jsx component. Awesome. Now after this, once the app get built, you can see that it will show these screens. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to render this code. Okay, so if you see that here we are having a two component. The first component, like, okay, let's read this whole code meanwhile. So here we are importing the React, we are importing the text view, navigation container, we are importing that, and after that we are also importing the create bottom tab navigator from the React Navigation bottom tabs. Okay, after that we had created two components. The first component is called home screen. Like we will remove this, but I'm just explaining this whole code for you guys. After that, we are having a settings screen, as you can see that, and after that we are having const tab and create bottom tab navigator. So we are initializing a tab. Okay, and after that we are having our root app component, and here we are having a navigation container, and after that inside this navigation container we are having tab.navigator and and after that inside the tab.navigator we are having tab.screen and the home screen and the settings screen. So whatever screens you need, you guys can define it. Okay, so how many screens do we need? Let's see on the Figma, and let's make that all the screens. So the first screen is called home screen, and the second screen is called discovery screen or explore screen, you guys can call it. I'm gonna call it discover, and after that we're gonna have a like screen. Okay, so let's make this all the screens quickly. So I'm gonna click on app.tsx. After that, let's click on the folder and let's create one folder called source. Okay, inside the source directory, I'm going to create another folder that is called screens. Okay, and inside this screens directory, we're gonna create three components. The first component is called home screen.tsx. Okay, and how do we gonna create this component? We're gonna create this component just by pressing R and FES, React Native Default Export Style Sheet component. I'm gonna press hit enter, so it will create a component. Awesome. Now after this, we're gonna create another component that is called discover screen. Discover screen.tsx. All right, and I'm gonna press R and FES, React Native Default Functional Export along with the style sheet, and I'm gonna press enter. Okay, so you guys can see that it has created the discover screen as well. After that, we're gonna create the next screen that is called like screen.tsx, and I'm gonna paste R and FES. Okay, and here you can see that we had created this all the component. Okay, this all the screens which we need throughout our application, like screen and so on. All right, so I'm gonna close all these folders for now, and I'm gonna go inside the app.tsx, and here you guys can see that we are able to see a two bottom tab navigation. The first one is called home and the second one is called settings. All right, so here you can see that the boilerplate code is there. So I'm gonna just remove this whole boilerplate, this home component and the setting component. Okay, so I'm gonna just remove this. After that, I'm gonna import this home screen which we had created. So I'm gonna import the home screens from the source directory. Okay, and the next screen is called, okay, let's make it home like this, capital casing, and we're gonna have called discover screen, and I'm gonna call this like this, home screen. Okay, so I follow this pattern. That's that's a consistency pattern while writing the component name or while writing the route name. After that, we're gonna have another another tab that is called like screen. So I'm gonna make it like screen, and I'm gonna import like screen. All right, so here you guys can see that we are having a home screen, discover screen, and the like screen. Here you can see that we are having a header component as well. Okay, by default header component. I don't want this header component. How can I get rid of this? Okay, we can get rid of this very easily. We have one props called screen options. You have to hit enter screen options, and after that you have to add another object. Inside this object, you have to write a property called header shown as a false. Okay, and I just make it header shown as a false. Now you guys can see that the header has been removed from the UI. Okay, and after that we have to add a custom icon. Okay, at all the places. How we can add it? It's too straightforward. That is called tab bar icon. Okay, we gonna have a props called options. So inside this options property, we are having called a tab bar icon. Okay, and inside this tab bar icon, we have to render a component like this. Okay, and I'm gonna use some icons. The first icon could be, which is the first icon I'm gonna use? Let me see the Figma. This is the home icon we need. All right. So how we can get this home icon? We have to search React Native Vectors Icons directory. Once you search React Native Vectors Icon directory, open this GitHub page. Okay, and after that you have to search here home. So I'm gonna search home. So let me search the home, and here you can see that a different icon. So I'm gonna use this feather icon, which is looking good for me. And how we can use it? So as you guys already know to use this, okay, first you have to import that icon. All right, so I'm gonna just import the icons. So I'm gonna write icons, and here import feather from React native vectors icon slash feather. Awesome. Now after that, you have to copy this name, and here you have to write the name. The name is what? The name is home. We had seen this, the name is home. All right. Now after that, you will get some props here. Okay, the first props will be color, and after that you will get props as a focused, and the next props is called the size. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna, instead of focus size, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just spread as a rest. Okay, and I'm gonna just spread it out there. Okay, rest like this, spreading this. So whatever the state, like we can pass manually, let me explain you this so you guys make sense, understand. So we can get the color, size, and the focused. Okay, and we can manually pass it like this. Color will be like this, my bad. Color will be this color, and size will be this size. But we can use that as props as well, like which I was mentioning. And after that, let me explain you one more thing. So I'm going to write here focused, but no, I'm not going to use focus. Why we need focus property here? Okay, now if you ask me, sir, how we can pass this color? How we can pass this color? So we can pass this color how? Let me explain you. This is called tab bar active tint color. Okay, we can pass red. If I pass red, so by default it went red, but you can see that rest of icon are the same color, existing color. Okay, so this is how, the color props will take the color from here. All right, so we can make it much more simple and readable like this. Okay, before that, if you want to change some icon, let's suppose if focus is true, let's suppose if you are focused, so you can change the icon just by like this. If home is true, then render some other icon. Like suppose I want to render something like arrow kind of feather icon, so I'm going to use feather. And let's suppose if something is focused, just for learning purpose, I'm telling to you guys how we can use it. Okay, my bad. Okay, let's suppose if the object is focused, like let's suppose if this icon is focused, so it's gonna be home is it's gonna be arrow of circle. You can achieve this. This is the property. This is the use case of focused. Another could be you can perform another stuff, like if focus is true, then you can increase the font size. That's totally up to you. All right, I think it makes sense. Let me know, guys, if you have any question on this, just drop me on chat. All right, now after that, let's move to the another icon. So again, we're gonna do very simpler. Okay, and let's make it readable manners. Format this code so you guys can look into it later easily. Okay, so yeah, and here you can see that quick fix, auto fix all problems. All right, now after this, you can see that we have to also add icon to the next discovery screen. How we can add it? Again, options, and inside these options we have called tab bar icon. My bad, tab bar icon. Oh gosh. Okay, let's do one thing. I'm gonna just copy this whole code for now quickly to save our time. I'm gonna just copy this code, and here I'm gonna replace it. All right, and same for this stuff. Okay, and here you can see that we are having the same icon. Okay, now let's update all the icons. To update the icon, the first icon which I want, that is called discover. Okay, not something relevant, so we're gonna search for globe. Okay, and we're gonna use this feather globe icon. So I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna use here the globe. Okay, and the next screen, the next icon which I want, that is called heart or like. Let's suppose if I search like, no, not like, let's search heart icon, and I'm gonna use this feather heart icon. So let me copy this heart name, and I'm gonna replace it here, heart. And this is looking crazy. All right, now after this, if you see on the Figma, we are having this background color. Okay, so how we can make this background color? And the first color which I want, this is called black color. So how we can identify this color? Let me identify that color so we are on the right track. So I'm going to make a one square, and after that let me click on this and let me choose the color. What is the exactly color? This is the black color. I'm the correct. All right, so how we can make this color? First of all, inside the source directory, I'm going to create one another folder called theme. Inside the theme, I'm going to make a folder called index.ts. okay, I'm going to call export const colors. Okay, and inside this color I'm going to call as a black. Okay, and you can call it like whatever color. I'm going to call it primary, also works, I think. Maybe primary. Okay, I'm going to call it primary for now, and after that we're going to have called export const theme, and inside this I'm going to call this color, and I'm going to call this export default. Okay, export default theme. Okay, and I'm going to make a mistake once. What is the mistake exactly? Okay, okay, got it. I'm going to just make a normal export const theme, and here we have colors. So here we can have a color font size as well, like export const font size, and here we can define the font size as well. We'll do it later. First, for now we're gonna just define the colors. Okay, and here how we can import it. So we can import these colors like this. Import colors from how we can theme. Okay, do we have a source directory? No. Okay, we have source directory, source directory. Inside the source we're gonna go to the theme. Okay, and here you can see that we are having colors. Okay, and after that okay, colors is declared but its value never read. Okay, now to add the tab bar background color, what we gonna do, we're gonna add one property. Like we have called one property that is called tab bar style. Okay, inside the tab bar style we're gonna define the background color. So I'm gonna write background color, and it's gonna be colors dot primary, and let's check it out. It works. Awesome, it's looking great. All right, now after that we're gonna define this color, tab bar active color and tab bar inactive color. So how we can define that, let me explain you that. First of all, here I'm gonna make this called active tab color. Okay, and it's the active tab color. If you check on the Figma, I had one creator colors object. Okay, this is the active color object. So I'm gonna just copy this color code and I'm gonna replace it here. Awesome. Now I'm gonna have another key that is called active tab color. Okay, and active tab color is this one, inactive tint color. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this color code and I'm gonna replace it here. So you guys can see that this is a white color and this is similar to white color. All right, and after that here I'm gonna add tab bar active. Okay, tab bar active tint color. Inactive tint color will be what? Colors dot inactive tab color. All right, now after that we're gonna have tab bar active color. Okay, tab bar active color. Okay, why it's not looking like tab bar? Okay, let me try once more. Tab bar active tint color. Okay, and this will be colors dot active tab bar, and it's still like oh, got it. Like I had already defined this property tab bar active tint color, so I'm gonna remove this code from the top, and that's why like it was causing an error for me. All right, and this is looking crazy. What do you think, guys? This is looking awesome. Now if you see on the Figma, we don't need this this label from the bottom. So how we can remove this? We can easily remove this by having one property that is called tab bar shown label as a false. All right, now let's check it out. Wow, this is looking crazy now. Crazy, guys, crazy. So in this video, what we had achieved, guys, we had achieved this all the stuff, like how we can make this basically how we can make bottom tab navigation. So if you want to make it more customizable, you can make it, and if you can make it like tab bar icon. Okay, let me try tab bar icon style. You can pass it like, if you want to pass icon style, like it could be like size will be maybe 20. Let's try if this works. Okay, not works. Let me try whatever the properties are here, and to a string size, font size, maybe let's try with the font size. I'm not sure that it really works. And if I make it 40, no, this not works. So we can have like much more properties. You can define it. That's totally up to you guys. And yeah, that's all in this video. Okay, but before that, before summarizing this video, let me summarize this all complete video, and after that we will move on to the next topic. So what I had done, first of all I installed this navigation. I set up this navigation setup. After that, I had set up the tab navigation. As you can see that I already repeated in this video. After that, I went to the app.tsx, and we had just test the code and we understand the code. And after that, I had created one screen directory, and there I created all the component with the help of that extension just by pressing the RNFES. Inside, after that, I created one theme object, and here we had defined a color object. I had one created this object because we're gonna keep track of this whole stuff here instead of like putting it manual values, so it can save our time in future. All right, and after that, here we had defined like this sequence of options, like header one is a false, and tab bar style like background color is a colors.primary, tab bar active print color is colors.inactive print color. And here one more thing which I just want to we are importing the colors from the source theme. Okay, and like we are importing the colors from there. And apart from that, yeah, that's a simple straightforward, like we are defined the name and so on. Okay, and if you want to increase the font size of this icon, you guys can increase. And yeah, I think there should be a property which I'm not able to find it out right now. You guys can find it out, and we're gonna catch up in the next video. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. If you have any questions, just let me know. And for the code, I had also dropped the link of this code in the description box, so you guys can check it out. All right, and yeah, so we're gonna check this stuff. So we had built the bottom tab navigation in this video, and in the next video, what we're gonna do, we're gonna start the custom font families. Like we're gonna start working on this home screen. And if you see this is the awesome text looking. So we're gonna see that how we can use custom font family. So first of all, in the next video, we will do the font family setup, and after that, we're gonna start the home screen UI. So if you guys facing any issue, you can drop me an email, you can drop me in chat, anywhere. Just hit me there. Like just hit me if you guys facing any issue. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. We'll catch up in the next video. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, in the last video, we have seen that how to make bottom tab navigation just looking like this, which is looking great. All right. Now after that, to start designing this home screen UI, we need a custom font family. Okay. So what we're gonna do in this session, that we're gonna do the setup of custom font family. Okay. So which font family is it? The font family which I'm using, this is called Space Grotex. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this name, I'm gonna search on the browser. Okay, let me open the new tab, and here I'm gonna paste Space Grotex font. Once you search font, just open the Google Fonts. Here you guys can get that, or you guys can also search here that font. All right, now after that, let's click on Get Font. Once you click on Get Font, click on Download All. Once you click on Download All, it will get downloaded. Let me open this font family. Okay, and I'm going to extract this font family by clicking on Extract All. Once I extract this font family, here you can see that all the fonts. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy this all font family. Just copy this all the font family like this. After that, let's go back to your ID. Okay, inside this ID, you have to do one thing. you have to click on this app.tsx, click on new folder and name this folder as called assets, like this. Okay, inside this assets folder, create another folder that is called fonts. Okay, inside this fonts directory, let me open this fonts directory in a reveal in file explorer, and let me open this, and here I'm gonna paste all the font family. Here you can see that inside the assets we have pasted all the fonts family. All right, so I'm going to create one file that is called reactnative.config.js. all right, after that you have to write export const, okay, exports const, and after that you have to write called, what is that, let me remember. Okay, I got it. So what you have to do, you have to write module.exports. Inside this you have to write projects, like this project, and inside this you have to write Android like this, and you have to write iOS, and after that you have to write assets, okay, ASSETS, and inside that you have to write like this dot slash, okay, not dot slash, dot slash assets slash fonts. All right, and after that let me open your terminal back, and here you have to run one command which I'm going to write inside this readme.md, so you guys doesn't make any mistake. The command which you have to run, let me show you that, npx react native asset, here you can see, and hit enter. All right, now once you hit this command, what it's gonna do, it will link the font family to your Android project. So you can see that linking TTF project, linking TTF assets to your Android project. So I'm gonna copy this command and I'm gonna paste this command for you guys, so you guys doesn't make any mistake while doing set up the font family. So here you guys can see that it has created some font family, like it has made this a copy of your font family inside the Android directory. All right, now let me clear the terminal and I'm gonna restart my emulator. Okay, so here you can see that our emulator and the server. Okay, and this is how you guys can do the setup of React Native vectors. This is how you can set up the font family. Okay, now let's go to the source and let's go to the theme, and inside this index.ts we're gonna have another object that is called export const font family. Inside this we're gonna write all the font family which we have mentioned. The first font family which is we are going to use, that is called regular, right? Okay, so we're gonna write regular like this, and we have to copy this name. Okay, we can use name this directly, like by just typing directly. So to avoid any typos, so I'm gonna create one object and we're gonna reuse this while through our application. All right, so I'm gonna write regular medium. Okay, let me copy paste this whole stuff quickly so we guys don't make any mistake. Medium, and we're gonna have light, and we're gonna have bold, and we're gonna have semi bold like this. Regular, and we're gonna have medium. So let me copy this name quickly so I doesn't any make mistake. So we're gonna have a medium here, okay, and we're gonna have light, we're gonna have bold, and the next one is called semi bold. Okay, so let's write the semi bold, semi bold. Awesome, this is looking crazy. All right, and after that inside this theme we're gonna export that the theme as well. Cool. Now let's go back to the home screen and let's see that this font family is really working or not. Okay, let's go to source, screens, and home screen. So here you can see that we are having a text. So I'm going to style this. So style, and we're going to style like this. So I'm going to make the font size as a 30 font now. All right, and we're gonna make the color as a colors dot. So we're gonna import the colors dot primary. Let's try primary color, and here after that now we're gonna have a try check the font family is working or not. So you can write the font family just like this, space vertex regular, just like this, and here you can see it's working great. And let me write here bold. Okay, so you guys can write the font family just like this, but it can it can cause a lot of typos. To avoid the typos, what we're gonna do, we're gonna import the font family from the theme, and here we can have here we get the suggestion as well, and we can use semi bold. Whatever the font family you want to use, you guys can use it very easily manner. Here you can see that we are using this font family, so our app is bundling. Okay, let me reload the app. Okay, let's go to the font family, and here you can see that we are having a regular okay, we got an error. Okay, let me reload this app once more. Okay, but before that, let's see, font family is coming from the right place. Yeah, it's coming from the right place, and let's reload once more. Okay, and I'm making some mistake, quite be that's why. Okay, let's do one more thing. So I'm gonna just remove this whole right now, this code, and let me reload this app. Okay, and I'm getting some. Okay, so I'm gonna just reinstall my app. Maybe that's causing some issue right now, and yeah, so we're gonna just, so we guys can use this like font family just like this. So font family, and we can import this font family dot bold. Whatever font family you need, you can use it. That's totally straightforward. Quickly you can use it. Okay, and let me try to reload this app once more, and let's check it out, like it's really working or like it's crashing, some issues is happen. So we're gonna just figure it out quickly, and it's called this can happen if metro local day service running from the wrong folder. Oh, this is working. This is crazy. Now sorted. We have to just rebuild our app. All right, so this is how you can make this font family. So we're gonna use another font family, maybe a regular. So let's try. This is how regular font family looks like. Okay, so let me summarize this whole stuff quickly, how to set a font family. So first of all, you have to go to the Google Fonts, and here you have to search the font name. The font name is what? Space Grotex. After that, download this font family, extract that font family, and after that you have to create one directory called assets, and inside the assets you have to create another directory called fonts and paste here all the fonts. After that, you have to create one file that is called react native config.js, just like this. Let me zoom it for you guys. React native config.js. Inside this, you have to write module.export project and write iOS and assets. Inside the assets, you have to locate the font. Once you're done with that, you have to copy this command npx react native assets. After that, we went back to the theme directory, and here we had created one object called font family, regular, medium, light, bold, and semi-bold. And after that, we went back to the home screen and we import the font family, and we are reusing this font family at every place. We don't have to write this whole string manually, and this saves a lot of times and helps us to reduce the typos. So yeah, that's all in this videos, and in the next video what we are going to do. Okay, but before that, let me do one thing. Let me make it tick for you guys. All right, and this is also done. This is crazy, like we have done almost 5 videos, and in the next chapter we're gonna do the home screen UI. All right, this is an awesome looking great UI we are going to build in the next videos. All right, so let's do it. All right guys, let me know if you have any question. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had seen that how to set up the custom font family. Now in this video, we are going to design this home screen UI from scratch. Alright, so let's go back to the code and the VS Code and let's design this. So as you can see that this is our project which we had like done so far. So you can see that a home tab and the discover tab and another screen is called like screen. So in this video we are going to design this home screen. All right, so for that let's go to the home screen component. So you can see that inside source directory we had created skins called home screen. So I'm inside the home screen.tsx file. Here you can see that. Okay, now let's check it out the Figma. So you can see that on the Figma we are having a text called Dream AI, and after that we are having a text called made by 0 degree coder, and a prompt input, and after that generate button and some text. And whenever the user whenever the user generate image, so it will show this image screen as well. All right, as you can see that. So this is the view which we have to design this home screen view, and this is the view which is like a scrollable view. All right, so for that, instead of having like what I'm going to do, I'm going to just remove this whole code, and here I'm gonna use is called view for now, and inside this is called view we're gonna have another view. Okay, and inside this view we're gonna have a text. The text will be like dream AI. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a one touchable opacity. Okay, and inside this touchable opacity we're gonna have a text. Okay, and if I show you this text, and we can see that made by 0-degree coder. Okay, so I'm gonna have a text one called, and we're gonna call this made by, and inside this we're gonna have another text, and it's gonna be like made by Alishan Ali, like MD Alishan Ali. All right, and after that we're gonna have to, let's see, we can see that this all this stuff here. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna have to style this view. So we're gonna have like, for this is called view, I'm gonna add a container style, and I'm gonna call this what, styles.container. Okay, styles.container. Okay, and let me make it bigger for you guys. Okay, and after that we're gonna have this another view, and I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot and app logo container. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a text. I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot app name. Okay, and after that we're gonna have this text, like, this touchable opacity, and which is gonna have like, we're gonna have one on press event, and it will handle open link, like whenever the user click on this handle open link, it could be my YouTube channel or like my anything. So I'm gonna just copy this function name handle open link, and I'm gonna paste this function name like this, and I'm gonna call that open link, kind of open link, which we add later, any kind of. Okay, and you can use like, if you wanted to open a link, you can open by linking. You can use linking from the React Native. You have to import the linking, and after that you have to write this linking.open URL. Like if you want to open any URL, Control Z, open URL if you wanted to open URL, and here you can pass any URL. Okay, so I'm gonna just have a const URL, and you can pass that URL, that will open the URL. And after that, if you get any catch, like if any error come up, so you can have an error handle, and you can console that error, or like console.log, or you can handle that error, or you can show that error if he gets any error. All right, so after that we're gonna have like, if you see this Figma, 0-degree coder text has a underline as well. So we're gonna have some extra effort for this. So for text we're gonna have a style, and we're gonna call this styles dot made by. Okay, and after that inside this text we're gonna call this style, and in this one we're gonna call this styles dot made by, and after that we're gonna also add a text decoration line. It's gonna be a kind of underline. Okay, so we're gonna have to write this all the style. Okay, and if you see that it's made by 0-degree doesn't have any space, so let's add a space as well. Okay, now you can see that a space and all this stuff has been done. So now let's style this quickly. So I'm gonna make it smaller for now, this one, and let's copy this container. Okay, and inside this here, let me make my terminal bigger, smaller as well, and here I'm gonna add a container property, and after that I'm gonna write this property flex. First of all, flex grow as a 1. Okay, my bad, Control Z, flex grow as a 1. Oh shit, what the hell, flex grow as a 1. And after that I'm going to define a background color. The background color is what, a black background color. So I'm going to add a 1e 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 1e. Okay, and it's going to make a black background color. And after that we're going to have a padding horizontal. The padding horizontal will be 20 for now, and we're going to have a justify content. Justify content will be space between, and we're gonna have a padding bottom as well, which is gonna be almost 30 for now. Okay, and we're gonna design with the container. Now the next thing is that app logo container view. So I'm gonna just copy this app logo container, and here we're gonna have some property. We will do it later because we can't see right now. And we're gonna have an app name as well. So let's design that app name. So for the app name, we're gonna have color. The color will be what? White. Okay, so I'm gonna add a FFF and the font family. So let's add the font family to font family dot bold. Okay, font family dot bold. After that, we're gonna add a font size. So font size, you can see of font family there. We're gonna add a font size of 32, and the text align will be what? Center. I'm gonna make it align as a center. Okay, now you can see that this is visible to me, and after that we're gonna style this another thing that is called made by. Okay, so let's add some property there as well. Made by. The made by will be like color will be what? The color will be again some light white, 80. Okay, and after that we're gonna add a font family. Okay, so let's add a font family. The font family will be a regular kind of font font family dot regular. Okay, so I added the regular font family, and after that we're gonna add a font size as a 12. Okay, and the margin top will be what? Margin top will be 5. Okay, now you can see this text, but we have to align this content in the center. So for that, as you can see that this is the app logo container. Inside this app logo container we are having a two text, like two container. Basically this is the first one and this is the second one. Okay, and we have to move this all the content in the center. So for that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to add one property that is called align items and center. Okay, so it will make it the item in the center. Okay, and after that I'm going to add a margin top will be what? Margin top would be 30. Okay, so now you can see that this is the we are done with this stuff made by 0 degree coder and so on. After that we have to start this enter your prompt input. So let's design that as well. All right, so now to design this input container, we're gonna have like this view gonna be called a logo container, and we're gonna have another thing called what we're gonna input container. Okay, and inside this input container we're gonna have another view. This view is going to be like this, and we're gonna call this view like this. Style is equal to, and styles dot we're gonna call this text input wrapper, and inside this we're gonna have another view, and inside this view we're gonna have a text input. Okay, we're gonna have like text input like this. Okay, and for this text input I'm gonna call this placeholder, and we're gonna tell that enter your prompt. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a placeholder text color as well. Placeholder text color, it will be like some light white kind of. So I'm gonna make it 80. Okay, and now let's check it out. We can't see anything on the UI right now because we had not styled it. So after this text input we're gonna call this multi-line as well, multi-line. Okay, and the value will be what? Value will be prompt. Okay, so we will add the value later. First of all, let's design this quickly. Okay, so to design this we're gonna call this as well. Style is equal to styles dot input container. Okay, and you can see that text, my bad, it should be a text input container. I'm gonna call this instead of input container I'm gonna call this text input container. Okay, and after that we're gonna style this. To style this we're gonna go to the bottom, and here we're gonna copy this style name, and let me do one thing here also. We're gonna call this input container kind of, and I'm gonna add just comma so it will not break. So we're gonna text input wrapper, and we're gonna call this position relative. For now there's one thing which I will let you know sooner why I'm adding a position relative. And after that we're gonna have a text input. Okay, text input container. Okay, my bad, there's one mistake. It should be like on text input wrapper. Okay, I'm gonna just copy this stuff, text input wrapper, uh, text input wrapper, and there we're gonna apply a margin. Okay, we will do it, apply the list of letter there. So for now, let me copy text input container as well. I will apply this all the properties later once I style this text input. Okay, and we're gonna call this style is equal to styles dot text input. Okay, now after this, let me copy this text input and let's add this, and then after that we will style this text input wrapper and text input container. We will add some property there. So we're gonna define width will be what? Width will be 100%. Okay, and height will be what? Height will be 120 for now, and the border width will be 2. Okay, and border color will be what? Border color will be, I'm gonna just make it white for now. Border width will be 2. Okay, 2. And after that we're gonna define that. Okay, we can't see any border color for now, right? So I'm gonna make it, okay, I'm gonna make it something special. So it's gonna 56. Okay, and now you can see a border color. Awesome, this is looking great. Okay, and quick fix. All right, and after this border color we're gonna have a border radius of 10. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a background color of this input box. That will be what? I'm gonna make it 2. Background color will be 2. Okay, and after this we're gonna define the color. The color will be what? The color will be a white color. So let me apply a white color. Okay, now after this we're gonna have a padding horizontal will be 15 kind of for now, 15, and padding vertical will be 16. Padding vertical will be 10, not 16. And we're gonna apply a font family. The font family will be regular, font family dot regular for now. Okay, and I'm gonna add a font size as well. The font size will be what? Maybe 16. Okay, now apply a font size as well, and you can see that. Okay, but the catch is that why this is coming in the bottom, right? This should be coming in the top, right? So if I uncomment this property like flex grow 1, so you can see that this is looking like this. Okay, so we will do that later. Like for now I'm gonna just make it flex as a 1. The flex grow property is when, like, when we have a multiple content. So for now I'm gonna just make it like this. For now we will see it later. Okay, so for now I just comment this line code. The reason behind is that flex grow the reason behind is that I uncomment this code, my bad. Okay, because the whole content is going to complete, that's why. So we'll apply the flex grow property later. Okay, now the next thing is that we have to add some margin here. Okay, so the text input wrapper, I'm gonna add some margin top. The margin top will be 20 for now. Okay, so you can see this is looking good to me. And after that, if you see that if you type something, okay, now what I want, if there is any content, so there should be a one clear icon. Okay, clear button icon which I want to show it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add one logic here. Okay, so let me add that logic quickly for you guys. So for that we're gonna create one state, const prompt and set prompt. Okay, and you're gonna have a use state, and which is going to be an empty array. Okay, and after that we're gonna call this is the text input, and we're gonna call this value as a prompt. Okay, value as a prompt. Okay, now this is the value as a prompt, and we're gonna call this on change text. So whenever the value gets changed text, so we're gonna pass this function, so set prompt. So if I type something, the set prompt value will get updated. All right, now after this here we're gonna do something else. So I will check that if prompt exists. So render this in if prompt exists. So what I have to do, I'm going to render one a clear icon. Let's suppose if we write something like I want to clear this, so you have to write clear it by again typing it again and again. So I want to add one icon like clear icon. Whenever we click on that icon, the text input value get clear. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to add one logic here, like if prompt exists, if there is a prompt, then render one button, a touchable opacity. So I'm using one touchable opacity. Inside that I'm going to use icon. Okay, and let me import the icon as well. So the icon which I'm going to import, that is going to be from the material icons. So I'm going to import this icon, import icon from React Native vectors icons / material icons. All right, so I'm gonna make it icons. Okay, and let me copy this name. Okay, and let's go here. So here we are having icon, and inside this icon we're gonna define the name. So name will be what? The name will be close for now. I'm gonna call this name as a close, and the size will be what? The size will be, I'm adding as 24, and the color will be maybe white color. So let me add a, oh god, I make a fix. Okay, the color will be what? The color will be white color. So let me add a FFF. Okay, and now you can see that if there is no prompt exists, so you don't have to render anything for now. All right, so now you can see that we are not able to see anything on the UI, right? So I'm gonna style this as well. So for this we're gonna call this style, and then we're gonna call this styles dot clear button. Okay, but if the catch is that, like you can see that whenever user types something, this icon is visible, but what I want that this icon should be on the top of text input. All right, on the top of text input field. So how we can achieve that? To achieve that, we have to use a relative functionality, like relative styling. Okay, so for that, what I'm gonna do that, guys, if you see that on the text input container, I'm gonna just apply position as a relative. Okay, now once I apply the position as a relative, we're gonna style it very quickly. So for that, let me add a clear button, and here we're gonna call this position as absolute. Okay, and once I apply the position as absolute, I'm going to tell that bro, from the right it should be 10, and from the top apply as a 10. So what is going to happen, it will come to this side, and which is looking great, right? And this is the straightforward. So let me explain you so far what I had done. Like this is the logo container which we had designed, like app logo container, app name, and we had having a one on press, on press, and this is like whenever user click on this, it will open that like URL in the browser, and we're gonna have a text input wrapper. Here you can see that the text input wrapper, text input container which we are saying, and we're gonna make the container as a position apps relative, and after that we're gonna make this absolute, and this come up in the top side, as you can see that. Okay, for now we had commented the flex grow as a 1 because we're gonna add this content completely. Okay, we're gonna add this content completely. All right, so let's move to the next stuff, which is like the next thing is like generate button. Okay, so now to work on the generate button, what we have to do, we have to add a one. Okay, now let me collapse this again. Okay, not collapse. Okay, let me add here. Okay, this is the view. Okay, my bad. This is the view of input wrapper. We're gonna have a generate button. Okay, so for generate button, we have to again use touchable opacity. Okay, I'm making mistake. Touchable opacity, and inside this touchable opacity, we're gonna have a text. The text will be what? Generate. Let me check the Figma. What is the text exactly? Yeah, the text is generate. Okay, so this is the text generate. Okay, and after that we're gonna call this we're gonna style this, right? So I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot generate button, and we're gonna call this generate text style is equal to styles dot generate text. Okay, so we are having two things. a generate button and the generate text, which we have to design just like this, as I mentioned in the Figma, right? This would be look like this. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna copy this generate button and we're gonna go to the bottom, and we have to style this, which is really straightforward. I think so. So it's easy. Okay, so I'm gonna add a generate button for you guys, just adding a comments for you to understand it. And generate button. Okay, make sure if you're writing a commented code, don't forget to add this comma, otherwise you will get into trouble. All right, now let's add a margin top. The margin top will be what? Margin top will be 10. Okay, so I'm adding a margin top, and I'm gonna add a background color. The background color will be again a black. Okay, and I think you can't see anything right now. We will see it able to later, but meanwhile let me do one thing. If you see this, we are having a generate button text. Okay, I'm gonna just update this name, generate button text. So I'm gonna add some functionalities here, like I'm gonna apply some styling, and then after that we will style the button. Okay, so I'm gonna make this color as a white, so you guys can see it and like feel it. Basically, you can see this is the text which we are able to see. And after that we're gonna add a font family. The font family will be a semi bold, font family dot semi bold, and after that we're gonna add a font size of 20. All right, this is looking good. Okay, the background color. Now let's design this button. Okay, this should be looking like this button. Okay, and we're gonna apply background color. After that we're gonna apply a padding, a vertical of 15, padding vertical 15, padding horizontal will be 30, padding horizontal will be 30, and we're gonna apply a border radius of 10. Okay, and after that align item center. Okay, and we're gonna get that Interstitial text, which is looking good to me. After that we're gonna style this border. Okay, so I'm gonna add a border width of 2, and we're gonna add a border bottom width of 10. Okay, and we're gonna apply a border color. So border color will be what? White. Okay, not white, yeah, let's make it something much more lighter than white. F8, F2 kind of, which is gonna be looking good to me. And after that we're gonna apply some shadow color. The shadow color will be 000, and we're gonna apply some shadow offset, and we're gonna apply this width as a 0, and we're gonna apply a height as a 5. Okay, I think you can't see any changes, but yeah, we're gonna apply and some shadow opacity. Let's see, it's just gonna work any somehow, and we still can't see. This is for the iOS specific, like shadow color, shadow offsets. Let's apply shadow radius as well. Shadow radius, which is gonna be maybe 7, and I don't think any changes here. That is mostly for the iOS. So we're gonna, if we add elevation property here, and might you see some changes, cool changes. Okay, so we added the elevation property, and if you comment this guys, this all the properties, let's check it out. Just really make any differences, or am I wrong? So let me comment this code, and I can't see any changes, right? So I don't think that's really was working on like making a really any impact. Okay, so I would think we can ignore it, like, and if we make it like generate button margin top 20, I think 10 is not, it's much more sufficient for now. So I just make it the margin top is a 20 is looking good to me. Okay, now after this we're gonna have this text generate image in real time. Okay, so for that we're gonna add a description. Okay, so let's add that description as well. So for that we're gonna have this description. So let's add that description as well. After this touchable opacity description. Okay, and we're gonna call this text, and we're gonna have this description. How we can get the description? Straightforward, you can type any dummy text, but I'm gonna just take a screenshot and copy these values. which is really straightforward in Windows. And we're gonna just check that all the text. So I'm gonna just copy this to all the text from here. Okay, and this is the trick which I generally use. And here we're gonna copy this name, and we're gonna call this style is equal to styles dot, and I'm gonna call this a description. Okay, I just copy this name description, and we're gonna have to style this. To style this, we go to the bottom, and here we're gonna style this description. For that, first of all, we're gonna apply the color. The color will be what? A white color. So I'm gonna make this 80 kind of 80. Okay, and the font family will be regular font family dot regular. Okay, and we're gonna apply a font size. The font size will be 14, and the text align will be text align center, and margin top will be 20. Okay, now let's check it out, which is looking good to me. Okay, which is looking good to me, guys. And if I just uncomment this flex group property, and let's check it out how it's looking right now, which is looking good to me. Okay, and I mentioned that this is a property, like this is a quality of flex grow, like justify content space between. So whatever the space has been taken, this it just justifying it equally. So I had applied generate button as 20. I'm gonna make it 10 for now. Okay, and after that we have another text that is called powered by Together AI and Flux. So we have to add that as well. So let's add that as well quickly. So we're gonna have this copy this text, and we're gonna call this a footer kind of footer. And what is the text is exactly powered by Together AI and Flux. Okay, I just copy this text and paste it here. Okay, and now you can see that, which is looking insane. What do you think, guys? It's looking great. And this is the normal keyboard, like I'm gonna just ignore it. Okay, so you can see that we are done with this generate button. We have most of the stuff has been sorted, but I'm gonna style this as I think we're gonna make it much more easier, like I'm gonna make it powered text okay, and I'm gonna copy this name. Let's go to the description, like let's go to the bottom, and here I'm gonna make some changes here quickly. First of all, we're gonna make this a color. The color will be what? Color will be again 80. Okay, and the font family is which I want is like regular, which is I already mentioned on the top, font family dot regular. The more unique properties that the font size will be smaller, because this is gonna be basically what do you call it? Like this is a footer kind of. So I'm gonna make it font size a 12. But if you see that once I make the font family as a 12, it's not in the align. Okay, so for that, what I'm gonna think that I'm gonna have a one view, and inside this view we're gonna make this apply. So I'm gonna have a one view, and inside this view we're gonna render this text, and we're gonna call this styles.footer. Style is equal to styles.footer. So I just copy this footer, and I go back to the bottom, and here I'm gonna add this, not here, I'm gonna add it here for now, so make it much more easy understanding. And once you apply that, we have to make it into center, right? So I'm gonna apply align item center, and margin top will be 30. Okay, now which is looking good to me. Okay, which is still not in the center, right? So if it's still not in the center, what I can do, guys, I can apply text align center. Let's check it out. Most probably it should work center, but why it's not working? Which is okay, it's now in the center, but most probably the footer apply make it center. Like if you, oh my gosh, I got it. It should be align item center. That's why it was not taking. Now if I comment this code, it went to the center. All right, which is looking good to me. Now another thing is that Let's suppose if you're generating an image, okay, if you are generating an image, all right, so at that point of time, what you have to do, you have to render a one activity indicator. Okay, so what we can do now, what we can do, here you can see a generate button. So we're gonna have one state, is loading or like is generating kind of. If it's loading is true, so first of all I'm gonna make one state here, const is loading, and set is loading. Okay, and use state will be what, for now let make it true. For now let's suppose if it's loading true, is loading is true, and here if it's loading is true, then what we wanna, so what I want that now, show activity indicator, you know, so basically show a loader component. Okay, and else just show a text. Okay, and inside this activity indicator we're gonna call this size as a small, the size will be small, and the color will be what, the color will be white. Okay, now let's check it out. You can see that this is how it's looking good to me. So if user click on generate button, so this is a loader will be displayed. Okay, and after that we're gonna do one more thing. That is that we're gonna have to render the image as well. Okay, let's suppose we generate an image, so we have to render one image here. Okay, so for that we're gonna create one image card component. Okay, so first of all let's suppose if there is image, let's suppose we have image, so maybe when we had generated one image, const image and set image. Okay, and use state by default I'm gonna make it null. Okay, and let's suppose if image value is there. Okay, so for now let's suppose if I do open a new tab and search for image, so AdMob, AI avatar kind of image kind of. If I just search it, and let's suppose if I found an image which is gonna be looking good to me, let me copy this. Okay, let's suppose I generate this image. Okay, I think so this is not looking good. Okay, let's open image in new tab. Okay, copy this URL. Okay, and let's suppose we generate this image to our AI prompt, like we our app. So at that point of time, what we're gonna do, we're gonna render this image and we're gonna get rid of this text at that point of time. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, inside this inside this code, generate image, this is the description. So if I will see that if there is image exists, so there, like if there is image, you can use AND operator. So you have to I'm gonna add one view, and here I'm gonna render an image card component, image card component. Okay, so basically we have to create a one component image card. Okay, and also this is the content. Okay, this is the content like we have to show. Okay, so if let's suppose if we had if we had generated an image, if we had generated one image, so we can render that image here as well. Like basically if there is image, so we don't show this content, we don't render this generate image content. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna add one conditional logic. Basically this is here, which I'm gonna do quickly. And if image is not there, then only render this generate that contents. Same here as well, like render the footer only if image is not there, render this image only if image value is not there, if image is not there, else you have to render the image. Okay, so here we're gonna render this image card component, so which we have to write the logic. So first of all I'm gonna write this style is equal to styles dot image wrapper, and we're gonna have one image card component as well. So okay, so we're gonna have one image card component. So first of all, let's style this image wrapper. We're gonna have we're gonna apply some image wrapper styling. So I'm gonna just copy this name image wrapper, and we're gonna add this here in the bottom, but I'm not gonna add this property here because you guys can't see anything, right? So first of all I'm gonna
open this file, and inside this source directory I'm gonna create one directory that is called components, and here I'm gonna call this image card. What do you think? The name looks good? I think the name looks good. Image card dot tsx, and I'm gonna just make a function rnfes by typing the React Native default export function and along with the style sheet. Okay, so we just copy this image, okay, component, and here we're gonna render this image card component. So once you copy this name, you have to also import this image card component. Okay, now you can't see anything here, right? So let's style this image wrapper, and along with that we're gonna show this image later. We're gonna style this image card component later, but let's style the image wrapper so you guys don't have to comment back again. So first of all, we're gonna apply a margin top is a 20, and align items center, okay. And after that we're gonna apply a shadow color. Okay, I don't think shadow color will make sense. I'm gonna make this elevation as a 10, so it will looks maybe good. Okay, now we apply this all the changes, okay, and which is getting some error. Argument type content flex grow number. Okay, let me remove this one now. Okay, now we go back to the image card component. Okay, and here we have to pass some parameters. The first props which I have to pass, that is called item. I'm gonna pass one item object, and there we're gonna have a image URL. Okay, the image URL will be what? The image URL will be like this, which we had just rendered this image. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy this image URL, and prompt we're gonna pass the next stuff that is called prompt, and like we are passing now object, so we have to make like double round brackets, like double curly braces, and the prompt will be generate an AI image kind of. Okay, now the next task which we have to work on, that is called image card component. Okay, so now it's like we're gonna have to do a lot of functionalities on the image card component. Like first of all, if you see that on the image card component, the share button, this all the stuff, but we're gonna highly focus on this in this video on rendering the image. Okay, and after that we will start working on the functionality. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna have one image card. We're gonna have, let's go to the image card component, and here we're gonna style this image card component sooner. Okay, but let me do one thing for you guys for now to show you something, and we're gonna call this flex as a 1 for now, and we're gonna call this here image, and if you see that we get the item. Okay, and here I'm gonna pass this source is equal to what? URI, and item dot image URL. Okay, and I'm also gonna make this style is equal to flex is a 1. Okay, and like this. Okay, now let's check it out. So you can't see anything for now, right? Which is totally weird for me as well. So I'm gonna apply some height instead of flex as a 1, just to show you guys, and width as also 200. Okay, now you can see that this is the person. We are able to see this person name, which is smiling right now. So this is all the stuff which I was so now in this video. Now in the next video, like we had designed this home screen like half 50%. Now in the next video we gonna design this image card component looking like this, with all this functionality like download, share, copy, and the heart functionalities, which is like a time consuming, and this is the heart of the functionality of our app. Okay, so we will do it sooner. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had designed this home screen component. Also we had started just created the image card component, but we had not started with the functionality stuff, right? So if you see on this Figma, so we are having this component, like when you use a click on generate, we have to show this kind of image, like the image and the prompt and the download icon and the share icon, along with this copy and the heart icon. All right, so we have to work on this all the stuff. But if I show you right now, you can see this is all the stuff we had done with that. Now as you can see that, like, if I just explain you this all the stuff what we had done so far at. So first of all, we had created this home screen component. Let me make it smaller for you guys for now. So we had created this home screen component. Inside that we are having a state called prompt and set prompt state. Okay, and if you type something here, let's suppose if we have some prompt size, so it will show this cross button as well, like, which will clear this all the input value, which we will implement the functionality later. After that, we are having a is loading state. So whenever user click on download button, the generate button, we will show a loader. So now I'm gonna just make it false right now. Okay, and after that, once you are done with this, we are having another thing that is called image. So let's suppose if there is an image URL, so what we are doing is we will render that image. So let me remove this image for now, image URL, and let me make it null for you guys, so it become easier to understand for you guys. So I'm gonna just remove this image URL. I'm just explaining this all this stuff whatever we had done. Okay, now you can see that we are having this prompt, we are having this button and this subtags and the footer tags. All right, now after that you can see that we had created one function called handle open link, which is just opening the URL. It could be like whenever user click on this, it will open a URL in the browser. So it could be any like a link, it could be a portfolio, website, or anything, you can add it. Okay, now after this we are having a scroll view. The reason behind I had implemented the scroll view here, because we are going to render that image, and let's suppose if the screen size is smaller, so it will get stuck. That's why I'm using a scroll view. Inside that scroll we had implemented, like, we are added the content container style, and we are calling like styles.container, and this property is what is doing, like flex grow one. So took all the width of the screen, like took all the width of the content, and after that we are defining a background color, and we are having a padding horizontally, justify content space between, so whatever, like this has a space between kind of, and we are having a padding bottom as a 30. So in the from the bottom we are giving the 30 padding. After that we are having app logo container. This is the app logo container Dream AI. Okay, and here you can see that a text name and handle open link, touchable opacity. Okay, and whenever user click on this, it will open that link. That's all, I think. After that we are having a text input wrapper. So we are having this input wrapper. So if I type something, you will see this cross button. Okay, for that we are having a text input wrapper. So on the text input wrapper, just I give it some margin top as a 20, and after that we are having a text input container. Okay, and if I talk about text input container, I just make as a position as a relative, okay, for the container. And after that we are having this clear button. The clear button has a position relative. So whenever we apply position relative, and we are telling that at the aspect of this input field, you have to move a 10 from the right 10 and from the top 10. That's all. I think that's a very straightforward one. Okay, now let me make my terminal emulator bigger, why it's becoming smaller. Okay, now after this what we had done after this, this prompt one. And after that we are having this generate button, right? So we had made this generate button, and the generate button has like margin top, background color, and border width, and straightforward styling. I don't think you guys become hard to understand. And we are having this one. Okay, now here we are checking that if there is not image, so that's only you have to render this text. Here also, if there is no image, then only render this text. If there is image, you don't have to render this content. Okay, now if I add any URL, let me open the browser and let's add a URL for the image. Okay, so I'm gonna search AI image generator, a portrait. Okay, so I just search something prompt. Let me take any image for example. So okay, this could be image looking good for me. Open image in new tab, and let me copy this image URL. I just copy this image URL and I'm gonna paste this URL. So whenever if you see that if we are having image URL, so what is gonna happen? It will what is going to happen? The content get removed. All right. Now in this session, what we have to mostly focus on designing this image card component, Okay, so in the last video, we had done with this home screen UI most probably. Okay, now in this video, we have to design this, image card. So I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna check that. After that, we're gonna design this image card. Okay, image card component. This is one of the most crucial part and all the functionality which we're gonna cover today, because if you see that this is one of the most important, like in this component we're gonna also add this download functionality, share functionality, copy image URL, and also the like functionality. Okay, which is one of the most important and like which we are going to use in thoroughly in our application. Okay, now after this, let's go to the image card component. So we are inside the image card component, and here you can see that here we had just rendering the image for now, but we had not styled this. So first of all, what we're gonna do, we're gonna style this a proper way. Okay, to style this, first of all, we're gonna having some good styling. So for that, I'm gonna replace my this style with the styles.image card. Okay, so let me remove this styles dot image card. My bad, styles dot image card. But before that, let me explain you guys one more thing. You guys may be confused. So if you see that inside the home screen component, we are just we are checking that do we have image. Yes, we have image. So what we are doing now, inside the image card component, we are passing an own prop called item, and this is the object. This is again an object where we are passing the image URL and the prompt. Okay, now if you go to the image card component, here we are destructuring the item. Okay, and if I console you what we are getting exactly image item, let me console you guys. So if you see that we are getting object which we had passed there, and that's why we are rendering this item.image URL. Does make sense to you guys? If you console it, so we are getting an object. That's why we are having item.image URL. Awesome, because we are already passing object. That's why we are getting an object in simple manner. Okay, now after this, we had written the style.image card component. Okay, and after this, we're gonna have a touchable opacity. Okay, and we will like that. So whenever user click on this, that will preview this image. Okay, so we will also create another screen. I think preview image screen. Let me show you. Do we have on that screen on the Figma preview image screen? No, we don't have. So we'll show to you guys later. But yeah, let me remove that for now. I'm gonna leave that logic for now. Okay, now another thing is that which we are going to do that is called styling of this image, right? So we are having this image. Okay, and instead of having a custom styling, I'm going to remove this styling for now, and here I'm going to write styles.image. Okay, once I write the styles.image, after that I'm going to also apply some styling. So let's apply that all this styling quickly. So I'm going to just copy this image card component. I'm going to make it smaller this terminal, and let's go to the bottom, and here I'm going to add width as 100%. Alright, so I added the width as 100%, padding as 20. Okay, and the next thing is that background color. One of the most important thing, that is called black. So let me add a background color, and after that I'm going to add a margin bottom will be a 20, and border radius of 8. Alright, now after that, but you can't see any image. The reason is that you had not given the height to image. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this styling name image. Okay, and I'm gonna add this image. Okay, so we're gonna apply the width will be what? Width will be 100%. Okay, now I apply the width, but still we can't see image. The reason being that you have to apply the height as well, and after that only you will able to see the image. Okay, now you can see this image. Awesome. Now after that I'm gonna apply this some border radius to image, 8 kind of. Okay, now once we apply this all the property, but you can see the image is like bit smaller, which I pretty don't like it. So I'm gonna do one thing here. Let's try with the one property, resize mode, and we're gonna apply as a cover. Okay, now let's check it out. we can't see any changes, right? Reside mode cover, and yeah, I don't think any changes here, right guys? So let's go to the image again, and let's increase this with the 300 for now height, and I think it's looking a bit good to us, right? And let's check out the Figma quickly, guys. Okay, and we are able to see like this, right? And why we are not able to see it perfect manner? I think we are doing some mistake. All right, we will see it later, but yeah, meanwhile let's do add one other thing that is called, after this after this image URL, we're gonna add another thing that is called a prompt text, right? So after this image, so this is gonna be image, and if we have to render prompt text, okay, let's check the Figma. So if you see that after this we're gonna have a prompt text, so we have to render that prompt text as well. So for that we're gonna have a one text, okay, and I'm gonna call this as a what, item dot prompt. Let's check it out. What we are passing here, we are passing from the home screen. Yeah, we have image card component, we are passing prompt. Let me copy this key and let's go there, and we're gonna add it here, item dot prompt. Perfect. Now after that, if let's suppose if there is no prompt, then we're gonna show that no prompt, which is like rare. I think most of image which is generated, that's gonna have a prompt. So every time, most of the time, you will get the prompt. And after that we're gonna write style is equal to styles dot, and we're gonna write this prompt text, styles dot prompt text. Okay, now I just copy this name, but you can't see any, like you can see a black color prompt, which is not looking good. But yeah, we will design this quickly. So I'm gonna just copy this, okay, and after that we're gonna add this prompt text. Okay, so it's style this prompt text, we're gonna apply them some stuff, like it's basically a margin top. The margin top will be what, could be 10. Let's apply with the 10. And the color I think white will looks good, and we are already using the white color. So after this we're gonna add a font size. The font size, I think 16. Let's go with the 16. And the font family, we're gonna apply the font family will be as well, and we're gonna apply the font family dot regular. So let's apply a font family dot regular. Oh gosh, okay, a regular. Okay, now after this we're gonna apply text align center. We had applied text align center as well, which is looking good to me. Okay, now after this we had, like we have applied this image card with 100% varying background color and margin bottom, border radius. Okay, perfect. Now the next thing is that if you see on the Figma, what is next? Oh, why I'm opening the browser? Okay, the next thing is that we have to render this button as well, right? So for that we are going to create something stuff. So button container, okay, button container, and here we're gonna have a one view. Okay, so let's add a view, and inside this view we're gonna have a basically touchable opacity. Okay, and inside this touchable opacity we're gonna render some icons. So first of all let's do one thing. This view we're gonna call it style is equal to and styles dot button container, styles dot button container. Okay, so I just copy this name, we'll style this later, but let's add it quickly, button container. And after that if you see that in the Figma, the first icon which we need, that's a download icon, right? So for that we're gonna import this INO icon. So I'm gonna use INO icons. So I'm gonna add again icons and import INO icons not INO, from React Native vectors icon / INO. All right, now once you type it INO icons, so we're gonna use it like this. Inside this touch up, oh god, I'm making mistake. Literally, this is crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna just remove this touchable opacity, and here I'm gonna have a touchable opacity, and here we're gonna have icons, and I'm gonna define this all the property. Like the name will be what? The name will be download outline. So I'm gonna use this icon download outline. Okay, and I think you will also get this icon. How you can get this icon, let me tell you guys. Just open a browser. After that, search React Native Vector Icon Directory. Okay, once you search React Native Vector Icon Directory, it will open this page. Open this. After that, let's search download. Okay, once you search downloads, you will get some item icon. So I'm planning to use this icons and this one download outline. You can use, like, if you wanted to use this icon, you can use it. That's totally up to you. But yeah, generally this is how I use. So for now, I'm going to use this download outline. I just copy this icon name and I'm going to paste it here. Download outline. After that, the next stuff which you have to do, you have to define a size. So I'm going to just define a size of 20 for now. And the color will be what do you think, guys? I think color will be white for now. I think so. So let's add a color as a white. Okay, and now you can see this download icon as well. Perfect. Now the same stuff, we're gonna copy this again. But after that, before that, let me add a style, and we're gonna call this styles dot action button. Okay, and we're gonna also add on press. We're gonna have on press event as well. We will add it later, and I'm gonna just copy paste to the multiple times because we're gonna need multiple times. Okay, so the first time which we need this is called like share, copy, and another icons. Okay, so for that, after this download, we're gonna search for a share icon. So let's search here. Share icon. Okay, and again I feel like we can use icons. So let's check it out. Icons. So I think this is looking good to me, and I'm gonna use this again. Okay, so at the place of download, I'm gonna just replace share. Okay, and after that which next icon we need, that is called copy icon. Okay, now let's search for a copy icon. So let's go to the browser and search for copy. Okay, so I'm going to use this copy one icon and design from and design. So I just copy this name and design. Okay, once I copy the and design, you have to just copy and paste it. Paste here and design, paste here and design, and also paste here and design, and you have to copy this name, copy. Okay, you can see that multiple icons, like you can use feather one as well, like if you're liking. Let's use the feather one. I think feather one is looking good to me. So how we can use this feather icon? Very straightforward. Just copy this name feather, replace feather, and here replace feather. After that, copy this name, copy feather, and here you have to add a feather. A very straightforward one, I think. Okay, and now you can see share and share and download and like 3 icons. Let me add another icon which we need, the last one, that is called heart icon, right? So for that, let me search heart icon for the like functionality, heart icon, and I'm using this and design one. So for this, I'm gonna import it again and design quickly. So let's import the and design. Yeah, we had already imported the and design. So here we're gonna have an and design, and we're gonna call this Hotto. All right, and we're gonna add this Hotto icon as well. Okay, now you can see that 4 icons quickly here. Awesome. Now after this, let's style this. To style this, we're gonna have to write here inside the button container flex direction as a row, flex direction. So we're gonna make the flex direction row. So the button container, if you see that now the button container becomes the row. Okay, now after that we're gonna apply next property, that is called justify content space between. Okay, and after that we're gonna apply margin top. The margin top will be some 10 for now, I think. 10, and we're gonna have another style that is called accent button. Let's apply that as well. So I'm gonna just add a comma and add accent button. Okay, and I'm gonna tell that padding will be what, 10. Okay, and background color will be what, background color could be let's suppose if we apply 444, so we have to apply a background color there as well, and also a border radius of 50 to make it circle looking like this. Okay, now you can see that we are having this all the icons, which is looking insane, right? And if you see that the size like is looking very small, like size 20, I don't think like it's really looking good. So let's try with the 30. I think 30 is looking really weird. Like let's apply with the 25. 25 is looking good to me. Okay, let's go to the accent button, and here we're gonna apply one more property, align items center. Let's check it out. Something nothing reflect, but yeah. So this is all the property. Like if you don't want circle, you can just remove this property. That's totally up to you, but yeah, I prefer this circle. This is looking good to me. That's why I'm having this circle. Like if you don't want, just comment this circle. All right. Now after this, we can, like if you want to increase this image height 350, you can increase it to the 350. That's totally up to you. Like if you wanted to make it 400, you can make it 400. And you can see that the one of the most important, like we are able to scroll this in the bottom, right? And that's a quality, that's a quality of this if you're using basically scroll view. So I just decrease this padding. I'm just making it 15. Like I think 15 is looking good to me, for especially for this image. And I don't think it 400 will be looks good to me. I'm just making 350. Okay, and this is looking insane. What do you think, guys? This is looking great. Okay, now we are done with this basically image card, styling of this image card component, and we can use it whatever place we wanted to use. Okay, now another thing is that we have to work on that this download functionality. So whenever the user will click on download, the next thing is that whenever the user click on download, let me show you downloading image. Like this is how we have to start working. Like we will implement this all the functionalities later. Okay, so yeah, that's all I think in this video, guys. Let me summarize this all this stuff so it will be clear to you and like easy to code for you guys as well. So first of all, inside this screen we went to the home screen, and here we are checking that if we have an image, then we are rendering the image card component. Okay, so we went to the image card component, and here what we are doing here in general term, here we are just checking that if we have item.image, like we are just rendering the image in general term. Okay, nothing else apart from that. Okay, so first of all, we are having image card component. This is the image card component, which you can see on different color, like light black. Okay, after that we are just rendering this image URL, nothing else. And after that we are just rendering this prompt text. So if you wanted to increase this font size to 20, you can make it 20. If you wanted to make it much more bigger, but I prefer 60 because the font prompt would be a bigger as well. And for the prompt, like let's suppose if the prompt line is like too much, so you can define a number of lines as well. Like I must want like not exceeding like more than 2 lines. Okay, now after that we are having this button container, like download, share, copy icon, and dislike icon. Okay, for that I make a button container, and I just define flex tags and row, justify contain space between, and magic top is a 10. For the same for the accent button, we are having this accent button, and here we define padding, background color, border radius, align item centers. That's all I think, which is straightforward. I think you guys can easily make it. Okay, so I probably think like we are done most of the UI stuff. Now the next things which we have to style, that is called a download functionalities. Okay, and this is skeleton one, which we'll see it later. Okay, so now I think we will start with the next stuff. So yeah, we are done with this image card component. I know this is the functionality, but it's not done. We will like do it quickly, but we are just focusing on the UI stuff. sooner we will focus on the functionality stuff as well. So yeah, we had done almost 7 videos. All right, so let's connect in the next video, guys. If you have any doubts, just ping me. All right, and thanks. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had done this far. So far we had completed this home screen, and you can see that we are having this prompt, input, generate button, and this image card component along with all the icons. The functionality is left, we will complete it soon. Now we had done with the home screen. Now we have to start working on this discover screen. But before that, let's check the Figma. So if you see on the discover screen, we are just using this this image card component. This is an image card component which we are using in discover component, and so on the like screen as well. So in this video we are going to start working on discover screen. All right, which is like really straightforward. So first of all, let me close all the file and let's start with from the beginning. So we are having our app.tsx, and inside this we are having a tab screen called discover screen. So let's go to the discover screen, and inside that we have to create this discover screen, which is really straightforward. All right, so let's do that. So first of all, we have to add the styling, so add the text. The first text which we have to add, if you see on the Figma, the text is discover. So let's add a discover text there. So I'm gonna add a discover text. Okay, and after that let's style this container totally. Style is equal to and styles dot container. After that, let's copy this property name, and inside this we're gonna add it here. Okay, so I'm gonna apply flex as a 1, and background color is that we are using the black background, so let's use that black background as well. Okay, and all right, so we applied the black background as well. After that, I will apply some padding, but before that let me show you the text. So I'm going to call this style is equal to styles dot title. Copy this title name, and here we're going to add this title. Okay, so I'm going to apply a color. The color will be what has a white color, so I'm going to apply the white color. After that, I'm going to apply the font family. The font family will be what? The font family will be bold. Okay, so let's apply a font family of bold. After that, I'm gonna make text align as a center, text align center, and we're gonna apply the margin vertical as well of 20. Okay, and you can see that. Awesome. Now after this, if we can apply some padding as well. So I'm gonna apply a padding horizontal. The padding horizontal will be I'm gonna apply some 20 padding horizontal quickly. But if you see this text is like looking very small. Okay, so let's add a font size as well. So font size will be what? The font size I'm going to apply 28, and let's see. Oh, this is awesome. This is looking good. Okay, now after that, the next thing which we have to do, we have to show a list of items just like this. Okay, so how we can achieve this, which is really straightforward. We're gonna use a flat list, and we're gonna just loop the image card component. Okay, so I'm going to import a flat list component from the React Native. So I import the flat list from the React Native. After that, let's see the image card component which we had created. This is the image card component which we had created, and this will took a property like image URL and the prompt. Okay, so let's go back here, and we have to pass the data. Okay, so for now, like we're gonna create an API, but for now I'm gonna create one data. Const data is equal to like this, and here we're gonna have some data. So for that, for example, so we need this kind of data like image URL. So I'm gonna copy this image URL in the prompt. Okay, and let's add it. Okay, so we're gonna need two parameters. The first key is called image URL, and the second key is called prompt, and let's add an image as well. So we have image URL on the top, so I'm gonna just copy this image URL for now, and we're gonna use this. We will update this later. Okay, and I'm gonna make up one variable called, okay, I'm gonna add this image URL here. Okay, my bad, I added the image URL. All right, and we're gonna add an ID as well. ID is equal to 1 or something like that. Okay, Now once you create one object, like as you can see that we are having this is all the object with image URL, prompt and the ID keys. Now I'm gonna copy and paste this. Okay, so we created almost one item, two item, and two and three item. Okay, so this is all the data which I just created. Okay, now after this I'm gonna copy this data and here I'm gonna pass this data. Okay, and after that we're gonna use one method called render item, and here we're gonna return our this image card component like this. Okay, and here we get the item in the index. So if I will get the item, whatever the item I'm passing it, I will like this data, this is the object access, we gonna access that here. So let's go to the discover screen. Now you can see that cannot read property image URL of undefined, because on this image card component we have to pass one property that is called item, and we have to pass this item as well. All right, now let's check it out. Oh, this is looking crazy. So we had created this list of here we can see a list of all the images which we had added. So if I update any URL, so let me update a URL for you guys. So I'm gonna add AI generated image model for now. So I'm gonna just add one image URL to here to show you guys. Okay, so let's suppose I copy this link. Okay, open image in new tab. So let me copy this image URL. Oh, this is very small image. I think this is not okay. Let's see. I'm gonna just take one image, and we're gonna use that. Okay, AI install model image. Okay, so I'm gonna just use this image. Maybe this is looking good to me. Okay, and you can use any link image URL. So I'm gonna just try with this. This is encrypted. I think this will not work. Whatever this one, copy image link. Okay, image, open image in new tab. I just copy this image and I'm gonna replace this image URL here. And let's check it out, the discover screen, how it's looking right now. Now let's go here and let's go to the discover. Now you can see that a different image. Okay, this is possible just because of flat list. After that we have to add some more parameter. Okay, the first parameter is called have some padding and all this stuff. So another parameter we have to pass, that is called key extractor. The key extractor we have to pass usually to make this fast render, to identify the element which item it's basically we have to pass the key extractor most of the time if you're using flat list. Okay, after that key extractor you have to pass another parameter that is called let me show you. So if you scroll down, so you will see on that sidebar there is one scroll is showing, this is called. So I don't want that is called, so I'm gonna write show vertical scroll indicator as a false. Okay, as a false. Okay, now after this, if you see that no bullet match flat list image URL, this is okay, a key extractor ID I usually pass, but yeah, this is, you can ignore it. Like if you don't want to pass, you can ignore it, but I just pass it. After that we have to style this as well. Okay, so I'm gonna add a container style, and I'm gonna write one parameter is called styles dot list container. List container. So what I'm gonna do on this list container, basically I'm gonna add some property, like basically padding. I'm gonna apply some padding. So if you see that we need some padding. Okay, padding bottom. So I'm gonna apply some padding bottom of 15. Okay, so let me show you how it's gonna look like after applying a padding bottom of 50. So in the below, if you see that this, if I uncomment this list container padding bottom 50, so if you see that this is image, like it's not scrollable. So whatever the image, if I apply padding 50, so you can see that now we are able to scroll to the top like this. If I apply make it 100, so you will able to scroll to the 100 from the bottom. Okay, now after this the next thing which you have to do after the container style, basically we want another list of that user can replace from the user can replace from pull to refresh from the top. So for that we're gonna use one property called refresh controller. Okay, and inside this we're gonna pass a refresh controller component. Okay, and we're gonna just add some property like basically refreshing. Okay, refresh controller, oh my bad, why we are having multiple objects. So we are having a refresh controller like this. Okay, a refresh controller. Okay, and inside this it will took some property like, if you can see that now we can refresh it, like you can see a refresh controller, like this is a function, this is the we are able to see this one because just because of this component. Okay, now after this we're gonna have some parameter which we're gonna use this. So refreshing, so if we never use a refreshing, so we're gonna have one parameter called refreshing. So let me create one parameter called refreshing. Refreshing is like a boolean value. So whenever the user user can update this value, refreshing value. So for that I'm gonna have one variable. We will utilize this all this stuff to make the API call. Okay, so if you see that on this Instagram or on the Facebook, you can pull to refresh options. That's why we are having this variable, so user can pull to refresh to get the updated data. Okay, so I'm gonna add a set refreshing. Okay, and use state as a, by default it will be a false. By default it will be a false. Okay, now after this, once we are done, we're gonna add one more function after that. So whenever the user refresh that, we have to perform some actions. Okay, so let's create that function as well, const on refresh. Okay, so I'm gonna make this set refreshing as a true. So whenever user refresh it, after that I will make API call. Okay, make API call. Okay, and after that I will I will make set refreshing as a false. Okay, this is how it works usually. Okay, so refresh doesn't exist, refreshing. Okay, my bad. So let me copy this variable name, and here I'm gonna add this refreshing. Okay, and the next thing which you can pass, which I written just function, that is called on refresh function. You can pass on refresh function which I had just created. Okay, now after this you can update this tint color as well if you wanted to. So I'm gonna add a tint color here, tint color, and that color will be what, hash, and I'm gonna apply basically a 3b and 8 to f6, some light gray color kind of. And now let me show you how it looks like. So I'm gonna make it true for now. Okay, and let me reload it. Okay, that nothing works. Okay, let me reload once more app, and let's go to the discover screen. Okay, and we are on the discover screen, and you can see this color have been changed. Okay, that's great. After that, the next thing which we can do that we can have a list footer component which we'll see later. Okay, but yeah, there's all the stuff which we can. So I'm gonna just make it false for now. So yeah, I think this all about this discover screen. So we are done with the discover screen, which is really straightforward. Let me explain you once more. I think it's become complex. I make the stuff complex for you guys. So let me clear this all the stuff quickly. So we went to the discover screen. Inside this discover screen, we had first of all created this data. Okay, an array of object. We are having image URL, prompt, and the ID. Okay, after that we are having this style.container, and inside this container we are having a title which we are showing this title. After that we are having a flat list where we pass the data item. Then after that we are having a render item. Inside the render item we get the item and the index. We get the item, and inside this image card component which we had created for the home screen, we are utilizing that, and there we are passing the item. Okay, and after that we are selling that. So vertical is called indicator is a false. So whenever you scroll this in the bottom, there is a one scroll indicator which was showing, so I just make it false. After that I created one style, content style, and apply list styles.list container. So in the bottom, so you can see that we are able to scroll to the bottom till this padding. So just because of this. And after that we had work on refresh controller, and by default like it could be a which we will utilizing this function when we make a API call. For now, if you did not understand that, no problem, we will explain this once more for the refresh controller, which is really straightforward. So this is the refresh controller which we will see while adding the functionality, basically while adding the API's call logic. All right, so now so far we had done with this image discover screen, and let me explain the image card component. So we are passing the item object, and here we are having this item image URL, item.prompt, and this all the icons, share, and all this stuff. Yeah, I think that's all in this video. So let me check on this Figma. So we are done with the discover screen, the number 8 videos. Oh, why I'm not able to select it? Oh, awesome. So we are, let me copy this text and add it here. So we are done with discover image screen UI, discover image, discover screen UI. Okay, and in the next video we are going to do this like a screen UI, which is which is very straightforward, which we are going to just reuse that for the UI. And after that we will start implementing all the functionalities like download image, share functionality, like functionality, and the copy image URL functionality, which is like really straightforward thing. I will explain to you all the stuff. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. We will catch up in the next video. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we are done with the discover screen. So far we are completed with the home screen. So let me show the home screen. We are done with the home screen. We are done with the discover screen as well. And now in this video we are focusing on this like a screen, okay, which is also really straightforward. So if I show you the like a screen functionality, so first this is the screen which we have to create, which we can achieve in like less than 5 minutes, and after that we'll have to start working on this. Okay, so first of all let's do that quickly. So inside this like a screen, so how you can open the like a screen, let me tell you that. Collapse all the directory, click on the app.tsx, and let's go to the like a screen component. So here we are having a like a screen, and inside this we're gonna apply a style. So I'm gonna write styles.container, and I'm gonna copy this container property, and here I'm gonna add that as well. So for that I'm gonna apply a flag size of 1, okay, and the background color which we are already using. I think you guys also remember it so far. So 1E, and 1E, the black background. Okay, and after that we're gonna apply a padding horizontally as well of 20. Okay, and after that we are having a text. The text will be what? We're gonna call this like image. Okay, and we're gonna call this title. So I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles.title. So I'm gonna copy this title name, and here I'm gonna use that title. Okay, and after that let's style this quickly. The color will be what? The color will be white, so let's make it white. Okay, and after this we're gonna add a font family. The font family will be bold, font family dot bold. So I imported the font family. If you see that, I had imported the font family from the theme. Okay, and we apply the font family bold. After that we apply the font size. The font size will be a 12, not 12, let's make it 28. Okay, which we are using all earlier as well. Text align center, and text align center. Okay, and now you can see this, which is looking really great. After that let's apply a margin vertical as well. The margin vertical will be a 20. Okay, and oh, this is crazy awesome. Now after that we're gonna render this flat list. We're gonna use a flat list to render the data. Okay, so first of all I'm gonna import the flat list on the React Native. As you can see that I'm getting the suggestion. After that I'm gonna have one property called data, and inside this data we have to pass the data. So we had already created one dummy data, so I'm gonna just copy this dummy data, and here I'm gonna replace here this data. Okay, this is the dummy data which we are using it for now. We're gonna use it like from the logic. Okay, so I pass the data, and after that we're gonna have a render item. Okay, and we're gonna use the render item method, and here we're gonna get the item and the index, and inside this we're gonna render that image card component. Image, not like this, we have to return that as well, and we have to write image card component like this. Okay, and you make sure you pass the item as well, and here we get the item comma index. Okay, and this is how we usually do. Okay, now let's go to the like screen. Now you can see that a list of images, like list of image icon. Okay, and after that, if you see that again, there's a vertical indicator which is showing. I think you guys are not able to see, but I'm able to see that vertical scroll indicator. So I'm gonna make it so vertical scroll indicator is a false. Okay, and let's make it false for now. Okay, and after that, once we are done with this all, we're gonna handle another stuff that is called list empty component. Okay, let's suppose if there is no data, so let me show you guys. So currently we are passing a data which is above data, and I'm passing an empty array. Okay, so now in that scenario you have to show us something a different view. Okay, so for that I'm gonna create one component like list empty component here, and inside this we're gonna handle that. So I'm gonna have a one view, and inside this we're gonna call this style is equal to styles dot empty state container, empty state container. Okay, inside this view we're gonna have a undesign. Okay, so I'm gonna use one image icon, so basically hot icon. So from this image component I'm gonna just copy the undesign text. So I'm gonna copy this undesign here, and I'm gonna go back to the like screen, and I'm just import undesign. After that, here I'm gonna import the undesign component, and inside this we're gonna pass the name. Name will be what? Name I'm gonna pass as a auto, and after that I'm gonna pass the size. The size will be what? I'm gonna make the size as a 80, and I think still you are not able to see because you are able to see the black color, but let me make it something different color. So I'm gonna make it D3 oh, not this color, D3, and let's see. Yeah, this color is looking good to me. And after this hot icon, we're gonna have a text. The first text will be what? You have not liked any images. You have not liked any images yet. Okay, and we're gonna have another text which is like gonna do it in the same way. Browse and liked images. Okay, so I'm gonna write basically browse and like images to see them here. Okay, and now you can see a two text, but still it's not a stylus, so we're gonna style this as well. So I'm gonna write style is equal to I'm gonna add a style name, styles dot empty state text. Okay, and the next text which we're gonna style is equal to styles dot subtext. So here you can see that we have added the empty state text and the subtext. Okay, now we're gonna style this quickly. To style this quickly, we're gonna have here we're gonna first of all we're gonna style this empty state container. So I just copy this empty state container here, and let me add it here. So I'm gonna call this justify content center and align item center as well. Align item center. Okay, and apart from that, we're gonna do one more thing that is called margin top, and it's gonna be basically I'm gonna apply a 50 for now. Okay, so it's get some spacing from the top, and after that we're gonna style this text empty state text. So let me style that as well. So I'm gonna apply a color. The color will be what? D3. So D3, and after that we're gonna have a font family. The font family will be medium one. Font family dot medium. Okay, and we're gonna apply the font size. The font size will be 20, and text align center. Text align will be center, and margin top will be 20. Okay, now you can see that text. Awesome. Now we're gonna style this another text which is like subtext. So let me style that as well, subtext as well. So for that we're gonna have this property subtext, and we're gonna write this quickly. The color will be the same as the some different one, like basically hash a9 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 a9. All right, and after this we're gonna apply a font family. The font family will be a regular one, font family dot regular, and we're gonna apply the font size as a 16. Okay, and text align will be center. Text align will be a center one. Okay, and we're gonna apply the margin top as a 16, maybe 10 for now. Okay, now you can see that which is looking quite bit good, as you can see that, but it's not in the center, right? So to make that in the center, what we have to do, we have to apply one property that is called flex grow as a 1. Okay, flex grow as a 1, and still I can't see a applying flex grow as a 1 works for us. So I'm gonna do one thing, empty state container. We're gonna having a empty state container. We're gonna have to come up with something else. Okay, so I'm gonna come up with something else. I think it doesn't make any sense, so I'm gonna remove this property, and we're gonna use this another property that is called content container style. So here I'm gonna apply a content container style, and here we're gonna style this quickly. Okay, so first of all we're gonna apply this styles dot list a container. Okay, styles dot list container. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this styles dot list container, and we're gonna quickly style this styles dot list container. So as we had done for the last time, having some padding bottom, so we're gonna add a padding bottom of 10 maybe, or maybe 50. You can add it here like whatever you need. I just add a padding 50. So that is for that item which we had discussed already. After that we're gonna check that, we're gonna check that if data dot length, if there is no data dot length, if data dot length is equal to 0, then at that point of time we have to make this center. Okay, so for that I'm gonna have this styles dot empty list container. Okay, and we're gonna add this style property quickly, and I'm gonna add this property empty list container, and I'm gonna make this flex grow. Okay, so I'm gonna apply a flex grow as a 1, so it will took whole width, it will take whole height and width, and after that I'm gonna apply a justify content as a center. And now let's check it out. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, and okay, we are having a length, basically this is not work, basically this is not true, that's why. So it's gonna be like this. So let me comment this above data, and here I'm gonna write a const data is equal to empty array. Now it will work, because initially it was having a data. Now you can see that basically what I'm telling now, if there is no lagged image, so just apply a empty list container, that's all. So far we are done with the UI stuff. Okay, now the next thing which we have to start working, that is called like functionalities. And once we're done with the functionalities, like this download functionality, share image functionality, copy image and delete image functionality, we will create the server, we will create the backend servers, and we will integrate that. Okay, which is really straightforward. Okay, but before that we're gonna commit this code, or like we can push this code as well. So we're gonna write a git add. Okay, and after that git commit -n created the app screen, created the UI of the app. Okay, now the next challenging thing, okay, and now you can push the code on your GitHub. So I will push this code on my GitHub quickly. So let me open my GitHub. Okay, and here I'm gonna push my code. So I just create a GitHub MD additionally repository, and we're gonna make one repository, and we're gonna call this generative AI image. Okay, gen AI image. Okay, and I'm gonna call myself, and I'm gonna make a private repository for now, create repository. And after this, we're gonna copy this link, git remote add origin, and here we're gonna add it, and we're gonna write git push. Okay, again copy this line of code, and again paste this line of code. Okay, and now the code will get pushed on the GitHub. Okay, now you can see that. Awesome. So yeah, this is private repository, but if you wanted to get this course, I will provide this in the description link. You guys can get this code base as well. All right, so yeah, so far we are done with this. We are done with the like screen UI as well. Now the next thing which we are targeting, that is called functionalities of our app, basically download image, and which is like really useful and like, you know, challenging thing in React Native. Okay, so yeah, we'll let you know guys. Yeah, that's all in this video. Let me know if you have any questions, doubt. Thank you, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on this like screen. Okay, and let me show you like, and if there's data, so it will show that like, you know, list of images. And also we had work on this basically discover screen, which is really looking great. And after that we had work also on this home screen, and in this video we are targeting that this screen. Let me show you. So as you know that we have to also work on the backend side, but currently I'm just started focusing on this all the functionality like download image functionality. So whenever the user click on download, the user will show this kind of dialog, downloading image, and along with the percentage, please wait while you download your image. Okay, and once the image get downloaded, the pop-up will the dialog will get closed. Okay, so mainly if I talk about, so we are going to work on this download functionality, which is like really gonna be a great learning for that. So to implement the download image functionality, what we are going to do, so let me give you the data flow, like how the data flow is happening for now. So we are going to the home screen. So inside this home screen, we are having just, you know, rendering one component that is called image card component. Okay, and inside this image card component, we are passing the image URL and the prompt, and we are utilizing this image card component to every places. Awesome. Now let's go to the image card component, and here we are having a download outline icon. Okay, and whenever user will click on this download, this is a like, you know, here we have to add a download functionalities. Okay, and this is the image card component which we are using on the discover screen and also on the like screen. Perfect. Now in this video we are going to work on this download image functionality. All right, so let's do that. So before starting with your download functionality, there is one model which we have to create. This is a model which we have to create download image. Okay, so let's do that quickly. And once we create this model, we will start implementing the functionality part. Okay, so for that, after this, you know, touchable, you know, this is a button container. So let me collapse this, and after this button container, here I'm going to write a model container code, model container. Okay, and inside here we're going to import the model. The model I'm going to import from the React Native. As you can see that I import the model from the React Native. Okay, and okay, so I imported the model from the React Native, and I just close it like this. You can close it like this, and inside this model we're gonna have a view. Okay, we do undo. Okay, my bad. Okay, let me delete it again. Why I'm doing a lot of typos. God. Okay, I just deleted it, and I'm gonna add a model, and inside this model we're gonna add a view. Okay, and inside this we're gonna do all this stuff. Okay, and let me add some properties quickly here, and before that let me reload that. Why it's not showing that? Okay, and inside this model, if you can see that the model has taken the whole width. Okay, so I'm going to add a property called transparent as a true. Okay, transparent as a true, and I'm going to add an animation type. The animation type will be fade for now, and after that the next thing which I'm gonna do, visibility functionality. Visible will be for now. Let me make it false for now. So I just make it false, and is it still not showing? That's weird. Why the app is not? Okay, let me comment this model code for now. Okay, I just comment the code, and why the emulators get blank. Okay, let me open my emulator. I think there is some issue happening with my emulator. So I'm just opening it, reopening it, kind of, and let me install the app meanwhile. So yeah, let's meanwhile, the app has been installing. Let's go ahead with the functionalities for now. So I'm gonna uncomment this code, and here in the model view, I just make it false, and inside this we're gonna add a one view. Inside this view, we're gonna have a progress container. Okay, so I'm gonna have a view, and inside this we're gonna have a text. The text will be what? Basically a downloading image, a downloading image, and okay, let's our app has been installing meanwhile, and let's apply some property as well. So we're gonna have a style, and we're gonna apply a like overlay to there, style dot overlay. Okay, and after that, why this is weird, bro? Okay, now it's awesome. Now we can see our app. I don't know why it's clicked blank. I just reload my app. Okay, I just make it model as true for now. Let me show you how it's look like if I make the model as a true. So now I make the model as a true. Okay, and I can't see any changes right now. Okay, let me reload the app and let's see. Do we get any changes? Oh, that's not. Okay, we can't see any changes because I make a transparent as a true. Let me make a transparent as a false for now. Okay, now you can see that. Now you can see the download image text. So I'm going to make a transparent as a true and visible property as a true. Okay, so now you see that download image text is there on the top. Okay, and after that, once we add a download image text, okay, this is called overlay property, and inside this view, next view, we're gonna have a style, and we're gonna call this styles dot progress container. Okay, and after that, we're gonna have another text view that is called progress title. Style is equal to styles dot progress title. We're gonna call this progress title, and after that we're gonna have another text, okay, which is responsible for progress text, maybe of 50% or 20%. So we're gonna call this style is equal to styles dot progress text. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a progress description as well. So we're gonna have a text, and we're gonna call this progress description. Style is equal to styles dot progress description. Okay, and we're gonna call that please wait while we downloading your image. Awesome. Now after this text we're gonna have another view, okay, and we're gonna call this this one. Let me show you on the Figma. So this is the progress, this is the progress which we have to also work on, and we're gonna call this view, and inside this view we're gonna call this style. Style is equal to styles dot progress bar container. Okay, and after this we're gonna call this as a view again, and we're gonna call this style is equal to, okay, and for this style we're gonna have styles dot progress bar, and after that we're gonna have a dynamic width as well. So width, and we're gonna have this dynamic width. So it could be like, we're gonna have one variable, but for now I'm just make a static value. So it's going to be like 10, 20. Let me make it 50% and 50% kind of. Width will be 20% or 50%. For now I just make it 20%. Okay, now what we had done so far, we had just written the HTML, but we can't see any changes, right? We can't see anything on the UI. There we can see some text. So first of all, what I had done, I make a model, and transparent is a true, animation type fade, and visible property is a true for now, and we had overlay progress container, progress title, progress text, description, and progress bar container. Okay, now the next thing which we have to do, that is called styling. Okay, so let me add some styling for this quickly. So first of all, we're gonna add a styling for the overlay. Okay, so let's add a overlay styling here. So I scroll down and add a property called overlay. Okay, and I'm gonna add a flex as a 1. Okay, and justify content as a center. After that, I'm gonna add a align items center. After that, I'm gonna add a background color. The background color will be this one, RGBA color, and the first background is called 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.7, or basically a light background color, this kind of. Okay, and after this overlay, we're gonna have another property that is called progress container. Okay, so let's add a progress container like this, and we're gonna call this width. Okay, not progress container. Which one is the next? Yeah, progress container. Okay, so I just copy this progress container, and we're gonna add a width. Width will be what? I just make the width as a 80%, so it looks kind of center. Okay, and the background color for this, the background color will be I'm gonna make maybe a something like this. Let me show you. I think this looks good. Yeah. After that, we're gonna apply a padding of 20, and border radius of 10, and align items center, Okay, and after this, once we are done with this, let's style this progress bar, and we're gonna call this height as a 10. Okay, background color as a maybe something like this, 76C and 76C, and I think 7C 0. Okay, this is a progress bar background color, and after this we're gonna have a border radius 8, border radius of 5. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a progress bar. Oh my bad. After this progress bar, we're gonna have a progress title. So let's copy this progress title name. So I just copy this progress title, and here we're gonna add this progress title, and here we're gonna add a font size of 18, and the color will be white. Let's add a color as a white, and we're gonna add a font family of bold, font family dot bold. Okay, and margin bottom will be 10. I think we are able to see some good stuff on there. After this, downloading image, text like progress title, we're gonna have a next thing that is called progress text. So let's add a progress text one as well. We're gonna have a font size of 24. We're gonna have a color as a white. Okay, and the font family will be what? Bold one again, and let's check it out. All right, and this is looking crazy. I think margin bottom I'm gonna give as a 10. Okay, and yeah, looks crazy. After this progress text, we're gonna have to design the next stuff, which is called progress description. So let me copy the progress description, and after this we're gonna design this font size as a 14. Okay, and the color will be white. So let's add a color as a white, and after this we're gonna apply a font family as well. The font family will be a regular one. So yeah, regular font family, and text align will be center. Okay, and margin top will be 10. So I apply this margin top as a 10. Now we are done with this as well. The next stuff which we have to design, this is called progress bar container. So let's add this as well, progress bar container, and we're gonna call this width as a 100%. Okay, and after that height will be what? Height will be 10, and background color will be what you can have, like maybe this background color 444. Okay, And after this we can have a border radius of 5, border radius of 5, and margin top will be 10. Okay, and this is looking, guys, crazy, like, it's so really straightforward, and but this is looking crazy. What do you think, guys? So I think this is looking crazy. Awesome. Now once we are done with this, let me show you the Figma, how it's looking like this. Yeah, exactly the way we were expected, that it's looking same way. So yeah, we are having download image container. So whenever the, okay, let me show you what we had done. So we're gonna have a property. So whenever the download get started, we're gonna make as a visible as a true, and once the download get completed, it will get closed. Okay, so let me explain you guys. So for what we had done inside this, inside this code base, inside this image card component, we create a model. We import a model component. We import a model from the React Native. After that, we make as transparent as a true, animation type fade. After that, we apply overlay property in the background side, and after that we start working on this progress container. So we apply some progress container. Inside this progress container, we are having a progress title, progress text, progress description, and progress bar container. Okay, and after that, if I show you action button, so here we are having overlays. I apply the flex 1, justify content center, align until center, and the light black background. We are having a progress container. This is a progress container. I'm applying as a width 80% and some background color, and along with the padding as well. Okay, and I apply border radius, align item center. So all the items will be inside the center, and the progress bar. This is the progress bar. Height as a 10, background color is this one, and border radius of 5. Okay, and back progress title, we apply progress title as well. This is the progress title, and progress text and progress description, and progress bar container. So this is the progress bar container where we have defined this basically a background color. Okay, so yeah, so far we had done with this, and if you make it visibility is a false, so it will get removed from the UI. Okay, so in this video we are like, I was thinking to work on the complete functionality, but in this video we had just work on this download image model. Okay, download image model. So let me copy this again and let's add it. In the 10th video we had added the download progress model. Okay, progress model. So in the next video we gonna work on this download functionalities. All right, so if you guys face any issue while doing this, you can book a top meet with me. And also, if you are new to our channel or like our course, so please visit zerodecoder.in. Here you will see a list of courses. Like if you wanted to learn how to build music player application, like production ready and publishing on the Play Store, it's the perfect course for you guys if you're a beginner. Okay, so please watch it and let me know, guys, if you have any questions. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Thank you. We'll catch up in the next video. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on this download a model, download progress model UI functionality, but let's see the app completely what we had done so far. So we had work on this home screen along with this image card. Okay, there we are having a download icon, share icon, copy image, and the like icon. After that we have also created work on this discover screen. Okay, and we have also work on this like screen. Okay, the next task which we're gonna work on, that is called download functionality. Okay, so in this video we are focusing on download functionality, downloading file using the URL. Okay, so download the image functionality, how it's gonna flow look like. To download any file, first we have to invoke the permission, like we have to ask the permission from the user to allow to write the file on the storage. Okay, so we have to ask the permission from the user. Okay, and once the user allow the permission, we could able to download the images. Okay, so now, so we're gonna make a function. So first of all, if you see this is our image card component. Okay, so let me make it. Okay, how we can find the code? Let me close all the file. Let's collapse all the file. Here you can see app.tsx, and inside the here we are having a home screen. So let's go to the home screen. Inside the home screen we are having one component that is called image card component. So let's figure it out. Yeah, here we are having image card component, and here we are passing the image URL and the prompt. Okay, and now let's go to the image card component quickly. So I'm just clicking on this image card. Okay, so we are inside the image card component. Awesome. Now here, if you see this, here we are, this is a model which is like we work on the last video, the model functionality. Now here, if you see this, we are having a one icon like download outline, and here we're gonna work on the functionality. So I'm gonna add a on press fun event, and I'm gonna add a handle download. Okay, I just create a handle download function. Okay, now on this function, whenever user click on handle download, it will call a function, right? So for that, I'm gonna create one function quickly, name as a handle download. Okay, so let's create a function quickly, const handle download. After this, it's gonna look like this. So now I'm gonna just add a console.log to understand that the function is triggering I am from download. Okay, we will add the logic later, but let's check it out right now. Now I'm gonna just reload the app quickly. Now let's check it out. That is working. So I'm gonna click on one download. So you can see that on the console, the function is triggering. Awesome. Now to download the functionality, what are the steps we have to do? As I mentioned on this, on this time, first we have to ask the permission. So ask the permission. Okay, and once the user allow the permissions, we're gonna download the file with the help of one package. That package is called React Native Blob Util. Download the file using React Native Blob Util. Okay, React Native Blob Util. All right. So first, let's understand about the permission. How we gonna ask the permission? So the first permission which we need, that is called write permission. Okay. So write external storage permission and write. So I just Google it and let's go there. And here you can see a read and write permission, storage is not working. Okay, we can ignore it for now. So let's go here, and we have to use one permission. So we can copy this. We have to go inside the and write manifest direct. Okay, let's do one thing. Now we have to add this permission. Okay, so I'm just copy this, trying to find that permission write.manifest.xml somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna go on here, React Native permissions. Okay, and here you will see one example of permissions. So quickly I'm gonna just add a one code. Where is that? All right, so we are not able to find it. So what I can do, I can write it manually. So to add the permission, which permission we want, that is called write external storage. So we have to go inside Android directory. Inside Android, we have go to the app. Inside the app, click on source, and inside source, click on main. Okay, and there you will find one file that is called Android manifest.xml. Okay, here we're gonna add one permission. So you can see that we had already allowed the permission to access the internet. We're gonna allow another permission that is called write external storage. So I just copy this line of code above, and here we're gonna add a permission called dot write. Okay, we are not getting suggestion. Okay, let me copy this somewhere, maybe on this article. I will find. Okay, so now what we have to do, you have to search React Native permissions. Once you search React Native permission, you will find this website, permission and write. Click on this website. Once you once you come up on this website, you have to scroll down, and here you will find one permission that is called write external storage. Okay, so just copy this. Once you copy this, just add it here like this. Once you're done with the changes, just reinstall your app by pressing the A. So I'm just reinstalling my app. Now after this, they were telling that how we can access the permissions. Okay, so they are mentioning that okay, on the top they had given an example as well. You can see that request camera permission, right? So we're gonna make a something like this. So this is the inspiration code which gonna help us. So for that, we're gonna create one quick function, so I'm gonna just copy this whole code. Okay, you guys, what you have to do, you have to copy this whole code, this function code. So I'm gonna just copy this code. Okay, I just copy this function. You can see const request camera permission. So I'm just copy this this function, so you have to copy this function. Okay, now once you copy this function, go back to your code base. So I had done the changes. I just added this permission called write external storage. After this, I'm just collapsing this. Okay, and I'm gonna close all the files. Now after that, go to the source, and inside source I'm going to create another file that is called utils. I'm going to create one directory called utils, and inside this I'm going to create one file called index.js, and here I'm going to just paste this function. Okay, now what permission do we have to ask for the user? So we're going to ask a request. Instead of camera, we're going to ask a request write permission, request write storage permission, request write storage permission. Okay, so we are requesting a write storage permission. After that, we have to import the permission request, permission invite. So you have to import the permission invite from the React Native. You can copy this function from the here as well, the permission invite from the React Native. After that, what is next? So is here it's asking for permission invite to camera. I have to ask the permission for what? Dot write external storage. So we can see example here. What you have to do, you have to scroll down, and for the write external storage, where is that? Yeah, right, you have to copy this and add it here like this. Okay, now after this, you're gonna update this. We're gonna ask cool photo app camera permission. So we're gonna tell that dream AI a storage permission or external storage. Cool photos app needs to access your camera, so we're gonna tell that dream AI something like that. The user will get prompt dream AI needs access to your storage to download to check. So you can check out on pictures, but we're gonna make that to download the pictures, to download the pictures, So we're gonna show that a button ask me later, button negative cancel, and button positive okay. Okay, so the user will see a 3 button. Okay, now after that, once user guaranteed the permission, so we will say that permission invite dot result. So we'll see that permission, we can see you can write the file, or you can use the storage. For now we're gonna just console it. You can use the storage, and we're gonna say that storage permission denied. Okay, and if something error come up, just be consoling it. Okay, so what we had done, let me explain you. We had, first of all, inside the invite.manifest.xml, we had added this permission as a write external storage. After that, we had created one function called request storage permission. This is a async function, you can see that, and we are having const guaranteed is equal to await permission invite.request. Here we are having passing this write external storage, and we are having a title and the message, button neutral, button negative, and button positive. Once you use the permission, we are just consoling that you can use the storage, else we are consoling this. Okay, now after this, I'm gonna just export this function so I can use it inside my inside my component. So I'm just exporting this function. Okay, now let's go to the source and let's go to the screen, and inside this home screen we are having image card component. Let's go to the image card component, and here we are having a function called handle download. So let's copy this function, and I'm going to press Ctrl plus space to import this function. Okay, so whenever user click on handle download, we are calling this function. Okay, now let's check it out. So I'm going to open my terminal and let's click on download. Okay, so I just click on download, and you can see that we are getting as a storage permission denied. Okay, so this is a catch with the emulator. Like every time if you see this, we are getting a storage permissions denied. It should ask a pop-up, right? What is the thing is happening, right? You should be like thinking, why bro, like we had done everything's perfect. So if I tell you that there's one article, they have mentioned that they are like telling that read and write external storage is not working in my app. I want to get user permission to read and write it on external storage. I put like everything is user doing correct. So they are telling that in Android API greater than 3023, you need to request permission on time. Okay, if you are doing a greater than 3023, then only, and if it's less than that, you don't have to. Okay, And another people are there telling that if I scroll down, read and write permission for storage gallery uses for marshmallow above. Okay, so there's one catch. Like a lot of people that telling that you can only access this, write permission. Like you have to only ask for the write permission if it's greater than 33 kind of. Like if its platform that version is greater than 33. Okay, otherwise by default you have to return true. I know it doesn't make sense a lot of you, because whenever we are asking for permission, so the result is coming now. What is result coming? Let me console it. So if I console you permission dot result for now, so I just add a one console here and let me move it here on the top. So if I show you that here we are just consoling the permission Android. So okay, guaranteed. Okay, not this one. I'm gonna console this. Okay, let me remove this console. So whenever the user will trigger this function, okay, await permission. So we're gonna get a console, right? We're gonna see a result of console dot log guaranteed. So I'm gonna just add a guaranteed value and let's check it out. This what you guys are getting. So okay, now I'm gonna just click on this download icon. So you can see that it's granted never ask again. Okay, never ask again. That's a catch, right? Because you would not able, like if it's like never ask again, so you can't invoke a function, like you can't open the permissions. So to handle this edge case, what we can do to handle this edge case, so here we're gonna do one thing. Okay, what we're gonna do here in the try block, we're gonna check that if platform dot version, if platform dot version is lesser than 33. Okay, if platform dot version lesser than 33, then you have to just return true. Okay, what does it mean? Let me explain you. It means that if platform dot version is less than 33, if SDK is less than 3, then you have to just add a no permission required, no permissions required for Android 30 and less than that. Okay, this is the thing. So if it's we are adding a cache, like we are adding one if block kind of, so it will just return the code. So the same thing is happening with my emulator. So it's like it's lesser than 33 kind of, and that's why we are adding this block of code. Okay, so let me again reload this, and yeah, we are having a try block and we are having checking that if it's less than equal to 33, then don't do anything. Okay, storage permission denied. Oh, that's weird. Why we are consoling this? Why? Okay, let's do one thing. I think every time like never ask is coming, like I was also finding like never ask again. This is the things is happening, right? Never ask again, right? External storage in React Native. Okay, we are getting this error, right? So if I show you that, and they are telling that what they are telling, let me open this article both one quickly. So you can see that I'm able to request permission for storage. It's always return never ask again. So what they are telling that I'm facing the same issue. So it turns out that if you target SDK 33, you don't need to ask permission. They are telling that if it's target 33, then you don't have to ask for permissions. Okay, yes, in Android 13 no permission is needed. Okay, so they are telling that if platform.constant.release is greater than 33, then you can start recording, like if it's greater than 33. So if it's greater than 33, all right, okay, let me see more example. They are telling that, so this is how you guys have to debug it out. And yeah, you can see that if device version greater than 33, then you can see that granted they are just if greater than equal to 33 platform dot okay device version. Okay, they are finding this device version. So let me try device info. So how we can get the device info? Okay, let me try device info. Okay, we are not having this parameter, so we're gonna use something else. Okay, device version, device input or the system. Okay, let's scroll down more. Device version greater than 33. Okay, Okay, let me try once more. Why device info is not coming up? Oh, I think it's not in our system. Okay. If it's greater than equal to 33, if it's greater than equal to 13, then you don't have to ask for permission, right? So platform request permissions. Okay, let me scroll down. We can find something else. Okay, let's see, check it out, this article, this media, this, this article. So they have mentioned that a platform that version that is greater than 33. So let me try this article, copy this, and let me paste it here again. Okay, and we're gonna just try it, and let's console the what is the platform that version of myself as well, so I can understand what the value I'm getting it. Okay, so yeah guys, this is how you have to debug it, like this is how you have to test your app. Okay, so I just reload the app, and now let's click on download. So you can see that my platform version is 35. So what is they are telling that if platform version is greater than 33, then you don't have to ask for permission as per this article. As per this article they are telling that. Okay, so yeah, so I will just adding this article to you guys as well in the readme.md. So if you guys are cloning this repository, this could help you out. Okay, for permission, for permissions. All right, so yeah, what we have done, so let me explain you. We are asking for permission, we are asking for request storage permissions. Okay, so we're gonna add a one const, we're gonna add a const is guaranteed, is guaranteed. Okay, and we're gonna add a await as well, and we're gonna make this function as a async function, async function. All right, now whenever the user will click on this function, we are calling this, like whenever the user click on download icon, we are calling this function handle download. After that, we are requesting a write storage permission. There is one catch. If platform.version that greater than 33, it means you have to return true. It means that you don't have to ask for permission. You don't have to ask for permission. Okay, and if it's lesser than that, then only in that scenario you have to ask for write external storage permissions, and if it's guaranteed, then return true, then return true. All right, else you have to return false. Okay, else you have to return false. It means that storage permission has been denied. Okay, now let's go to the image card component and let's check it out what value we are getting if we click on this. Are we able, like is guaranteed, or like is guaranteed or not. So I click on download icon, so you can see that it's guaranteed is true. Okay, now after this what we're gonna do, we're gonna do another thing that is called if. Okay, what is the next thing we're gonna do? Let's go to the index.js. Okay, so once we get the guaranteed, so we're gonna make it true, and if it's not guaranteed, so what we're gonna tell the user, let's suppose if a user is not guaranteed, so if user is not guaranteed, so here we're gonna show the alert to the user. We are not able to test it out because I'm pretty sure we are not able to test it out. So we're gonna make the alert, and we're gonna tell that permissions denied. Okay, permission denied, and we're gonna another add a description. You need to allow storage permission to download photos. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a one text. That text will be what? That text will be kind of my bad. That is gonna be look like this. Let me make it text, and text will be what? Okay, and we're gonna return false. So how we can test it out, let me show you. Now I just click on true. Okay, let me comment this line of code so we can, it will exceed in the next line of code. So I'm just commenting this line of code to just show you how it's gonna look like. I just click on this. Okay, so you can see that permission denied. You need to allow storage permission to download photos if the user has not allowed the permissions. Okay, so I'm just making and commenting this code for now. Okay, now let's go back to the image card component. So this is how we request for a permissions. This is one of the most important things of this lecture, of this course as well. So once we get the permissions, what is next thing? Okay, and let's suppose, let's go to the again request storage, write storage permissions, And let's suppose on the catch, if something error come up, okay, something unexpected error come up, so we can also have show the user alert, and we're gonna show that the first title will be error. We're gonna tell that there was an issue requesting storage permission, please try again. Okay, we can show something like this, and we're gonna have a one text as well, so it's gonna be like text. We're gonna show that okay only for now, and when the user click on okay, it will went to the false, and we're gonna return the false if it's any error come up. Okay, so let me try to understand this code base quickly for you, because this is the soul of this code base. So we had created one function that is called request rise storage permission. Inside this code base, first we are checking that if platform that version is greater than 33, so you don't have to ask for permission. It means that if platform version is greater than 30, greater or equal to 13, you don't have to ask for permission. If it's lesser than 33, then you have to ask for permission. So we are asking for permission like this. Okay, and if it's guaranteed, so we are just returning it as true. Okay, and this code base, like you can find it out, like for the inspiration purpose, you can find it from here. Okay, now after this, if it's guaranteed, so you can use the storage, else we are telling this one. After that, in the catch block, if any error come up, so we are telling that error there was an issue requesting storage permission, please try again. Okay, and as you know that we are returning a boolean value, so we are storing like is guaranteed, like we can have just one more simpler guaranteed variable. So if it's guaranteed is true, then we will download the file using the React Native block util. Okay, so now let's understand this, how can we download the file. Okay, to download the file we have to use one package that is called React Native block util. Okay, so let's go to the browser and search npm I, my bad, let's close this tab, search npm I React Native block util. Okay, I just search it and let me open this. As you can see that this is one of the best package to download the file. Okay, let's try to understand this. So a project committed to making file access and data transfer easier and more efficient for React Native developers. Okay, so I'm gonna just click on this copy, and let's go back to the terminal, and let me open my terminal. I'm gonna just stop my server and paste this command. Okay, so it will install the React Native block util. So you can see that they have their given example. Android 10 introduced scope storage for storage. App no longer can create on directly on the storage or access file outside the app on directory. So Android has do a lot of changes regarding the privacy and so on. So every time they have also like maintain a very good this is the last published 4 acre. This is one of the best library is like totally manageable, like maintain from last 4 months. So we are done with this. Now let's install this package again, like let's rebuild our app. Now what we have to do, as earlier I mentioned, now we have to work on download functionality. Okay, now to download the image, first we need the image URL, right? So how we can get the image URL is that whenever we are using this component, whatever place we are using this image card component, we are passing one object called item, and inside that item we are having an image URL as well. Okay, so here what we're gonna do, we want an image URL. Okay, so I'm gonna add one variable const image URL. Okay, and we're gonna make this item dot image URL. Let me copy this name, item dot image URL. Okay, now once we get the image URL, we have to define that where do you want to download this image, so for that I'm gonna just make one picture directory like this, and we're gonna use React Native. Okay, React Native block. Okay, I'm not getting suggestions. React Native, oh my god. Okay, I'm getting suggestions. React Native block util dot fs. So I'm getting that. Inside the fs, go to the directory. You can see the fs dot directory, and there you can see a different directory: cache directory, decent directory, document directory, lib directory, movie directory, music, pictures. So I'm telling that bro, download this in picture directory. Okay, so I define a picture directory, and after that we get the picture directory. After that we're gonna make another variable that is called const file path. Okay, how is the where we gonna store that and how it's gonna look like. So I'm telling that, bro, inside this picture directory, create create one file. Okay, so the file will be whatever the file it could be, it's gonna be, that's totally up to me. So I'm gonna just tell that download image. Okay, or it could be like dream AI, like whatever you can name it, but I'm just making it download image. And to make it unique identifier, so I'm gonna also add a date.now. So whenever the user will download this, that will be that time, and we're gonna add a .png extension as well. So this is the how this is the file path gonna be look like our. Okay, so let me again explain you. So first we are getting the image URL. So let me console this image URL for now. So I just add a console image URL. Let me add a file path URL as well, and picture directory console as well, so we can understand it. Now let's click on this download icon. Once I click on download icon, so you can see that we are getting the image URL. We are having a picture directory, storage emulator, Android data. Inside my generate image AI, like inside this my project directory, we have created the picture directory. Okay, and inside this we are creating one file as well, download image. Awesome. Okay, so whenever we download a file now, as you can see that from the Android they have come up with something. Android 10 introduced scope storage for apps. Scope storage means the app will be installed to your app directory. Okay, app no longer can create on directories directly on the external storage or access file outside the app's on directory with version. So there was some privacy concern, and that's why they you can only access the app or download the file of your own folder of your own app scope, not outside the scope. Okay, does it make sense to you guys? Awesome. Now after this, they can see that you can see much more about this, and they have mentioned very well a documentation as well about this. Once you are done with this, the next thing is that we have to download the file. So let me remove this console. Let me remove this console as well, and this console as well. All right, now let's come up with the next thing, that is called, we're going to use the React Native block util React Native. Okay, let me find out one code snippet for you guys. So if you go to this directory, and here you scroll down, so you will see one very example. Okay, so let's scroll down. So you can see that request body add, like these all the things. It's very powerful package, but we're gonna see that the file would not be removed completely. File cache fetch .then .zip. This is downloading the zip file. Okay, now scroll down, config fetch, and I think we're gonna use this. So we're gonna use this code snippet. So for now, let's go to the code, and download the file we're gonna use React Native block util. Okay, and after that we're gonna add a dot. We're gonna use a config. As you can see that they have defined a config, and inside the config function like this, we're gonna define a path. Okay, the path will be a file path. Okay, so the file path we had already defined. Bro, you have to download this file at this file path. Got it? Now after that we're gonna use another extension, like another keys property, that is called append extension. So whenever we download a file, you have to append the extension as a PNG. Okay, it means that if you download a file, append a PNG extension. Okay, now after that you have to make the file cache as retro. Okay, so it will be a cache, like it will be cache as well. Okay, in the right, so it will be easily accessible. After that the next thing is that we can have a notification as well. So we're gonna use add and write downloads, and here we're gonna use this parameter add and write downloads. I think you can see example as well. Let me search Google add and write downloads. You can see that when download, like whenever we add this property add and write downloads, so when downloading large file and write, so comments to use, so it will show you this kind of progress there. Okay, so that's why we are going to use this as well. So we're going to add this property add downloads manager, and inside this we're going to make use download manager as true. So the user will see your notifications. So if you want to, I'm gonna make notification as true, so the user will see your notification as well. After that, we're gonna pass the path and we're gonna pass the file path. Okay, now once we done with this path, the path we had passed the path. After that, we're gonna add a description as well. Like we're gonna have a description that downloading image, downloading image, downloading image. Okay, now after this we can have define a meme type. Like it could be, if I show you example, you can pass the meme type. The what is they are telling, optional but optional but recommends since Android download will be failed when the URL does not contain file extension. By default, the byte time will be text plain. The URL doesn't contain a file extension. So let's suppose if you are having a file URL, and sometimes the URL doesn't have a type. The sometimes URL doesn't have a .png, something like that. So I'm just gonna define that URL will be that image or /png kind of. Okay. Now the next thing is that we're gonna make a media scannable. So media scannable, it means that Google Photos will also scan this project or get this project. Okay. So after this, let me collapse this and you can see this. Okay, so we had defined we have what we had done so far. Let me explain. First, we installed the React Native blob util package. Okay, as you can see that we had import that as well. After importing this, we are we are checking for, we are asking for permission, await request to destroy permission. If it's not guaranteed, if it's guaranteed, it's false. So we just return this function, bro, you can't move further. Okay, if it's current, the user has not allowed the permissions, you can't download the file, right? So we are just moving it, and after that we are getting the image URL, and we are having a picture directory like react native blob-util.fs.directory.picture directory. Inside that we are creating one file .this with the download image and along with this current time.png. After that, to download the file, we are using this package react native blob-util.config. There I define the path. This is the file path where you have to download the file, and you have to append the extension as a .png. After that, you have to also file cache true, and we're gonna use the Android downloads manager. Basically, if you're downloading them any stuff, so you should show the notification on the top as well. Okay, and we had defined all this stuff. Okay, now after this, once we are done with this, the next thing is that we had just add the configuration. Okay, now after this we're gonna add .fetch, and inside this fetch, if I show you the example here, .fetch, you have to copy the get method because we want this image, so we're gonna write get. And the next thing is that you have to pass the image URL which you have to download. So let me copy the image URL file. So this is the variable which we're gonna use, image URL, and I'm gonna pass this image URL. Okay, now after this we're gonna use .progress. Okay, .progress will be like return progress stuff, like how how much download has been done. So we're gonna use one parameter called interval. Interval will be we're gonna pass the interval as 100 for now, 100 second. And after that we're gonna have another parameter called receive, another callback. Basically it's a callback function which will tell you that received how much is downloaded and total how much total MB size. Basically this progress function will return the progress function will took two parameters. The first parameter is called interval. Okay, so we are passing an interval, and the second parameter is called callback function, which will return you what is the size of the file, how many file has been received and what is the complete size of the file. Okay, and after that let's hit enter, and here we're gonna get the percentage. We're gonna make the percentage. So how we're gonna make the percentage? It's too simple. If you have a total number, okay, and if you had received the if you received, so we're gonna make like this math.flow. Inside this we're gonna write like this, received, how much number you had received inside of total. Okay, and into 100, just like this. Okay, received number divided by total into 100, that's all. Okay, so you will get the percentage kind of. Okay, now after this, Now we're gonna also store this percentage because we have to show on the front end side. So we're gonna also add the stage as well, add the state. So we will do it later. And after that we're gonna have a dot then function. Okay. Now once we fetch the file, we have to do another thing that is called, okay, what we have to do next, we will get the response. Okay. Now once we get the response, we're gonna set that we're gonna make that the download is true, like download is done, and we're gonna also make the progress as a 0 kind of, and we have to show that one thing, toast dot toast toast, my gosh, why we not able, okay, toast and write, I'm being wrong, toast and write dot so, and I'm gonna show that image downloaded successfully, and we're gonna make a show it for sort, and toast and write dot sort. Okay, sort kind of. Okay, so this is all the stuff we're gonna do. And if something error come up, let's suppose if something error come up, maybe the user lost his internet, so we're gonna have a catch error block, and here inside this we're gonna tell that console.log right now error something like this, and we're gonna just show the error for now. And after that at the last we're gonna make that we're gonna handle some state as well, so I'm gonna tell you later. But yeah, so after this, like now let's suppose, now if you're downloading the image, so we have to handle the state as well. All right, so I'm gonna make one state called is downloading. So let me create one state const is downloading, const is downloading, and is downloading set is downloading. Okay, and I'm gonna make it use state as a false. Okay, by default the is downloading state will be false, and once you start downloading it will become true. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy this state name, and if the user allow the permissions, okay, and here we will start the permission like set is downloading as a true. Okay, we are just making the set is downloading as a true, and once we here we will be done, like here will be done, right? Because once we get the response, we are making it false. Okay, is downloading will be false, and we're gonna make the catch block as well false, because if there is any error come up, bro, I will set that stop the downloading. Okay, now the next thing is that we're gonna work on that, like showing the progress percentage as well. So we're gonna create another state that is called const download progress, and we're gonna have a set is download progress, and we're gonna make by default as a 0 for now. Okay, so I just make as a user state 0, and we're gonna copy this down, set download progress, and here scroll down, so you can see that we are getting a percentage, right? So we're gonna add this as well. So I'm gonna make set download progress as a whatever the progress we are getting, right? So I'm gonna just add this percentage. Awesome. Now after this, let's try to see that this really works, and also we have to sync up with this this model with our download functionality as well. So let's scroll down, and inside this model what we gonna do for now, you can see that visible property is false, right? If I make this visible property true, the model will get visible, right? You can see that. Awesome. Now here what I'm gonna do quickly, instead of making it is visible property, I'm gonna just make it is downloading. If it's downloading is true, then just only you have to show this progress bar. Okay, and after that, if you see the steps like width, so instead of having a width, so we're gonna make this a download progress. Awesome. Now let's click on download icon. Okay, and also I'm gonna add a console there as well to understand the download progress. So I'm gonna just console this download progress and is downloading state as well, so understand that what is the value coming up. So you can see that by default the value is like, download progress is 0 and is downloading state is false. All right, now I'm gonna click on this download icon. So once I click on this download icon, you can see that image downloaded successfully, but download progress is still, it's become -0. And that's totally weird. Why? So I'm doing some mistake as well, I think. So math.flow, okay, we are doing math.flow, right? And after that, what I'm doing is I'm doing wrong. What do you think, guys? So I'm doing math.float, okay. After that, I'm checking that how much received, how much we received, divide by total into 100. Okay, that's a real calculation seems to be me. Okay, so I'm gonna again add a console. Okay, but if you see that we get the notification once the file get downloaded, and you can see that this file has been downloaded. So let me click on this file and let's able to see. Awesome. Now you can see that this file has been downloaded, but there's one catch. Now if I open my Google Photos, let me make it go home, and if you open the Google Photos, you will not able to see this image, okay, because in Android they have introduced a new feature, new privacy. You can't see in the Google, right? So why? The reason behind that, due to privacy, you have to do something else. So if we go back to the article, so what they are telling that, which I already mentioned with that, that is called in Android 10 and 11, they have introduced a storage scope for apps. It means that the download file will be only available inside the scope. It means that inside the Android folder we create a project, right? Like it could be a dream AI. Inside that we are having a picture directory, so it will be on that scope. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to move to the external storage, so the Google Photos can access to that file, or the user can see on his gallery kind of. So for that, what we have to do, once the user download the image, we have to process image as well. Okay, so we have to copy the media to the storage as well. So for that, we're gonna make one function, copy to media store. Okay, but before doing that work, we have to fix this, why this is not working. So I'm just adding a console received value and the total value as well to understand this. And let me click on again this total, this download icon, and we still can't see any changes. That's fucking weird. Okay, now I just load the app and I'm gonna click on this here download icon. So you can see that total is coming as a -1 and it's receiving as a 0. Why? That's a totally weird value. Okay, let me see. We're gonna have a progress. Inside .progress we are having a interval object, and after that comma received total we are having arrow function, and after that I don't know why it's not working for now, but I would come up with something. Okay, for now let's skip it for now. Why its progress is not working correctly. Okay, so I'm gonna just remove this and we will see it later, and I'm gonna just make this format. Okay, all right. Now the next thing which I mentioned you that it's not, why it's not showing on the Google Photos, to fix that we have to create one function, copy media to storage. Okay, so I'm gonna just create one function that is called copy media to store, or media to storage. Okay, so for that we're gonna make a copy media to storage. Okay, so for that I'm just creating one arrow function quickly, and here what we need, we're gonna add a try catch block here, and inside this we're gonna have one things, const result. We will create one value. Okay, before that we're gonna do one thing, React Native. We're gonna use React Native block util dot media collections. Okay, we're gonna use media collection dot copy to media store. Okay, so we are telling that, bro, you have to copy the downloaded image to the media store, so that our gallery will have access. Copy to media store. After that we're gonna add a property. What will be name? The name will be a file name. So we're gonna make this file name. Okay, file file name. So we're gonna the name, then what will be downloaded file name. So I'm gonna just tell bro make it file name, nothing else. Okay, and we're gonna after that we're gonna tell that what is the parent folder. The parent folder will be what, parent. Okay, why it's not both? Okay, first of all we want to this function will need what, the first thing is right, that is called file path and the file name. Okay, file path means which file you want to copy to the gallery, and what is the file name you're gonna make it. Okay, so we pass the file path, and after that we need a parent folder. Okay, on which folder we want to create, on which folder you wanted to create this, you wanted to store this file. Okay, so we're gonna make a parent folder. Okay, and why it's like it's not okay, argument expect 3 argument but got 1, an argument media type was not provided. Okay, we're gonna provide that as well quickly. So parent folder is what, parent folder will be dream. Okay, dream AI for now, dream AI. Okay, and after that we're gonna do another thing that is called meme type, means what the file type could be, like what is the file type of this this file path. So I'm gonna just make it image.png, it will be a image or png format. Okay, another after that we're gonna make if another thing that we're gonna use a download directory or another is needed. Okay, so after this comma we're gonna define a download directory. It means that if I just tell you, okay, if I just hover this, you can see that we have to pass the path. Okay, file data, file description, and another thing is that they need like media type and the path. Okay, so if I tell you much more detail about this function, so let's copy this function, let's go ahead and let's search it. So you can see that copies an existing file from internal storage to the media store. An example, downloading a file and storing it to download collection. So if you wanted to store into download collection, okay, so you have to define a download. So it means that in the file manager it will store on the download. Does make sense to you? And if you want to store in the IDO, image, video, you can define it as per requirement. Okay, so for now I'm just make it download directly, but yeah, you can come up with the image or anything, you can choose that, totally up to you. Okay, so I'm gonna just write as a download. After that you have to define the file path. What is the file path of that file? Okay, now once we done with that, we have to also use await. Okay, this needs to be await. It's a promise, like await expression only allowed with async function at the top. So we're gonna make it async function. Okay, so after that, this is you can see the file path is okay. We're gonna make this type as a string, as you know that it's TypeScript, and also we're gonna make this string for now. Okay, now once we done with this, we will show that we'll tell the user console.log file copied to the file, copied to the media store. All right, media store successfully. Okay, and if there is catch, if something error come up, so we can come up that console.log, we can add a console for now, or we can come up with something else. Failed to copy image, failed to copy file to media store. Okay, now once we are done with this, we're gonna call this function copy media to store. Okay, we're gonna call this function. So when I'm gonna call this function, I will call this functions here. Where we're gonna call this function once we are done with this all the stuff, once the file get downloaded, right? So for that, here you can see that we're gonna make it set is downloading as a false. Before that, we're gonna make this copy media to storage. Okay, copy media to store, we're gonna pass the file path, the first parameter. Another parameter is called file name. So we're gonna pass the same. You're gonna make a file path, but I'm just passing the name will be same as the file path for now. Okay, now after this, once we're done with that, we're gonna make that set is downloading as a false. Okay, and we're gonna show that we're gonna make the set is progress as a again set is progress. Oh, we don't have progress. Okay, set download progress. Set download progress will again become 0. That's all I think. Okay, now let me reload the app, and we are done with this all the stuff, which is like a really quite bit complex functionality. Now, as you know that on the discover component, we are using this same component. Okay, so if I click on this download, this should work. So let me click on download. Okay, so you can see the downloading image 20% and image downloaded successfully, and we got the notification as well. Awesome. Now let me scroll down and let's check it out, this latest image. Okay, let me click on this. Okay, notification, and let me open the latest notification. Okay, let me see. You can see that the image had been downloaded perfectly. Now the next thing which we have to check, that does this does this down image copy to the external storage or not. Okay, so now let me open this Google Photos, and here you can see that our file has been downloaded successfully, which is looking really great, right? And you can see that one directory has been also created, Dream AI, and this is the first time in this course we are completing this. People has like, this is completely real world stuff. Okay, now if I can click on this download, you can see that downloading is 20% personality and so on. Okay, now has we not make it dynamic, stop downloading image. Okay, let me make it this as well, dynamic download progress, and we're gonna make this what download progress. And yeah, now again let me try. Let's click on this. The progress is working, and this is only on 20%. Okay, which is like returning a very weird value, but yeah, why it's got a stuck. Okay, let me reload this app quickly. So yeah, I think that's all, like, which is like quite a bit big complex functionality, and which is like really needs a very good number of research and so on. Download the image. Okay, so now let me summarize this whole stuff quickly for you guys, and which is like crucial. Like if you're building any application, you might be gonna download the stuff, and you're gonna use this React deploy util file package as well most of the time. So what we had done so far, first of all, we had created one function called enter download. So whenever user click on this, we gonna call this function. Okay, so first of all, to download any file, we have to ask for permission to user, bro, please allow me permission to download the file. So we are calling this function request write storage permission. So if you go this function, what we are doing is, first we are checking that if platform version is greater than 33, so it means that you don't have to ask for permission. Okay, after that, the next thing is that if permission is okay, if it's not, if it's like it's greater than 33, then you have to ask for permission. So we are asking for permission, and there's all the things. Also we had also this added this permission into the invite manifest.xml as well. Okay, so I think you're gonna ask a read write permission both, because to copy the file, so you're gonna need a read permission as well. Okay, so I think you're gonna add both permissions on the invite manifest.example. I think you should be adding a both. So let's add a both. And here also you're gonna add the both permission read and write, because you're gonna copy the file to the media storage. Okay, so instead of having a request here, like we're gonna use request money permission, like you can see the example there as well. After that, once you're done with this permission, it will be like you're returning a boolean value if it's guaranteed, else we are returning a false. Okay, so if you're checking that if it's not guaranteed, then return the function, do nothing. Okay, after that we are finding the image URL, as this item consists of image URL. After that, we had created we went to the picture directory. Inside this picture directory, we are created one file path, like bro, inside the picture directory create one file, this file with this along with this name. After that, we are using this package react deploy.config. We define the path, append extension, that is append extension as a PSG, and we define the add and write downloads with then this all that stuff. After that, we are having a fetch parameter, and we are just updating the download progress. And once we're done with this download functionality, we are copying media to the storage, because Android has restrict this policy, like you can't download the file to the internal storage or external storage. You have to download to the your scope, and after that you can move to the file to the media storage like this. So we are having like this React Native media collection dot copy to media storage. We have defined this, and that's all I think so, guys. So yeah, we are done with a very used module and one of the most crucial part of applications, and you're gonna love it. Like you're gonna work on this kind of functional download image of functionality with React Native blob util, which is like really a great milestone for you guys. So yeah, I think after this, let me introduce one more thing, guys. So if you're new, so please visit 0degreecoder.in. Here you would find a list of courses. Like we'll also work on like mobile app development, and you can publish your app on the Google Play Store, which we had just released this new course for you guys. So please support us buying. Like you can buy if you're from USA or like from other part of country, you can buy this. If you're facing any issue, just let me know on this email, or like you can ping me anywhere. All right. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. In the next video, we're gonna work on the next feature. So yeah, that's all, guys. Happy coding. Thank you. Bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had done with the download image functionality. So if you click on download, the download model will get open. So if I show you a quick demo, so if I click on download icon, you can see that it's open a model downloading image, and it's show a progress, and after that the image will get downloaded. Okay, so if I show you in the Figma, so we are done with this all the stuff, like the user can download image functionality with React Native and blob util. All right. So far, if I talk about quickly what we are done with this home screen, we are done with this screen, and we are done with the discover screen, like image screen. And now in this video, what I'm going to focus on, that is called share image functionality. Okay, so how does share image functionality work? So if I give you a quick demo how does share functionality works, so let me open my XLB draw quickly and explain to you how does share image functionality works. Basically, if you see on the WhatsApp, so to share the image, let me type text share image. So to share the image, first you need a data in a base64 format. Okay, you need a data in base64 format. So basically, to get the data in a base64 format, you have to store that file. Okay, you can see that like the file is downloaded, and we also getting a notification that I think you make a sound. Okay, now moving back to the here. So if you want to share any image, first you need a base64 data format. Okay, base64 data format. Okay, and to gonna share the file, we're gonna use one package that is called React Native share. All right. Okay, to get the base64 data format, what we have to do again here, we have to download the file. Okay, download the file in your storage. To get the base64 format. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. To download the file, first we download the file. Once we download the file, that's how we can access the base64 format data. Okay, so if I quickly write here, okay, let me delete this code. Okay, I just deleted, and let me use text. First, the image should be in your directory. Okay, download the image. My bad. Download the image, kind of. Okay, this is how gonna be look like. So to share the image, first we download the image. Then once we download the image, we retrieve the base64 data format, and now after that we can share to any WhatsApp or Facebook, whatever place we want. All right, and we're gonna use one package that is called React Native share. Okay, so once user click on the share icon, okay, let me go back to the VS Code. Now let's get started from beginning again. Let's go to the app.tsx, and here we are having one component that is called home screen. So let's go to the home screen component by clicking on here. Once we go to the home screen, you can see that here we are having a image card component. Where is that? Yeah, we are utilizing this image card component at all the places wherever we are rendering these images. So let's go to the image card component, and inside this we're gonna have a share icon. So let's see the share icon. So you can see that we are having a share icon. So here I'm gonna add a one event listener. So on press, whenever the user press on share, so we're gonna call a function called handle share image. Okay, so I'm just copy this function, and we're gonna write this function quickly, const handle share image, and we're gonna make an arrow function like this. Awesome. Now after this, what we have to do is, I mentioned that first you have to download the file, and then get the base64 data format, and share the file. Okay, so let's do first thing. The first thing is that you have to process the image share so I'm gonna make a one function quickly here, async function, and it will be async function. And after this we're gonna make one function here on the top. The function will be what? Process image to share. Okay, it's gonna again be I think async. Okay, it's a function, so let's make a one function quickly. And process image to share means basically a downloading file it on there. Okay, and it will return a base64 data, and we're gonna call this function. Okay, process image to share quickly, and we will get the base64 data format. Okay, so now let's go to the process image here, and it will be one async function quickly, and let's go there inside this function. So first of all, what we have to do again, as we are already done with this, downloading the file and so on. So we're gonna use a try catch block quickly, and this will help you to understand understand this code base as well again. So first we write the const process image to share, and here we're gonna check that is guaranteed, do we have permission. Await, as you know that to process the image, to download the image, first we have to ask a permission. So as you can see that already on the top on handle download we had created this function, so we're gonna utilize this. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy this whole line of code, this line of code quickly. Okay, so I think this let me copy this whole line of code. Okay, and now let's go back to our code, process image to share, and I'm gonna paste it here like this. Awesome. First, what we are doing here, we are writing a permission. We are requesting a permission request to ID storage permission, and if it's not guaranteed, then return it. Means you can't process the image. Okay. After that, we are getting the image URL from item.image URL. Perfect. And this code is again rewriting, which we had already done, but there is some tweak which I'm gonna just letting you know. After that, we're gonna make a let picture directory. This is also stuff we had done, so I'm gonna just copy this quickly, this line of code as well from the top, and I think this is the whole code which I'm gonna just copy. Okay, let's do one thing. I'm gonna just copy the whole code, and we're gonna do the changes as per requirement. So I'm gonna just copy this whole function. Where is that function? This handle download function. I'm gonna just copy this whole function, handle download. Okay, I just copy this function, and you can see that this is a function which we had created. I'm gonna remove this whole line of code and paste it again, and I'm gonna update the name at the place of handle download. At the place of handle download, I'm gonna make this process image to share. Okay, to save the time, I just copy paste because most of the things are going to same. Okay, all right. Now let me make it bigger for you guys. So you can see that process image to share. First, we are asking requesting the right permission, and after that, if it's guaranteed, then only we are moving forward. After that, we are getting the image URL. Once we are done, we are going to the picture directory, and inside that we are creating a file path. Okay, and after that we are making a set is downloading is true. So I'm gonna just remove this line of code for now. Okay, I'm gonna just remove this line of code, and here we're gonna make another state. At the place of this, we're gonna create another state, like set is processing kind of. Okay, so I will do it now. So instead of using a set is downloading, I'm gonna create another state. Let's go to the top, and here I'm gonna make a one state that is called what is processing, and set is processing. Okay, and I'm gonna make use state as a false. Okay, it's a different variable. The reason behind that I will let you know quickly why I make another variable, another state. and let's go here, and at this place of we're gonna update it set is processing at the place of set is downloading. Okay, now after that we are telling again, like, we are using React Native blob util.config. We are defining a path, append extension png, file cache true, so like, notification. I think we don't want to show this notification, so I'm gonna just make it false, or you can remove it, because if you're going to share some image, I don't want to think not showing a notification does make sense. If you want to use download manager, you can use, but I don't think I want to use download manager. I'm gonna make it false, and yeah, this is all the things. And after that, we are making a fetch request, passing the image URL, we are getting the progress, and we are updating the set download progress. Awesome. Then once we are done with this, in the download functionality, what we are doing, we are just copying this image to the storage, but in here there is no need to copy the file to the storage. So we're going to remove this line of code, and we're going to make it set is processing as a false. After that, set is downloading will be it will become 0, and we're going to say that we're going to show a toast. Okay, I don't think I don't think we're gonna really need this stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna remove this. We don't want to show like image share successfully, so we're gonna remove this block of code for now. And after this we get the base. After this, let me do undo. We're gonna remove this line of code. We don't want this, so I'll just comment this code line of code. And once we get the response, what we are doing, once we get the response, we will get the response as a base 64 data. We get the base 64 data. How we get the base 64 data? By response dot data. Okay, once we get this data, base 64 data, okay, first we check that if we don't get the base 64 data, then we're gonna tell that, we're gonna tell our user error, like no image to share, because we didn't find any image. So I'm going to tell that no image to share, kind of. Okay, and let me uncomment this code for now. Okay, if we did not find any base64 data, so we are telling that no image to share. Okay, now after this, here we're gonna add the logic to share the image. Okay, but before that, let's see, are we getting the base64 data or not? So I'm gonna just add a quick console here. Okay, so let me add a console here, and let's check it out. Okay, another thing is that while processing the data, we're gonna show a model as well. All right, so to show the model, we're gonna go to the model code quickly, and here in the visible property, you can see that in the model container, we're gonna make that you have to show also if is downloading is true, or if is processing is true, then you have to show. Okay, and we're telling that downloading image, so here we're gonna make that processing image. So if it's processing is true, then we're gonna, if its processing is true, like if it's a processing, okay, so we're gonna tell that if it's processing, then we're gonna tell that processing image. Else if it's it could be another way, it could be another thing, that could be a downloading. Exactly right. So we're gonna say that downloading image, processing image, downloading image. Please wait while we're downloading your image. So again, we're gonna copy this line of code, and we had show a conditional text. We're gonna make it smaller, and we're gonna make it smaller as well. Okay, now let's check it out. Now let's click on this share icon. I just click on this, you can see that now you get it's closed. Why it's closed? Okay, let me again open this app. Okay, and we got some error, which is very bad error. Okay, so we are just telling that I think model is also working. So yeah, let's go to here. Okay, and I'm gonna just comment this line of code for now, add invite downloads manager, because I don't think it's really need. Okay, and yeah, now let's go to the here explore icon, and let's click on this share icon. Processing image, please wait while we process image. You can see that we get the base64 data path. Okay, you can see that we are getting the base64 data format. Awesome, and we can get rid of this code if you don't want to if you don't, I think we can get rid of this code. Let's clean this code, because in process we don't want to show any download manager or something like that. We're going to also remove this code. We're going to also remove this base64 data, and after that, to share the the base64 data, what package we're going to use? The package which we're going to use, that is called let's go to the browser, and we're going to use a package called npm i react native share. Okay, it's going to be a npm i react native share. So click on this package. After that, you have to copy this file, copy this command npm i react native share. Let's go back to the terminal, stop the terminal, and paste this file. Okay, it will install the npm i react native share. You can see one example. This is for export they have mentioned, if you're using export, so you can follow this all the instruction. Now for this example, what we have to do, we have to use like this share.ops image. We have to import image share like this. So okay, let me start the server meanwhile as well. Okay, now let's go back to the image card component. Here first we have to import the share from react native share. So I'm going to just import this import share from react native share. After this, you can see that this parameter they are doing like share.open. Okay, so we're gonna again use that. Okay, so I'm gonna pass this parameter like share.open and .then and .catch. So just copy this whole line of code. Okay, and we're gonna run the app, and here scroll down, process image to share. We get the process image to share, and here we get the base64 data as well. Okay, and once we get the base64 data, we're gonna just return this return base64 data. Okay, we get the base64 data. Okay, and else we're gonna, if there is any error come up, so we're gonna just return null kind of. Okay, so if we so what, let me explain this function once more. Process image to share, what is doing, this is a function which is asking for like request write permission, because to share the image file, that file should be available in the gallery as well. That's why after that, if it's granted, then move forward. We get the image URL. We are trying to download that file into your Android directory in your file scope. So we are passing this and downloading this, and we are making a variable set is processing the true. Download progress, once the file get downloaded, then I'm just making it 0, and if there is no image, then you are just making no image to share, else we are returning a base64 data. Okay, now here we get the base64 data. Okay, now after this, once we get the data, we're gonna check that if we get the base64 data, then you have to copy this line of code. Here we're gonna paste this line of code. Okay, inside this we have to pass some parameters. Okay, the first parameters will be what? So I'm gonna make a one options variable, const options, and it's gonna be look like this. Okay, the first thing is called title. Okay, let's add a title, and it will be a share image. Okay, the title will be share image. Whatever you think, you can add the title. After that, you're gonna add a URL. Okay, the URL will be look like this: file colon dash dash. Okay, and here you have to add a base64 data, base64 data like this. After that, we're gonna have a one message. What the message could be? Check out this image. Okay, now let's go back to the browser. Let's go back to the AdMob browser. Okay, we are passing this, and we get the response, and yeah, if any error come up, so we are telling that like this. Okay, so all right, now let's go here. Let's go to the here. Okay, now let's scroll down. Let's click on this image share. It's started processing the image. Please wait. Once we are done with this, okay, nothing open up. All right, because what could the reason, guys, why this is not open? Okay, let me again process image to share. Let's go back here. Okay, let's go. Okay, where we have it, process image to share, because we are using a .then .catch, and inside this variable we get the data. Oh my god. Okay, I got the mistake. So inside this function process image to share, we are having a .then .catch. All right, and here in this variable we get the base64 data. So what I'm gonna do, guys, instead of returning a base64 data here, I'm gonna just move this line of code here. So I'm gonna just copy the line of code, cut this line of code, and I'm gonna move this line of code here. Okay, I'm gonna just move this line of code, and here I'm gonna just remove this code because we don't want this base condition. This will line only execute if there is, otherwise if there is only base 64 data. Okay, and yeah, I think it looks good to me. Now again, let's try base 64. Let's click on this, processing image 90%. Reference area property base 64 data doesn't exist. Base 64 data doesn't exist. Okay, let me copy again. I think I'm making some mistake. Oh, I got it. So this is called a small letter. Like I was making a typo. The D was small. I make the D was capital and it was small. Okay, that's why I was getting error. Okay, now again let's try. I click on this image, processing image. Please wait. Now once it's done, you can see that. Check out this image and we can share it to the whatever place we want. Let's suppose if I want to share it to the message. Am I able to save with message? I'm not sure, but let's check it out. Okay, I just click on this, next. Okay, next. Okay, you can see that the image is also there. Check out this image. So whatever the title you have mentioned there, and you are dictating the image as well. So you are able to send it to the WhatsApp as well. Okay, so yeah, I think this is a great functionality. Most of the people don't know implement how to share image functionality, and people get stuck. Okay, and yeah, I think this is how you gonna share the image base 64 data. So once you get the data, process image to share, and after that what? I think this is all we do usually. Okay, so let me explain you once more what we are doing here, guys. So inside this function share outline, we are calling a function called handle share image. So let's go to this function. So inside this function, first we are processing image to share. So after once we get the process the image, like it means the file get downloaded in the directory. We get the base 64 data, and after that we are passing that file parameter to the React Native share. So you can see that const currented aways, we are asking for permission to download the file. After that image URL, and after that we are downloading the file, and after that we get the response data as a base 64 data, and we are passing this file, we are passing to the share. We are just sharing this image. All right, so yeah, I think it's a really straightforward. I think instead of having a set is downloading, it should be a set is processing as a false. So yeah, I think that's all in this video, guys, and let me add this point is here, share image. Okay, share image functionality. Okay, this is the 12th video, and we are like make a significant progress on this project. So we are done with the share image functionality in this chapters. And there's one more thing I just wanted to add you guys. I had built my own LMS. So here you see that we had make a courses for you guys, like learn mobile app development and publish your app on Google Play Store. This is one of the best course which I recommend you all. So please check out this course. Also, if you wanted to learn how to build music player with React Native, you guys can also check this out, this course as well. This is really awesome project, and this will boost your profile as well. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Let me know if you have any other questions. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on the share image functionality, and also we had work on download image functionality. All right, so in this video we are going to focus on working on this copy image URL functionality. So when the user click on copy, the URL will get copied. Okay, so there is two ways, people usually do copy in two ways. The first way could be just copy the URL. Another way could be you can copy the base 64, so it will copy the basically an image. So that's totally up to you, but in this video we are focusing on the copy image. But if you wanted to copy the image, in this video we are focusing on copy the image URL. So if you wanted to do the copy of image, so that would be also possible. How it's possible, we'll let you know soon. So all right, so first of all, you can see that we are having this feather icon called copy. So let me start from beginning as well. So let's close all the file, let's collapse all the file, let's go to the app.tsx, and here you can see a home screen. So let's go to the home screen. Inside this home screen we are having a image card components. So let's go to this component image card. After that, I'm going to just remove this console. This is unnecessary. Okay, and now let me collapse this. So you can see that here, scroll down. Here you can see that we are having a copy icon. So let's add a onPress event here. onPress handle copy image. Okay, so I'm just copy this function and let's create this function quickly. So here const handle copy image, and we're gonna make a function quickly. Okay, and once the user click on handle copy image, okay, so what is gonna happen, we get the item.url. You can see that there is item, so we're gonna get the image URL. So let me copy this item and let's go to the function. So here we will get the image URL. Const image URL is equal to item.image URL. All right, and after that here you have to write the logic to copy this URL into the clipboard. Okay, to copy the URL in the clipboard, we have to use a package. That package is called React Native Clipboard. So I just hit React Native Clipboard. Open this package, this latest one, React Native Clipboard. This you can see that 10 November 2024. This is an older package, so I'm going to open this quickly. After that, you have to copy this command. Okay, once you copy that, let's go back to the code and just install this package. Once you install this package, scroll down, you have to import clipboard from the React Native Clipboard. Okay, so let me import this quickly. Okay, now after importing the clipboard, let me start my server as well. Npm start. Okay, and here we can see that we have to use clipboard.setString to copy the string. So just copy this command. Okay, and let's scroll down here, and I scroll down. Here you can see that image URL. So here we're gonna copy this image URL. That's all. Okay, this is how you can copy the image URL. Okay, and this is okay. If you're talking about another stuff, like if you wanted to copy the image, so you can also copy the image. How? Let me explain you that as well. Image. Okay, you can see that this is called clipboard.get image. Get kind of image. Okay, so you have to pass the base64 image. So here, here if you're passing a set string as an image URL, so it will take an image URL. So if you wanted to pass a image copy, like if you wanted to add image, how you can do that? So you have to first process the image to copy. So once you process the image to copy, you will get this URL like base64. Okay, base64 data, and you can pass that base64 data like this, and that will also works. Okay, makes sense. So but in this video, like this is how we copy the clipboard into the URL. Okay, let our app get installed, and we're gonna see that it does really works or not. Okay, and you can have a if you wanted to have a try catch, or like if you wanted to show a toast, toast. Okay, let me copy this toast message from here somewhere. Yeah, let me copy this toast Android, and here we can show that toast Android image copied successfully. Toast Android.show image copied successfully. Okay, now let's check it out. I just click on this copy icon. Okay, you can see that image copied successfully, and let's try to paste the image URL here. Okay, let me. Okay, I'm not able. Yeah, I think I would be able to paste. Okay, let me copy again. Okay, and where should I paste here? Okay, let me see here. I can paste. So clipboard. Okay, you can see that. Turn on clipboard. Yeah, you can see that the image URL is there, and we can paste that image URL. All right, so yeah, let me clear this quickly. All right, so this is how we work on image functionality. So let me explain you quickly once more what we had done. First of all, we go to this touchable opacity. Inside this copy icon, we create one function called handle copy image. Inside this function handle copy image, we get the URL. After that, we are using clipboard.setString. It will set the string. It will set the string, and after that we are showing a toast image copied successfully. All right, and this is how. And if you're talking about copying the whole image instead of copying the image URL, so here you have to pass the base64 URL. All right, which we had already done this for share image functionality. Okay, so yeah, that's all in this video, guys. In the next video, we are going to start working on the server. So in this video, what we had done, copy image URL functionality. Okay, functionality. Okay, and also just letting you know guys, please visit 0degreecoder.in to learn React Native. Please visit 0degreecoder.in. Would love to see you guys there. Alright, see you in the next video guys. Thanks, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on this copy image functionality. Later on the videos, once we integrate the API, we start working on this down like image functionality. So far we had completed this home screen along with the input and just generate button, download functionality, share functionality, copy image functionality, and this home screen. After that, once user click on discover screen, user will see this screen. We had also done with this, but the thing we had done so far is that called UI stuff. Okay, now it's time to start working on the logical part, that is called server part. Okay, so for the server, if I talk about, so let's go to the browser. So what we're gonna do with that, if we talk about the project architecture, how it's gonna be look like. So we create a Node.js MongoDB server, like basically we create one server which is consisted of, like, we're gonna use Node.js, Express.js, and MongoDB. It's gonna be a very simple CRUD operation, so you're gonna understand it quickly. And also we're gonna use Superbase to store the images. Okay, so this is all the technology which we're gonna use. So we created one server, and after that there we will create two APIs. The first API is to generate image. So whenever the user hit the, whenever user will send a prompt as a payload, okay, and we hit the API called generate image. In the backend, we call to the Flux model using the together AI, and we will store the image to the database. Why we planning to store the image to the DB? Because once the user go on this screen, let me show you this screen, discover screen. Here we will show all the images whatever the user has been generated. Okay, that's why we need this explode screen, this explode API along with the pagination. So you're gonna also learn that how to implement the pagination. Okay, so now after this we're gonna start building the server, which is gonna be really straightforward. Okay, and we'll also see that how to deploy it on the Vercel. Perfect. Now let's go back to your ID. Here you can see that inside my post directory, I'm gonna create another directory. Name is let me create one directory. Name is a server generate image AI, server generate image AI. Okay, now let me open this directory to the VS Code. Okay, so let me open to the VS Code. So more, okay, again let's go to the here, so more options, open with code. Okay, now we had opened this directory in the VS Code. Now to create a server, what we have to do, first click on terminal, click on new terminal. Once you're done with this, you have to write npm init -y, npm init -y. This will create one package.json file, as you can see that. After that, you're gonna create one file that is called index.js. Okay, and here you're gonna require some packages. The first package which I'm gonna install, that is called npm express. Okay, so I'm just going to install the npm express. Once you install the express, we're gonna write const express is equal to require express. Okay, once you import the express, you have to write const app is equal to express. So you have to create the instance of express. After this, you're gonna write this function app dot listen. Okay, inside the listen you're gonna define a port. Okay, it could be a port, could be anything. So I'm going to define one port variable here, const port, and it could be like, for now I'm going to just run it on the 8080 port. Okay, and we're going to define the port app.listen. The first callback, the first parameter this function will took, that is called port, and the second callback which will took, that is called a callback. You can see that. So we're going to write the callback as well. So let me write the callback like this, and here we're going to write like this. After this, you're gonna write console.log server is running. Okay, server is running. Okay, we're gonna write like this: server is running on this port. Server is running on port. We're gonna define this port. Okay, and we're gonna use template editor to run this port. This is optional to you. You can add any console, whatever you think good to you. After this, if I just run node index.js, you can see that our server is running on port. Okay, but if I do some any changes here, like let's suppose if I do some changes, it will doesn't reflect in the real time. So for that we're gonna use install the nodemon. Okay, so let's go to the package.json. You can see that we had just installed the express. Now we have to install the nodemon. So I'm just clear the terminal. After that I'm going to type npm I minus d. Minus d means it's a dev dependency, and we can write nodemon. Once you hit the nodemon, oh my bad, I make a typo, npm I minus d nodemon. After this you're going to go to the package.json. Inside the package.json I'm going to just add a quick command. The first command will be like start. Start means that will be whenever you run npm start, it will run this command node index. Okay, another command is that if you use a run dev, so we're going to run this command nodemon index. Okay, this is the command we are going to learn, that nodemon index. Like whenever the user run node dev, so it will run a nodemon index. As you can see that in the dev dependency we had added the nodemon. You have to run this npm I capital minus d nodemon. After that we're gonna run npm run what? We had added dev command npm run dev. So if I run the, okay, let me clear the terminal. After that I'm gonna just run npm run dev. Okay, so once I run the npm run dev, you can see that nodemon index, it is starting from nodemon, and you can see that service is running on port. So if I do anything changes on the real time, it will reflect, it will restart the server. That's why we are using nodemon. After that, the next thing which we have to do, we have to start creating the APIs. Okay, as I already mentioned that we're gonna use a database for the MongoDB, but let's do one thing also. Whenever we request or something, okay, let me move this line of code here like this. Okay, and here we're gonna do one thing quickly. So let me do that. That is called, we're gonna write app.use express.json. Basically we're gonna tell that the parameters is coming from the front end, that is called JSON format. So it will make a JSON format if it's coming as a string format from the server. Okay, now after that let's create one route. Okay, so inside this index, after this index directory, we're gonna create one directory. Name is a routes. Okay, routes, and inside this routes we're gonna create one file that is called image routes. Image routes.js. Okay, inside this file we're gonna import the express again. Const express is equal to require express, like this. After this, once we require the express, we're gonna write const router is equal to express.router. Okay, this is the boilerplate code which you have to write to create an API or endpoint. After this, we're gonna create one endpoint, that is called, the first endpoint will be router.post, the post operation, and its API name will be generate image. Okay, and here we have to pass the controller. Okay, so we're gonna create the controller as well quickly. So to create a controller, what we have to do, we have to create another directory. Okay, name is a controllers. All right, and the controller name I'm gonna make is image controller. So let's make a one file name as a image controller.js, like this. Inside this controller we're gonna create one function called const generate image. Okay, it will be a async function which will take request and response, like this. Okay, after this, once you create this function, we're gonna perform some task, but we're gonna export this module.exports is equal to what? Generate image function. Okay, after this, once we export this function, let's go back to the routes here, and we're gonna import this function or this controller. Okay, to import this controller we're gonna write like this, const, and we're gonna first of all we're gonna require the controller. So let's require the controller slash image controller. Here we will get suggestion generate image. Okay, if I go to click on this, you can see we went to the generate image function. Okay, after this we're gonna just pass this generate image function. Okay, so far we had completed this, we had created the controller. After this we're gonna just module.exports.router. Okay, we had created this so far, and after this let's go back to the index.js. Here, to create the API, what we have to do, first of all we have to import the image routes. So we're going to write const image routes is equal to what, require again, and we're gonna require this image routes, my bad, routes slash image routes. And after this you're gonna write like this, app dot use, okay, and slash API, okay, and we're gonna pass the endpoint, the routes name image routes. Okay, now as you can see that what we had done so far, let me explain you guys quickly. So first of all, I had created what I'd done npm init minus y to create the package.json file. After that I installed the npm express. Once I install the express, I require the express. After that I define an app, I call the express instance and store in the app variable. After that I define app.use or express.json. It's a boilerplate code which converts the JSON format, whatever the string we are getting from the front end. After that I make the app.listen parameter to start the server, like it will listen the server, and server is running on this port. After that we had created one endpoint app.use slash API, and inside that we had created one image routes. So if inside the routes we created one directory called routes. Inside this directory we are having image routes. Inside this directory, first of all we are requiring the express, const router is equal to express.router. We are having a generate image and requiring that as controller as well. And inside this router.post we are calling this function which is a controller. So we created one controller, name is a const generate image, and we are just exporting this controller as well. Okay, now let's suppose, how can I test that we had created? So I'm gonna make one endpoint, we're gonna test this API. So I'm going to tell that calling generate image. Okay, let's do one thing. Instead of having console, we're going to send a response from the user. So we're going to have a try catch block like this, and inside this controller, whenever the user are done with this, so we're going to send a one response, return response dot what, response dot status. We're going to send a status of response dot the status of 200, okay, and the JSON, and then we're going to send a JSON that message generate image success. Okay, we're going to write the logic later in the next video, write the logic to generate the image in the next video, but we are just creating a boilerplate server so it become easier for you to understand as you are guys beginner or new to this project, new to the Node.js or backend stuff. And if there is any error come up, so we are sending a status of 500 and dot, we're gonna send a JSON again, and error will be what, error dot message. All right, now how we can test this API? Okay, we are getting some error because the JSON should be an object. I'm passing like this, my bad. All right, so this is how we create a Node.js server. Now to test this API, what we can do, open your Postman, open the Postman. So I'm gonna just force close tabs, okay, force close all tabs. Okay, now I'm gonna click on new. So what is Postman, guys? I think Postman is a software which helps us to test the APIs. Okay, so we're gonna use this Postman to test our APIs. Okay, so you guys can download the Postman from the browser, and you're gonna learn the Postman about this as well, but I'm gonna start from the beginning. So after that, once you click on download the Postman, you have to click on here. Okay, and here on the collections you will see on the top new, click on the new request, click on HTTP request. After that, here you have to type http colon / local After that, you have to define the port name. My port name is like 8080, so I'm gonna just write localhost 8080 / okay, which API I want to hit, that is called localhost / API. And in here image routes, we're gonna hit this endpoint generate image. So I'm gonna just copy this post route name as well, and here I'm gonna just paste. And what is the method? The method is post request. So let's update the method as a post. Now let's click on send. Okay, once I hit on send, you can see that I get that response 200 and generate image success, as we are sending the from here generate image success. Okay, if I add an exclamatory symbol and again hit this endpoint, so you will see this generate image success. Okay, so this is how we create a Node.js server. Let me explain you once more and summarize this stuff again. Okay, first of all, we do npm init -y. After that, we initialize the express app. Inside that we had defined an API endpoint. Inside that we had created one routes, image routes. Inside that we had defined a path like API endpoint, generate image, and we are passing a one controller that is called generate image controller, and this is the things which we are passing it out. All right, and we had also tested on the postman by passing the http localhost 8080/apis/generate image, which will just sending a response. Perfect. Now yeah, let's go back to the Figma. So we can write server stuff started, okay, and we're gonna make it 40. Create a Node.js server. We had created a Node.js server in this video. Also, let's talk about the Git functionality in the next video, how we can add the Git and how we can deploy that as well. So if you guys having any questions, just let me know, and also please visit 0degreecoder.in to learn the React Native. I think that's all in this video, guys. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had created a Node.js server. Okay, if I explain you quickly what we had done, first we created a backend project. Inside that we initialize one one Node.js project like npm init-y. After that, we had created one server quickly, and inside this we had created the API routes, and inside this we are calling image routes, and inside that we are having a one route generate image, and inside this we are calling a generate image function. Okay, so now moving forward, what we have to do next, the next thing which we have to start working, that is called generating an image. So basically whenever the user types something from the front end, and we have to generate a one image. To generate the image, there is a lot of ways we can generate. Like to generate the image, we have together model, like we can use together APIs, or you can also use replit. So if I quickly tell you about that, we are having a replit. Okay, so you can use replit as well, not this one, replit AI, I think replicate AI, my bad. This is called replicate AI, and this is also APIs. We can try it out to build like you can use flux model to generate an image, but I'm gonna use this one, what we call together AI. Okay, together AI makes much simpler to use the AI models. Okay, so I'm gonna just open the together AI quickly. Okay, you have to just search together AI, and after that you will get this website together AI, the accelerate together.ai. Okay, the AI accelerator cloud, train, fine tune, and run interface AI models. So we are going to use this one. And for the image generation, you can see that they are having a flux model. Okay, and free endpoint for the SOTA, like this is a free endpoint, so that's why we are going to try this. Okay, so first of all, if you have not signed in, so just do sign in with Google or like whatever you feel comfortable. Once you do sign in, so let's suppose once you go to the here, and here you can see the API key, limit, and your current balance is like this, all the things. Okay, my current balance is 0. So 60 rate, in free trial I can get the 60 requests per minute. So like every second, in a minute I can only make a 16 requests. Okay, now let's go to the playground, and here you can see that image. So click on image. So first of all, we're gonna play this. Okay, so I'm gonna just write a generate a coder image are not stored a cache. So I just hit this enter, so it will generate a one coder image. Okay, you can see that this is the image it is generated. So if you write like any prompt, it will generate that image. You can pass the parameters as well, and you can see a different models which you can use it, like flux. You can see that flux, this one is free. You can also use it like if you wanted to use flux. So this is like totally free for now. After that, you have to click on API. So you can see that there is some examples, like we're gonna use if I click on TypeScript, you can see an example of TypeScript. Okay, so what we're gonna do, first of all, we are going to utilize a together AI, right? So we have to install this package called together AI. So copy this and just search on the browser together AI. Okay, npm I together AI. Once you search, you will get this package name. Click on this package. After that, just copy this command, go back to your Node.js project, open a new terminal, and here just hit enter. So it will install the together AI module in your project. After that, the next thing which you have to do, you can see that we have to do these things. Okay, so for that we have to initialize together API key and so on. So let's do that, and you can see that if you wanted to use this, you can pass like client.chat.completion.create. But okay, so you can see a different, but we're gonna do that as well quickly. So let's go back to the code, and here what we have to do, first we need an API key, together API key. Okay, so I'm gonna create one file as name as a .env here. Okay, and inside this we're gonna have a together API key. Okay, and to retry the API key, you have to go to your together API dashboard. Okay, you have to click there, you will went to this dashboard. After that, you have to copy this API key. So I'm just adding my API key. You guys have to do sign up and add your API keys instead of mine one. Okay, now after that, to read the .env keys in your project, you have to require another package that is called npmi.env. Okay, you have to install this package called .env to read the .env's file. Okay, now once you install this .env package, you have to import it. Okay, so you have to write require like this .env and .config like this. Okay, all right, now once you import this, let's go back to our controller where we have to write the logic to generate the image using together AI flux model. Okay, so we are going to use this. After this, first we have to retrieve the API key. Okay, so I'm going to write const API key. Okay, so process dot env dot, and what is the name of this key? It's called together API key. Copy this and let's go back here and just paste it here. Okay, I'm gonna just move this code on the top, and let's go back to the Node.js, and we're gonna check one thing. I'm just gonna add a console to check that the value is reading or not. So if I add a API key, you can see that we are getting the result. Awesome. Now after this, once we get the result, we have to make a instance of this together. Okay, so we have to write what? We have to write const together is equal to what? New together. Okay, you have to require the together. You have to require the together from the together AI like this. Okay, you can write like this. I think so, like this, and you can have like this. Together is equal to const required together AI, and you have to write const together is equal to new together, and here inside this you can pass this API key. Okay, and if you wanted to move it here, you can move this API key variable here as well. Okay, now after this, once you create the together AI variable, the next thing which you have to do, we have to access the what? We have to access the prompt. Okay, now how we can access this prompt? To access the prompt, we have to write const, and you have to write we are accessing from the body. Okay, so I'm going to write request dot body. Okay, request dot body. Okay, and after this, once we write the request dot body, here we will access the prompt. Okay, and we're gonna console this for now, prompt. Okay, and let's suppose whatever the user is typing the prompt, so we will send the prompt from the body, and we will gonna just send to the message that whatever the user is sending the prompt, we will send to the front end, like we will send to the API response. So first what we had done, we had created the .env file, we had installed this required .env.config. Inside the controller, we had initialized together SDK, and after that we are reading the prompt and consoling the prompt, and we are also sending this prompt to the front end. So let's go to the front end, and inside the body you have to open the Postman again, and inside the body click on draw, click on JSON, and inside this you have to write a prompt. In the prompt, okay, hey, generate an image of man. Okay, and let's send it. So what we can see that whatever the prompt we are sending, we are getting that. It means that our body is working perfectly, and we are getting also console. Okay, I think it's also clear, like it's easy to understand this, all this stuff. Okay, now after this, the next thing we have to do, we have to write the logic, write the write the logic to generate image. Okay, we are getting the prompt, and using the prompt we have to generate the image. So we have to write let response is equal to, we have to use await, and we're gonna use together dot image. Okay, it will provide this together dot image, and we have to write dot create, and inside this we have to call this function, create function. Okay, inside this we have to pass the first parameter, that is called it will take prompt. Okay, and I can show you this example as well here in the playground. If you see this, we have to pass the prompt. Okay, and the next thing which we have to pass, that is called model. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy the model name. Okay, so let's copy the model. So I'm gonna use this free model for now. Okay, and prompt, after this let's paste this prompt model name, and the next thing which we have to do, that is called height and width, what the height and width you want. Okay, what is the height you want? So I want this height, width will be this one, height will be this one, and disperse format will be base 64 for now. Okay, so let's go back again and hit enter, just copy and paste this code. So if you wanted to a different height, you can define that as well. Steps 4, and n is equal to 1, and response format will be base 64 for now. Okay, so this is the things which we will get, and after that we get the response, and I'm gonna just send the response dot data. Okay, so whatever the prompt user will send, it will call to the together model, and we are using this, utilizing this model, and after that we are sending to the in the response. So let's go to the postman again, and let's enter send the request. You can see that cannot read properties of undefined reading create. Okay, so I think we had make a mistake. So you can see that together. Okay, so cannot read properties of undefined reading create. Okay, let's check it out. So we are using await. Oh, okay, so as you know that we are passing the API's key perfectly, API key. Okay, let's do one thing. I'm gonna move this line of code, reading this variable like API key, and here we're gonna also console. Let's check it out now. Maybe what was happening, it was trying to read the env, but it was not able to access that. So let's again send this out. Again this same error coming up. Okay, so process.env.together API key. Okay, we get the prompt, and new const is equal to new together. Const is equal to new together. Okay, together. Okay, and we are passing the API key process.env, and we can directly pass this variable. We can get rid of this parameter because this is doing the same things. We get the prompt, we get the together variable, together dot image, together dot images. My bad, the things which I was making a mistake. It should be like, I make a typo, that's why I believe I'm copy pasting instead of writing. It should be together dot images, not that one. Okay, so what I was doing mistake now, instead of making images, I was making image. That was causing the error. Now let's go back to the postman. Let's click send. Okay, now once I click on send, you will see that we are getting a response like this in a base 64 format as well. Now if we click on send, like if we click on that, okay, my bad, we are getting this image as a base 64 format. Okay, now let's check it out. Like, we are getting this data in a base 64 format. Okay, can we modify this in PNG format? So I'm gonna just try one more thing. We are getting the data in a base 64 format. Okay, now I'm gonna try, like, can we get this in the PNG format as well or not? So I just tried PNG. Okay, and you can see that it's just returning a base 64 format. There is no PNG format which is coming up. Okay, so yeah, I think we have to use this we have to use base 64 instead of any other format, I think so. Okay, let's try again JPG. Okay, this is the last time. JPG, I just hit JPG. Okay, so it is just returning a a base 64 format. Okay, so let's utilize this quickly. All right, so we are getting the response dot data. Inside this data, it's an array. Like you can see that response to data. Okay, now what we have to do, let's return this. Let's do one thing, undo. So you can see this is the image which is coming in a JSON, base64 format. Okay, and you can't see it right now because it's a base64 format image. Okay, so to preview this image, you can utilize this on the front end as well. Like base64 has a previewer as well, but what I'm gonna think that what we can do, okay, we are getting base64 data, okay, image. Okay, so first we're gonna store to the server, we're gonna store to the our storage. Okay, and we will get the image URL, we will get the image URL, and we will get the image URL, and we will store it, and we will send the image URL to the front end. We will send the image URL to the front end. You got my point? Okay, so let me explain you once more. So whenever we are generating an image from the Together AI model, we are getting the response as a base64 format. Okay, now you can send this base64 format on the front end, you can preview it, but the catch is that we have to also store this data. We have to also store to the database to, for the discover purpose. So that's why whenever we are generating an image, we have to store the image to the storage and return a base64 URL. Once you get the base64 URL, you can store into the database because it will be not a longer size. If you store this value in the base64, if you store the base64 data in your database, the data will get crashed. All right, now let's go back here. So we are getting the response. Now let's read the image. So now let's read the image. Const base64 const base64 image is equal to what? Response. We get the response dot data. Okay, response dot data. We're gonna use a externary as well, data, and inside this we're gonna use a zero index. So this is it's returning response dot data is an object. So we are reading an object like this object, and inside that we are calling read this object, get this one base64 base. I bad again, let me copy this b6. Okay, and get this value. Okay, this is how what I'm thinking now. Now we get the base64. Okay, now once you get the base64, we have to upload the base64 image to the storage. Okay, so you can utilize any storage if you want it to be used. So I'm gonna use a Superbase storage. Okay, Superbase storage to upload these images. So for that, I'm gonna do a sign up quickly on the Superbase. So let me open a Superbase, search Superbase, and here we're gonna open the Superbase. Okay, let me explain you once more so you guys understand it. Okay, so we are getting a base64 data image, base64 data format image. Okay, now base64 data format, we can send it to front end, but we want to store on the database. We want to store the image URL to the database. We cannot store base64 data to the database. That's why we are going to store this base64 data into the URL. Like we're gonna upload this this base64 data to the storage, and it will return a URL, and we're gonna utilize that. All right, awesome. Now let's go to the Superbase. So Superbase, you can see Superbase is really quick, great storage, store and organize and stuff. So we're gonna utilize that. So I'm gonna just do a sign in quickly. So I just do sign in, and let's do sign up now. I think do sign up. Okay, and okay, I just click on sign up. Okay, now let me write my email and use a strong password. Okay, let's do, okay, yeah, do sign up. So I'm gonna just do a sign up quickly. Okay, it's not doing sign up quick, dude. Okay, let's do one thing. I'm gonna write quickly the password. Check your email to confirm. Okay, so let me open my Gmail, and you guys have to also do the sign up on the Superbase and confirm your email launch to the project. Okay, so we're gonna just So this is how like we're gonna utilize the Superbase storage, and that will solve our problem. Awesome. So what we are going to do, we will create a one function which will take a base64 format and it will upload to the Superbase URL. Okay, so for that, what we gonna do, we gonna use one package that is called Superbase.js. Okay, meanwhile we are creating the account, we're gonna use this package, this SDK, Superbase SDK. So open this package, you can see that npm I Superbase.js. So copy this package, it will help us to achieve this whatever the functionality we wanted to achieve. Okay, so let's go to the code and let's go back to the terminal, and here install the Superbase. Okay, let me make my terminal bigger, let me clear the terminal, and we're gonna install this command superbase.js. Okay, so there we're gonna create one function, upload base64 to image. We're gonna create one function, upload base64 to image. For that, I'm gonna create one another directory. The directory name will be what? It's gonna be called as a util. Okay, utils directory. Inside this, I'm gonna create one file that is called index.js. Okay, here we're gonna write const. Okay, you can see that example, const create client Superbase. Okay, this is how we create a client. So first of all, I'm gonna import the I'm gonna get the client, and after that, okay, so we have to import const create client like this, and from we have to require it from where? Superbase.js. Awesome. Now after this, we're gonna write a function, we're gonna write async function. Async function, what is going to do? Async function upload base64 to image. So it will take a parameter, it will take a base64 URL, a base64 data. Okay, so we can call it like for now I'm gonna call it image because base64 will doesn't mix. Okay, let me write base64. So it will take a base64 data. Okay, and here we're gonna write a logic to upload this image to the Superbase, and once they upload the file in Superbase, it will return a one URL. Awesome. Now let's go back to the browser and let's confirm the email address quickly, and let's do connect. Okay, and I think I make some mistake. Okay, we are able to sign in. Let's check it out. Invalid block credential. Shit, I had make some mistake, guys. Really, in quickly I was doing the mistake. I just reset the password. Like I did not enter the password correctly. So let me send reset email quickly. Accept, and yeah, we are here. Let's create a new project. This is totally behaving totally weird. Like I don't know why. Once I click on reset, like once I do login, it's what saying invalid credential, but no problem. Maybe my internet is slow for now. That's why it's make weird behaving. Okay, so we are in the Superbase, so we are going to create a new project. Meanwhile, okay, so yeah, meanwhile let's wait and let's it's really too slow, man. Okay, let me reload the page quickly, do hard reload, and meanwhile let's code it. So first, what we're gonna do, we need three things to create a Superbase. To create a Superbase client, create a Superbase client. Okay, so we need a three stuff. That the first step called Superbase URL. Okay, we will find it out from once we create the account. We also need a Superbase key. We will also get this quickly. And the next thing we want, Superbase instance, Superbase, and we get the instance by passing the create client. The first parameter is called Superbase URL, and the second parameter is called Superbase key. And let me correct this variable name, const. Okay, so we will retrieve the data from our dashboard. Let's wait to sign in. Oh, please click on the character that is used to the form word name. What the hell is it doing? Please click on the character that is used to form words or name. Okay, W. Next. Please click on the character that is used to form a word or names. P word. And yeah, I think that's all. Okay, EduConnect AI. So we are just creating one new organization. My name is EduConnect AI. Create, and it's a free kind of organization. So it's creating. Now, once while it's creating the project, it's quite a bit slow for the first time, I think. Okay, let me type the password as well. Okay. Now we can define an ACR, like maybe I define can Mumbai. And let's create a new project. Fail to create new project does not contain a string. Fail to create a new project. Okay, project name is not correct. We can write a name as a dream AI for now. Create new project. Okay, so it will create a project for us quickly, and here you can see that we get the API key. Okay, here you get the API URL. So let's copy this URL and Superbase URL. We're gonna paste this Superbase URL, and the Superbase key is this one. So we're gonna again copy this and we're gonna paste this like this. I know it's quite a bit time taking, but not a big deal. We get the Superbase instance done. After this, we're gonna create a setting of the project. Once if the project has been set up, we'll create a storage as well. So meanwhile, let's continue. Okay, so we have to write the first thing that is called base 64 image is equal to what? We're gonna write like this: data colon, we have to write image. So if you see on the Postman, we are getting the data like this, but base 64 image should start with data colon image slash jpeg, okay, colon base 64. Okay, and after that colon, we have to define this one. What? This is called base 64 data. Okay, you have to write this stuff. Basically what we are telling that, bro, initialize a base 64 image by data colon image slash jpeg, this icon, and after that base 64 comma and base 64 data. Okay, and once we're done with that, we need a file name, const file name. The file name could be anything for now, but we're gonna make like this. The file name will be what? Could be anything for now. Maybe date dot. Okay, we will come up with this. Okay, let's do one thing quickly. The file name will be gonna look like this: date dot now. We're gonna use date dot now variable to generate a unique file name, and we're gonna use dash. Okay, and dash, and we're gonna use make it much more great, so it will not make any issue. Math.random, and after that we're gonna write two string method, and inside this we're gonna pass a parameter like 36, and dot, we're gonna use substring of 2. Perfect, we get the file name. After this we're gonna remove the data URL prefix if present. Okay, so if there is any URL, we're gonna remove that as well. So we're gonna write const base, we're gonna write another thing that is called const base 64 string is equal to what? Base 64 image dot replace. We are just replacing, we are just making a in a right manner this things. So okay, I think we don't need this parameter. Let's get rid of this. I think it's making a unnecessary stuff. So for now, sorry guys for this. Let's give it a try what is gonna happen. But yeah, meanwhile, let's check it out. You can see that our project has been set up. Now you have to click on storage. Once you click on storage, you have to click on new bucket. Name of bucket could be what? Dream AI. It's gonna be a public bucket. Okay, now let's click on next. Once you click on next, you have to do a next thing that is called go to the policies. Okay, now inside this policy, click on new policy. Now click on create a policy for full customization, and here you're gonna make a policy name will be open, something like this. We're gonna select insert, daily update, and delete. These are all the things, and bucket names, and we're gonna make it anon. Okay, it means that any user can update or delete that all the stuff. Okay, and after that click on review and click on save policy. It will create a one bucket just like S3 AWS S3 and totally open bucket. Okay, now let's go to your bucket, and after this here we're gonna do, we're gonna write const buffer is equal to what? Buffer dot from base 64 data, my bad, base 64 data colon base 64, defining, we are just defining const buffer is equal to buffer dot from. So we are like making a buffer, and it's a quite bit hard topic, it's not easy, but yeah, we will understand this later as well. After this, we're gonna get the data, and the second parameter is called error. From await, we're gonna use Superbase instance, Superbase dot storage, and inside this storage functionality, we're gonna pass the Superbase storage dot dot from. We're gonna pass a photo, something like this for now. What is Superbase? From will be what? Okay, let me override this from. Okay, let me again understand what is from will take. Like from will be like a from array, like an array. Okay, so I think from will be this name, this which name? I think this name, dream AI, whatever the name is, we're gonna write. So I'm gonna just make a from will be dream AI for now, and we're gonna write dot upload dot. We're gonna use a next method that is called dot upload, and inside this we're gonna tell that, bro, you have to upload inside public directory slash colon the file name and dot png. All right, and after this you're gonna have a colon, and we're gonna pass this buffer. And once we pass the buffer, we have to also define a content type, and content type will be what? Image slash jpeg, like this. Okay, and once we're done with this, you can see that we are passing Superbase.storage, we are defining a bucket name, dream AI, and we are telling that inside the public directory you have to use this file name .png, and you have to pass this buffer. This is the buffer, and inside this format. Okay, if there is any error come up, okay, so what you have to do, just throw the error. Okay, it means that we will get that error. All right, and after this we will generate a const image URL. How we gonna generate the image URL? It's really straightforward. We're gonna write Superbase URL, okay, slash storage slash v1 slash object slash public slash, we're gonna write like this, data dot full path. Okay, and we're gonna console this image URL, and we're gonna return this image URL like this, and we're gonna console the error if there is any error coming up. Okay, so let me export this function as well. Module dot export is equal to upload base 64 to image. So if I summarize this stuff quickly, first we are getting the create client from Superbase. We are creating a Superbase client like this. We had passed the Superbase key. We had created a Superbase instance. After that, we have uploading this base 64 data to image. We are generating a unique file name to identify the file name. We are having a buffer.from. Basically, we are making a buffer base 64 to the buffer to upload the file to the Superbase, and once the file get uploaded on Superbase, we are retrieving this data.fullpath and making the image URL. And if there is any error come up, so we are just throwing it out. Okay, now let's copy this function upload base 60, and we are also exporting this function as well. Now let's go to the image controller, and here once we get the base 64 image URL, the base 64 image, we're gonna get the image URL will be await, and we're gonna paste the function name, and we're gonna import this from the util. So if I show you on the top, we are importing the upload base 64 to image from requires utils, and this function will need what? Base 64 image. Okay, and let's console the image URL here as well, undo, and let's console the image URL. Okay, and let's see does it really works or breaking. There's some stuff, so I just going to hit okay. Also, and here we're gonna pass the image message will be image URL, and let's go to the postman and let's click on send request. Once I click on send request, you can see that request is happening, and we get the nothing 200. Okay, you can see that we got the error that Superbase.storage is not a function. Okay, now let's go to the upload base 64, and where we are having a Superbase dot storage. Okay, so let's go to the browser and let's search Superbase dot storage. Okay, and we are getting nothing example for Superbase storage here. Okay, so let's go back to the code, and here let me see, we are requiring iterate Superbase slash superbase.js. We are getting a create client, we are passing the super create client, we are having a Superbase. Okay, and after that we are having await Superbase dot storage STOI. Okay, and what's baking, I'm also confused. Okay, Superbase and Superbase key URL client option, I'm just checking out. Storage key storage, we are having a storage road. Okay, let's go back again. Why it's like breaking? Okay, so we are passing this Superbase URL, this is also correct, right? Because we are having a Superbase url.co, we are having a Superbase key as well, which we are having here right now. Inside this we are having create client, which we are importing from, which we are requiring from the Superbase JS. After this Superbase URL, Superbase key, const file name, this is also correct. And after this const data error, we are having Superbase dot storage. Oh my god, okay, I got it. So a mistake is what I was doing. Superbase dot, it's not a function, storage is not a function, you have to call like this, Superbase dot storage. Okay, that mistake I was doing it out. Now let's go back to the Postman again, and let's hit and just send. Okay, so I just hit send, let's check it out. So we are getting empty object, we are getting nothing, and we are getting that JWT is malformed. Okay, the JWT, which the token which you're sending, is a malform. So I think we are making a mistake here. Superbase key, let's go back to the browser and let's check it out the keys. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the dashboard and let's click on this project, and the Superbase key will be this one. Oh my gosh, so I was making a mistake, I was using a JWT token, it should be this one, Superbase key. Oh, why I'm doing silly mistake. So we're gonna replace this, we're gonna remove this, and we're gonna add this API key, and this is a mistake which I was doing it up. Okay, now let's try once more, generate. Okay, now let's see, are we, oh awesome man, we are able to see one image URL, and now let's click on enter, and you can see that it's a generate an image of a man, which is really looking great, right? And you can see that we get the image URL. Okay, now if you see, okay, let me show you one more thing. So we are hitting this function, right? We are hitting this function generate image, we are hitting a prompt like generate image of man, we get this image URL, and this image, if I show you from Superbase storage as well. So let's go to this bucket and let me reload this. So I'm going to click on reload. You can see that inside we are created one public directory, and inside this we are having this person, and this image is also uploaded on the Superbase, which is really crazy, right guys? And our API is also working perfect way. But instead of sending on a, okay, so let me go back to the controller, and inside this controller, instead of sending an email message, we're gonna send the image URL, right? So let me update this parameter image URL. All right, now let's go back, and if we understand this all this stuff quickly, like I think it's really straightforward. So let me summarize this stuff quickly, all the things one by one quickly. I know I waste some lot of times for you guys, but I know it's gonna make us worth it for you guys. So let's get it started from the, let's understand from the beginning. So we had created a Node.js project. Inside that we are having an image route, and we are having a generate image route, and inside that we are having a controller that is called generate image controller. Inside this we are using a together AI SDK, we are passing the API key, we get the prompt from the front end, and we get the we are using together.images.create, we are defining a prompt, model, height, width, you can define a custom height and width, and the response format which we are getting, that is called base64 data. So we get the base64 data. Now the catch is that if you wanted to store on the database, like basically inside the discover screen on the app, so if I see you on the app here, we wanted to show all the generated image history on the discover screen. Okay, now to so that we need to store that database on we need to store that data on the database level, right? To store that all the data on the database level, what we have to do, we can store in the database only the image URL, not base 64 data. To store that, first we have to upload the image to the any bucket. So we are using Superbase storage bucket, and we had already seen that. Okay, so I had created one function that is called upload base 64 to image. Okay, so it's uploading upload base 64 data to the image format. So first we are getting the file name, we are generating a unique file name using the date.now mat.random .toString. Like it will generate a really unique name. Like if I show you on the browser, you can see that how unique name is like generating it up, right? Now let's go back. So after that, we are generating a buffer. So using this base 64 data, we are generating a buffer, and we are passing this buffer to the Superbase storage. Okay, Superbase storage, and we are in the form will be a dream, like whatever the bucket name, you have to define the bucket name and upload. So what directory you want to upload, like if you wanted to upload in current directory, you can define a directly current directory, and I also wanted to store in the public directory, so that's why I define a public directory, and I'm passing the buffer, and I'm defining a content type. The content type is like image/jpg. If there is any error come up, just throw error. And after that, once we upload this buffer, once we upload the base 64 data to the Superbase, we are generating one image URL using the Superbase storage/v1/object/public, and we are passing the data.full path. Okay, and once we upload the image to the Superbase, we are returning this image URL to the backend, to the back to the function here, and we get the image URL, and we are just sending it into the response to the postman as you are getting. Now let's try another prompt. Generate an image of Iron Man. Okay, my favorite man. Now let's click enter, hit enter. So you can see that what we do, it is like generating image from Flux model, and let's copy the image URL, copy, and if we go to the here on the Superbase, reload this, so you can see that there will be one more image will be added here. You can see that this image is generated just now, and we also had got the URL. So let me paste that URL. Okay, I did not get the URL. Okay, let's click on this. You can see that this is the image is generated by that Flux model. This is really crazy, guys. This is looking really realistic, right? So yeah, so what we had done, we had done with this generating in this session, we are done with this together AI model, generate image with together AI model, and uploading image to base 64 data to image URL at Superbase. I know you guys have learned like really great things. So also there's one more request from you guys. Please visit Zero Recorder and please buy any courses, like if you feel really worth it. And if you have any feedback, just let me know on my email or my phone number, anything, that would be great. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had completed the generate image API using the together AI API, and we are using the Flux model. Okay, so in this video, what we are going to target that, so as you know that here we have to work on this discover image functionality. So for this, we have to also create one API which will like work for a like discovery purpose. Okay, basically, so whatever the user is generating an image, so we're gonna store that image into the database, and once the user go to the discover page, we are going to fetch all the images. Make sense? Yeah, I think so. So for that, what we gonna do, whenever the user is generating an image, whenever the user will generate an image, we are going to store that image into the MongoDB database, or you can use any database. Okay, so for now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to the browser, and here I'm gonna search MongoDB. Okay, so for that, I'm gonna create one MongoDB Atlas account. So first of all, I'm gonna do a MongoDB sign in. Okay, and once I do login here, I have to make one configuration for the MongoDB as well. So for that, we're gonna install the npm i mongoose. Okay, so there's one mongoose, like let's, okay, my bad. I'm gonna do login quickly, login MongoDB, because I have already a MongoDB account, and we're gonna do Google login. Let's click on Google. So it will took me login into few minutes, quite a bit slow, but yeah, meanwhile let's install the mongoose. So I think you understand the problem statement. The problem statement is really straightforward. Let me explain you. Okay, for discover screen, okay, for discover screen, we want to show all the images, whatever the user is generating the image. The reason behind that, if I show you some like ideogram.ai, if I show you the all the AI websites, so what they are doing now on the home page, they are having showing the generated image kind of all this. That's why we are going to, whenever the user generate the image, we are going to store that into the DB. Okay, and in the discovery screen we are going to fetch that all image. I think it's really makes sense to you guys. All right, so now let's go back to browser. We're gonna use MongoDB database. So you can see that I'm through the MongoDB database, and here inside this MongoDB database you have to click on this here. You can see here, like here you can see a list of all the projects. Like as like my organization name is Alishan, I had login there, and once we click here, so we will see all the projects. So after that you have to click new projects. After clicking on new project, it will navigate to the new URL, and you're gonna define a project name. So I'm going to define a dream AI course. Okay, and here you have a tag that is optional, so you have to just click on next. And yeah, invite, if you want to add any member, so you can add a member, but I'm just clicking on create project. So what do you have to do? First you have to do sign up to the MongoDB database. After that you have to create a new project by choosing like this. Once you're done with the project, you have to create a new cluster by clicking out here. So you have to click the cluster, and here you can see three options, M1 and the free one. So I'm going to choose the free one, which is like 5.2 MB and so on. So we're going to name as a dream AI cluster. Like you can make it any name, but I'm just making a dream AI cluster, and this is a Mumbai by default, and we're going to create deployment. Okay, so it will create the deployment, and here we get the password. Okay, so make sure to copy this password in the username, password copied, and we're going to make it much more simpler. Instead of making it complicated, I'm going to make the username will be Alishan and the password will be Alishan for now. So you should make a complicated one, but I'm just making a, okay, let's make it password simpler, like DB password. Okay, you can make it any password, but I'm just making a DB password. The password is DB password, and after that you have to click on create database user. Once you click on database user, a database user has been added. Then click on choose a connection method. After that you guys can use MongoDB Compass as well, but we are using MongoDB driver. But now to install this, to do one thing, to get the database in a visual format, we're gonna use MongoDB Compass. So click on this MongoDB Compass, and here if you guys don't have a MongoDB Compass, so if you don't have, so you can download it. Like if I don't have, so you can click on it here and you can download the MongoDB Compass. This is a software. Okay, now click on add new connections. Once you click on add new connection, you have to copy the URL. Okay, now I have MongoDB Compass, and okay, let's go back. Okay, let's check the URL. Okay, so okay, where I can find the URL, I think, okay, let's do one thing. I'm gonna choose the MongoDB as a driver for now, because we're gonna use a driver. So we had installed the MongoDB. Okay, now click on done. Okay, and it will create our cluster for now. And while creating this cluster, we will we have to do a configuration, like we have to set up the DB configuration, like we have to add our database to our project. Okay, so as I already installed the mongoose, as you can see that I had not installed the mongoose. Now to talk with MongoDB database, okay, so your organization doesn't have a destination security context. Okay, but okay, it's like being the cluster is creating. So what you have to do, you have to search mongoose on the browser, copy this command npm mongoose. Okay, now let's go back to the terminal and install this package npm mongoose. Now to interact with database, to interact with MongoDB database, inside this MongoDB, inside this .env, you have to add a one variable. The variable name will be what? Mongo URI. Mongo URI. Okay, we will get the Mongo URI from this database. So let's wait for some few seconds and get connect. Once you are done with this, you have to click on get connection string. Okay, this is our get connection string. Copy this name. Okay, and let's go back to the MongoDB database. So if you want to visualize it, you can see that. And the password is what? I think we have make the DB password. DB password. Okay, you have to define that and save and connect. Once you click on this, you will see your database looking like this. Okay, now we're gonna add this this Mongo URI to the backend, like to the .env, and at the place of DB password, I'm gonna define my password. My password name is called DB password, and this is called Dream AI cluster, and we're gonna define a collection name. Like if you wanted to define a database name, so I'm gonna make a database name is a Dream AI. Okay, that's totally optional. If you wanted to add, you can add it. All right, now let's go back to the code. So we had installed this package which is called npmi mongoose. Okay, as you can see that mongoose is there. Now to talk with our database, we have to connect a database. So for that, we gonna create one new directory that is called config. Inside this config directory, we're gonna create another file name is a db.js. Inside this db.js file, we're gonna write a connection. We're gonna write a function which will connect to the database. So we're gonna write a function const connect db, and it's gonna be an async function like this. And inside this, we're gonna use a try catch block like this. After that, you have to write await mongoose dot. Okay, before that, you have to also import the mongoose. So we can import the mongoose. You can like this. Const mongoose dot, after that mongoose dot connect, and here you have to read the URL. So process dot env dot, what is the name of the URL? It's called Mongo URI, and paste it here. Okay, now once you paste it here, we have to add some parameter. That is, first parameter is called use new. Okay, use. Okay, I think leave it. I think use unified. Okay, we are not getting suggestions, so I'm gonna just make it not empty for now. If we get any suggestion, we will add it later. And here after this, just inside this mongoose.connect, we are passing this URL, and you can pass some extra parameters which we'll see it later. That is not required for now. And here we can write console.log db connected successfully. So we will see in our terminal as well. Okay, and connect if there is error, so we're gonna just console the error as well. Error while connecting to db. Okay, there's one more thing guys which you have to do, just letting you know. Once we're done with this, you have to go to the network access. Okay, here you can see that this database URL could be accessed from just my IP address. So to make it open, like to access from the anywhere, so you have to click on add IP address, and make it allow access from anywhere. Okay, and click on confirm. So it means that now anyone can access the database from here. Okay, that's a security, that's why it's a security, like that IP can only access to that database. But yeah, now after this, once we're done with this, we have to export this function module dot export is equal to, we're gonna write connect db. Okay, now let me copy this function name and let's go to the index.js. So whenever our server is start, we have to call this function. Okay, so we're gonna import this function const connect db, and we have to require it. How we can require it? ./config/db. Okay, and once we require this function, we have to call this function as well. Now I'm gonna call this function like this. Okay, now our server has been restarting, and you can see that the database has been connected successfully. Okay, so let me explain you guys once more what we had done so far in this video. First, we install the package name is a mongoose. After that, we created one directory called config. Inside this config directory, we had created a file called db.js, and we had created one function called const connect.db, which is an async function, and we are calling mongoose.connect process.env.mongo URI. And after that, once it gets connected successfully, we are consoling that DB connected successfully. Else, if there is any error coming up, so we are consoling that as well. After that, we are exporting this function. Inside the index.js, we are importing this function and just calling this function. All right. So yeah, I think, and after that, we had we had do the sign up on MongoDB Atlas. After that, here we create a one fresh project, name is a course dream AI. Once we're done with that, we create a new cluster, okay, which is on free trial, like it's totally free, you guys don't have to pay money. And inside that, we also get the connection string. We copy that connection string, we also check it, we also added the MongoDB compose. This is an optional field, it's not required, only that will be later why we added there. And after that, we added .env mongo URI and just we calling this function like this. All right, so let's add on the Figma. So in this video, we had done MongoDB connections connect to the server. Okay, so yeah, in this video, that's all. In the next video, we're gonna start creating the image model. Okay. Yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Also, please check out Zero-D Coder. Let me know if you guys have any feedback regarding this website, and please check out our courses. Okay, so yeah, that's all guys in this video, guys. Thank you, love you, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had done the MongoDB connection, like how to connect MongoDB database to our Node.js server, as you can see that. So let me summarize this last video quickly. So inside this, first of all, we installed the Mongoose package. We added the MongoDB URI. Inside index.js, we are requiring one function connect.db, and we are just calling it out. And inside db.js, we had created one function which is connecting mongoose.connect, which is taking the Mongo URI. That's all. Okay. Now in this video, what we're gonna do is, you know that while creating the image, like while we're generating the image, I'm planning it out to store that image URL to the database as well, to show on this screen, to show on the discover screen, right? So for that, what I'm gonna do, guys, quickly, I'm gonna create one model, and inside this model, so first of all, I'm gonna create one directory name as a model. Okay, so let's make a model directory. Inside this model directory, we're gonna create one file name as a image model.js. Okay, and inside this image model.js, we're gonna write a schema. Okay, so in Mongoose, we have to write a schema like this. So I'm gonna write image schema is equal to new mongoose dot schema. Like you can write it default, or like you can write like this as well. That's totally up to you. Like you can write like this as well. Const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Okay, now you have to write const schema image schema new mongoose.schema, and after that you have to call a function, and inside this you're gonna write the schema. So we're gonna get the prompt from the user, right, from the front end, whatever the user is typing, or like whatever the prompt is writing to generate the image. So type string, and required will be what? Required will be true, like prompt is required, and remove the space. If there is any white space, trim will be true. Like let's suppose prompt, like starting character will have some space, so I'm telling that please remove that white space, and we're gonna have an image URL, and type will be string. Okay, and also it will be required as a true, like this. All right, now after this, we're gonna add some more property, like you're gonna add a timestamp property. Timestamp property means whenever we are creating this schema, like whenever we are creating one image document, we're gonna tell that please add created it and updated it, and I'm gonna make it version key as a false. Okay, I don't want underscore v kind of. Okay, and we're gonna write const image model is equal to mongoose dot model, and we're gonna pass we're gonna pass image. Okay, and I'm gonna pass the image schema. All right, and I'm gonna just use module dot exports dot image model like this. That's all. Okay, let me summarize it more. I create one directory name as a model. Inside this, I'm having an image model, and inside this we're gonna we had created one quickly image schema calling as a new mongoose.schema, and inside this we had defined some property, the prompt and the image URL, and after that we are having a timestamp and version key false. And we're gonna having also const image model. We have defined a variable called const image model, mongoose.model image and image schema, and we are exporting this model as well. All right, now after this let's go to the our controller. So let's go to the like this index, and inside this index we are having image routes. Let's go to the route. We are calling this function generate image, so let's go to the generate image. Now while generating the image, we are getting this one. What we are getting? Image URL and the prompt. So we are getting the image URL from Superbase and we are getting the prompt from the user, right? So here we're gonna do one thing quickly. We're gonna create a image document. Okay, we're gonna insert to the database. To insert into the database, what I have to do, I have to write const new image like this, and I'm gonna write new image model. Okay, I'm gonna import the image model like this. You can see that I import the const image model is equal to require image model. Okay, and inside this model const new image model, I'm gonna pass there's two things. The first parameter is called prompt, okay, and the second parameter is called image URL. Okay, we are getting the prompt from the top, so we don't want to pass again rewrite this. Like this is shorter syntax, you can write like this again, but if the key and the value is same, so you don't have to write again. It's you can like it will take the value by default. After that we're gonna use a wait function. I'm gonna tell that new image dot save. It will create a new entry to the database. All right, now we have to check it out. Okay, so to check this out, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the browser and we're gonna say that generate an image of superman, and let's send it out. Okay, so you can see that invalid API key provided. You can find your API key at this one. Okay, I make some mistake, last time I think I was doing something here and make some mistake, white space, something like this. Let me check it out. 304 in the last. Okay, control Z, control Z. I think I added a one extra parameter here. I think 44 was not there in the database, in the API key. That was causing the issue. Let me try again in the MongoDB. Let's go to the postman. Okay, so what has happened now? If you see this error message, I am passing the invalid API key. Okay, now again let's click on send. Again this is telling that invalid API key. Now I'm gonna go to the Together AI dashboard. Okay, I'm gonna copy my error and let's go back to the ID, and here I'm gonna just quickly add my URL like this. Okay, Together API key, and we're gonna reload. We're gonna just restart our server npm run, and I'm going to the postman and I'm gonna send this request. Okay, now let's see. Okay, now we get the image URL, so I'm gonna just copy this image URL and let's go to the browser and let's check this out. What? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna just click on this image URL and let's check it out. This is our superman which we had generated, and inside this MongoDB compose, if I just reload it, okay, so I'm gonna just press Ctrl+R to reload it. You can see that inside this database we had created one cluster Dream AI, and inside this we are having images collections and we don't have any data. Okay, and that's totally weird. Why? Let's check it out. So we are here, image controller, new image model, and we are passing this const new image model, and we are passing the prompt, and we are also saving the await new image dot save. Okay, it should be saving. Why? Okay, let's check our model prompt image URL, right? And we're having a prompt. Okay, my bad. Image URL is also correct. Prompt is, I think, also correct. Yeah, it's totally correct. Why? New image dot save. New image dot save. New image dot save. Okay, let's check it out once more. I'm just reloading it, and okay, let's go here. So if I try to understand is what is happening, we are calling this function together API generate image. We get the image, we convert, we upload this image, we get the image URL, we are creating it. Okay, now let's go to the Postman again. Okay, and let's try it out again. I click on send. Okay, and it will generate a fresh new image, and I'm going to just reloading it. Again I'm reloading it. I think it's not adding the data in the database. Okay, and let's go to the browser. I think let's go to the browser, and here we can also see all the data. Like, so you have to click on clusters. Okay, once you click on clusters, you can see you can see a request here, and here you can see a browse collections. Click on there, and once you click on browse collection, it will show you all the collections name like Dream AI and so on. And here you can see that we are having images collection as well inside the Dream AI, and you can see that it's loading the documents, but it's giving a query result as a 0. Okay, so we're going to search here mongoose create a document. Okay, now once you search here, okay, now search it here. So you can see that new mongoose.schema. Okay, you had created the mongoose.schema. We are doing the same way, like mongoose.model tank. Okay, let's check it out again. So we are having this image model. Okay, we are having the same way mongoose.model. I'm passing my schema. Okay, new image schema, which is perfect, and we are also exporting this model.exports image model. Awesome. And here inside this controller we can use this method await tank.create. Let's check it out. I think it's not behaving perfectly, so instead of using that, I'm going to use this method. Instead of using this, I'm going to use a different method that is called this one, await, and we're going to pass image model here, image model.create, and we're going to pass this parameters as well, prompt and the image URL. So instead of using a save method, I'm going to use this await create method. Okay, now let's go to the browser, let's go to the Postman, let's hit this API. Okay, and yeah, we had done with the API, and let's go to the MongoDB, and I think Dream AI clusters. Okay, this is our clusters, and let's open this Dream AI images. Still it's not showing any data. Why? That's totally weird, bro. I think something different is happening. Okay, let me go to the .env, and I'm gonna just copy this URL again, and yeah, I copy this cluster URL. I think I got your point. What is happening now? Let me tell you guys. I'm gonna just click on this, click on connections. I'm doing some mistakes here. Like if you see there, inside this DB password Dream AI clutches, we are supposed to pass a collection name which is called Dream AI, which I am not passing it. So let's pass the Dream AI again, and let's check it out once more quickly. So I think now it will create. I'm pretty sure it will create this document. Oh god, why it's not creating? I'm really surprised. Okay, now connections, I'm gonna just make exit, quit, and I'm gonna open my MongoDB compass. Okay, and here I'm gonna just copy this MongoDB URL quickly. Copy this URL, let's go to the MongoDB compass, add new connections, and paste it there like this. Click on save and connect. Okay, we are connected to this database. We are having a Dream AI, we are having images collections, and it's still not showing any database, any data. Okay, now that's totally behaving weird for me right now. Okay, let's go to the image controller again, and here we are having a right way. Why? Image model.create prompt image URL. Let's go to the image model, and here we are having an image schema. Okay, do you think guys I'm making mistake? I don't think so. We're having, okay, so we are having const image schema. We are first requiring const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Okay, file is common, this may be converted. Okay, after that const schema, new mongoose.schema. prompt type is string, require true, trim true. Okay, and after that we are having image URL, which is also perfect. We are after that a comma and with timestamp true, version key false, which is looking great. Const image model, mongoose.model, we are defining as a image. I'm gonna just update this for now. Maybe I'm gonna make this AI image for now. Okay, generate image collection. I'm gonna just change the name and generate image. Maybe this is causing the issue, and we are passing the image. We are having image model, and this we go to the controller. Okay, image model.create. All right, and after that let's try once more. Okay, let's do one thing, guys. For now I'm gonna just copy this line of code somewhere, and we're gonna just run this quickly. Okay, and prompt will be there, prompt and image URL, so it will insert one entry on the database. So let's check it out. App crashed. Okay, async function. Okay, it's wait, it's not allowing this. Again we're gonna try this quickly. Okay, and let's check it out. Okay, you can see that it's working perfectly. This model is like, why it's not behaving correctly there. Await image model.create, prompt image URL. Perfect. Now let's give it last shot. Okay, and let me delete this, which is like unnecessary for now. I'm just deleting it quickly, and we're gonna hitting on the postman and click on send. Okay, and let's wait. Done. Reload. Awesome. I don't know what fucking mistake I was doing, but now you can see that it's created the entry on this generate image of Superman, and we get the image URL as well. So if I again make another request, generate a image of a coder doing coder billionaire. Okay, billionaire. Okay, and now let's click on send. Okay, now it will generate a okay, let's check it out on database. Awesome, we get the second image as well. That's crazy, guys, crazy. Now let's check it out, the image, how realistic image is it generating. So let's go to the browser. Oh, this is something crazy image. Okay, awesome. So we are like, you can use you can see that they are telling that you can use save method or like create method. That's totally up to you, it's not a big deal. All right, now we are done with completely with the generate image API. Okay, so in the next video we're gonna talk about this API, which we're gonna talk about, that is called get this discover API, along with the what do you call, along with the pagination. So we're gonna see that. So I think that's all in this video, guys, and one more request, please check out 0 Degree Coder. All right, and this is also accept international payments. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Thank you, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on this generate image API controller, where we had seen that after generating the image, storing that image to the image collections, like image model collection, this collections, and we had also seen that whatever the image we are generating it out, it was storing in the database as well, along with the prompt and the image URL. All right, so this is all. Let me summarize this stuff quickly before starting creating a new API. So let me summarize quickly all the things. So we had created a one Node.js project by initializing npm init-y, and after that we had created this index.js file, required.env.config. Express, we had created a fresh Express server. We had written a logic to connect our MongoDB database. We had written a function called this db.js, connect db, mongoose.connect, and in the index.js we are just calling this database connection function name. After that we had created one route API apps.use/API, name is the image routes, and inside the image routes we had defined all the endpoints like generate image, and we after this inside this route we are calling a controller called generate image controller. Inside this generate image controller, first we are importing the together SDK. After that we are generating an image with the Black Forest Labs Flux model, which is a totally free. Okay, and we are passing a width, height, and all the parameters. Okay, and we are getting the data as a base64 format from this together response. Once we get the response, we are uploading this image to the Superbase storage, and from there we are typing a image URL. So if you go to this function upload base64 to image, we are generating a one unique file name, and using this base64 data we are creating a buffer file, and this buffer we are passing to the Superbase to generate a to store on the Superbase. And once we upload this image to the Superbase, we are generating one image URL, and we are getting back to this function. Once we get the image URL, we are creating a one entry, or we are creating one row in the database in the images table, and by calling this function image model.create. There we are passing prompt and the image URL. All right. Now moving to the next stuff, which I had already discussed in the last video, but again I'm going to discuss that. So we have completed this API, generate API. So whenever user click on this, we will be calling this API generate image, and it will generate an image. So if I again generate an image for today, generate an image of what? Of who's your Superman? Let's I'm going to write generate an image of Elon Musk, for example, and let's click on send. Okay, so I just hit this API. So you will see that this API, so whenever you will type something and click on generate, this is the API which we are going to use to generate the image. Okay, and once we generate the image, the next parameter, okay, generate image validation failed, image URL path image URL required. Okay, something is wrong happened right now. I think something is really wrong happened. Maybe some error has become type error fetch failed. Okay, so it's like connection timeout error is coming up. So we are using this together API. Maybe it's right now it's slow, that's why it's not returning this. Okay, so what is the catch now? We are using this free model, right? And sometimes it's the response quite a bit slow. Sometimes it's fast, like in the last test it was coming up very quickly. So that's not a big deal. We will be like we can use a pad model as well. So yeah. Okay, moving back to the topic. Okay, so here we had created this generate API. Okay, and the next thing is that which we have to start working on this discover model API. Okay, this is the discover model API which we have to start working on this. Okay, so for that, whatever the data we have, whatever the documents we have created, we have to access that. We have to write API that will get the data from there and just show it up. Okay, but before that, there's one thing, there's one catch. What is happening? It's like coming response is not coming up. If I just show you quickly what is happening now, if I just console the response here, so you will see that. Okay, and if you see that, what is the error message coming? Generate image validation failed, image URL is required. Okay, and we are passing this image URL, but we are not getting the image URL. That's a catch, right? So let's check it out, how we can figure it out. So I just added, like, what is happening now? The image is not generating from this together model. Okay, so we're gonna use a pad one for now. Let's again generate. Let's hit this API again, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the same error. So what we can do right now for the testing purpose, we're gonna use a different model. Okay, this pad one, Flux 1.1 Pro model. So I'm gonna use that model, and for now I'm gonna just comment that line of code, and it will sort our problem. Okay, now let's check it out. Postman, you can see that image URL is not generating, and if I console the characters, so we are getting this base64 image URL. Oh, this is generating. Something is really weird happening. Okay, let's go to this upload base64 to image. Maybe this is not uploading the image in the right way. That is the causing error. Okay, you can see that we are getting the response.data, and we are uploading it as well, but we are not returning the image URL, right? So type error fetch failed, type error fetch failed, and this error is coming up. Okay, let's do one thing. I'm gonna just remove this try catch block for now to have a better error, and after this I'm also gonna remove this URL try block, and let's understand this. What is happening? We are generating a file buffer, and we are returning the base URL, which is crazy. All right, Now let's go back to the image controller, and here we are passing this base64 image. So here in the bottom I'm going to just console this to see the response. Okay, and image URL, I think it's correct. Let's check it out. Image URL, yeah, there is no typo. I'm pretty sure there is no typo. And we can also console this image URL to understand what image we are exactly getting. Okay, and here we have consoling the response. I'm gonna just console this base64 image for now, and again let me hit this endpoint. Okay, now I'm hitting this endpoint again, and we will like get the response quickly. Let's wait. I was not supposed to debug this because I was just focusing on to creating a new endpoint. Okay, so we get the buffer64 format, and after this let's wait to upload the file to the Superbase as well. So db connect, oh that's it. I got it. So what is happening now? What is happening? Let me teach you guys what is happening. Let me run the again server. So you can see that npm run dev server is running on port, but our DB has not been connected, which is causing the error. Exactly. So you can see that we are calling this function connect DB, but our database has not connected successfully yet. You can see that server is running on port 8080, but it's not connected to the database. Why? I'm asking why. Maybe I'm changed my Wi-Fi. That is the could be reason. But I had make this project as a white. Let's go to the network access. Okay, on the database it should be like connected. I don't know why it's not connecting. Maybe I'm using a different my hotspot. That could be the reason. My Wi-Fi has been changed. So let's debug it out. Okay. Maybe my internet is slow. Okay, no problem. So what is happening now? I'm pretty sure everything is correct. Our MongoDB database is not connecting. Okay, and we are not also getting the error right now. So we are just figuring it out. Okay, but you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys were not getting this error. So let's do Google. Okay, meanwhile we'll look into that later. So like in the last video everything was correct, working perfectly. So we're gonna ignore this all this shit, and let's go back to our image routes. Sorry for the time waste, but yeah, that's also good learning. Meanwhile, go to the login, and here we're gonna create another API name as a what. We're gonna whenever the user come to the discover page, we have to show image, right? So for that we're gonna create one endpoint name as a discover image. Okay, and it will be router.get endpoint discover image. And after that let's go to the controller, and inside this controller we're gonna create one controller. Okay, so let's create one controller quickly. Let's collapse this generate image controller. Okay, meanwhile let's go to the browser as well, and you can see that I'm gonna just delete this API, delete this request, and I'm gonna add a new IP address, add current IP address, confirm. You'll be only connected to the list of IP address. Okay, and let's go to the database access as well. Perfect. I think everything's looking good to me. Okay, now it's connected successfully. You can see that. Let me show you again. npm run dev. Okay, server is running on port 8080. Okay, bro, please connect to database. Why you're doing like fool things? Okay, I don't know why it's not behaving very weird, but yeah, sometimes it should be connected, but now I don't. Maybe I changed my Wi-Fi. That is the causing the error. But let's create a new API, like new controller name is a get images. Okay, now it's connected. DB has been connected successfully, and let me show you one thing quickly. So now you can see that our server is running on port 8080. Okay, but why DB connection is taking longer time today? Okay, let's create our API const get images, and it will be async function, and we're gonna call this as a request response. All right, and inside this we're gonna just send we're gonna have a try catch block like this, and whenever user hits something we're gonna send a return response dot status of 200, and we're gonna send a JSON something like this, and we're gonna send something message for now, get images, something like that. And if there is any error come up, so we're gonna send return response dot status of what 500 dot JSON, and we're gonna tell that, bro, there's error, and error will be what? Error dot message. Awesome. Now to test this API is really working or not, what we have to do, okay, there's some error request dot response, request response, duplicate parameter name not allowed. Oh, that's weird totally. We are returning return response dot status, try catch block. Oh really? Duplicate param. My bad. Why I'm doing a lot of mistake right now? It should be request. Why I'm return response? Exactly. Why? Okay, no problem. So we had created this controller get images. It's a arrow function async request response. We are returning response to distance of 200 message, and if there is error come up, so we are sending this error as well. All right. Now after this, we're gonna export this controller. Get images, and I'm gonna copy this controller name. Let's go back to the route, and we're gonna import this controller. All right. And we're gonna call this controller inside this endpoint router.get discover image. Okay, now let's go to the postman. Let's click on new, and let's click on HTTP request. HTTP. Okay, let's check it out. Click on this, and we're gonna update this name. What is the name of endpoint? That is called discover image. So let's copy this discover image. Okay, and now let's paste it here. Okay, now click on send. Once we click on send, we are getting the response message get images. Okay, and why I'm asking why this is not behaving, like why this is totally, like why my API, like why my data is not connecting successfully. I'm just deleting my IP address access, and I'm gonna add an IP address, and we're gonna make this allow access from anywhere and confirm. Okay, now DB has been connected successfully. We are getting that. Maybe our server is slow, that's why for now it's behaving weird. Okay, now inside this we have to write logic inside the logic to get the images. Okay, so for that we're gonna write one code that is called const images. Okay, we're gonna also write this along with the pagination. So what is gonna happen now? Pagination means if the user requests for the first time, let me give you example. We're gonna write this controller along with the pagination logic. Let's suppose first, once the user come on this page, we'll retrieve only 10 images. Okay, and once the user go to this bottom, then I will retrieve more next 10 images. All right, so this is how we're gonna work on this. So for that, what we have to do, first we will take the pages from the user. Const page, what is the page number? So we're gonna write parse int. Okay, so whatever the page user is passing, request dot query dot page. Okay, if the user is providing the page, then we will take that page number, else by default we make the page number 1. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a limit, const limit, and we're gonna also take the limit, like if user wants to send a custom limit, like maybe he wants 10 20 data, 5 data, so he can also pass inside this query request dot query dot limit. Okay, and otherwise we can take it manually as a 10 images. Okay, like 10 will be images. After that we will fetch a total images. Const total images is equal to await image model. Okay, we will import image model dot count documents. We will count all the documents, how many documents exist in the database. Okay, after that we will write const images await image model dot find. We will find all the documents, and there we will skip what? Page -1. Okay, and page -1, and inside page -1 like this we will skip how many documents. Let me explain you. We'll explain you how we are doing the calculation as well. Skip is equal to page -1 into limit like this. Okay, so we are finding all the images. Okay, let's suppose if user is on the page number 1. Okay, so what we are doing here, we are telling that okay, if user is on the page number 1, okay, let me copy the limit. If user is on the page number 1, so what we are doing here, bro, you have to not skip any items. Okay, and after that we're gonna add a limit of what? Limit of we're gonna pass the limit as a limit. Okay, so whatever the limit we had defined, and we're gonna sort the item by most recent one. Like the most recent item will become on the top, created at is equal to -1. Okay, this is how. Okay, let me explain you once more. If I explain you, so let's suppose page number, user is on the page number 1 and the limit is 10. Okay, limit is 10. So if the user requests for the first time, so what we're telling here, bro, you have to find the all images. It will find the all image. Then you have to skip what? Page -1 will become 0. You have to skip 0 items, and you have to only fetch the 10 latest items. Like sort by created, it means that it will fetch the only 10 items. Now let's take an example of page number 2. If user is on the page number 2, so what is gonna happen? We pass the limit as a 10. Okay, so what will happen? 2 minus 1 will become 1. Okay, we will get the pages 1 and 1 into 10, 10. Okay, we were finding all the images. We are telling that, bro, please skip the 10 image. Okay, so it will start from the 11 and the limit, it will be only return 10 images. Okay, so again it will return the image from 11 to 20 and the latest one. That's all. I hope this is making a lot of sense to you guys. You have to just do a dry run kind of, and that's all work. Okay, and after that we're gonna return this. We're gonna return we're gonna return something like const data. Okay, and we're gonna return what? The first of stuff is called images, and we also return a total pages. Okay, math.ceil. Okay, inside this we'll pass total images / page. Okay, like not page, it will be limit. So let's suppose if total images is like 100, so how many total pages gonna be there? Almost there. Like 100 divided by 10 will become 10 pages. Okay, and the next parameter is called what is the current page. Okay, so how we can get the current page? So whatever the user like on which page is the current user is right now, so we get the user from there. Like current page is equal to page, whatever the user is passing the page, that will be a current page, and we're gonna pass this data object to the response. That's all. Okay, that's all. Okay, let me explain you once more, guys, what we are doing here. We want get image controller along with the pagination. So what is understand by paginations? So let's suppose if you go to the YouTube or any website or Instagram, once you like initially when you come to the website or app, so first it will retrieve a limited number, like maybe 10 20 data for the first time, and once you scroll to the bottom, we'll make another API call and it will bring the data. It will bring the data. If it will bring the new data. All right, so this is the thing. This is how we achieve the pagination. Why we do pagination? Because if let's suppose if we have a lakhs of documents or thousands of documents in the database, so if we're retrieving that data in a first go, it will become hard. Exactly, right? It will become hard, kind of. It will take a lot of time from the database because you are retrieving almost 1,000 data or lakhs of data. So that's why it comes in the picture pagination, that you have to only fetch the data which we want to do so on display for now, and once user reach to the last items, like maybe 8 item 9 item, then fetch the new data and show the user. So it will be a robust kind of. Okay, so we had created this console. So first we are getting the page, we are asking the limit, we are counting total image, and we are finding the latest 10 items by skipping these logics, and we are just returning this data. All right, now let's go to the postman, and we have to pass. This is a like optional, like you have to pass page and limit. This is optional. So if I just hit this endpoint, so you can see that we are getting an images object like this. Total pages will be in current pages. Now current we have total pages like almost we have only 1 pages, but if you can also pass in the parameters page and limit. Like if I wanted to pass page will be like 2 and the limit will be what? Limit, you can pass the limit as well, maybe a limit of 10 20 whatever you want, you can pass it, but at least the data should be there on the database as well. Okay, now you can see that on the page number 2 we don't have any data. All right, so if I pass the page number 1, so I will get the data. So I pass the page number 1 and click on send. So you can see that we are getting the data. Now let's go back to the here and let's generate an image. Let's go to the discover image. Let's generate an image of Elon Musk again, and we click on sending request, and it will gonna generate a one image quickly for us. Let's check it out. Oh, I still like having some error. I think it's not a like, it's still like fetch failed. Why? Fetch failed. And if you try to understand this error, why this is error is coming up, error fetch failed, which is a totally weird error for me. But we're gonna figure it out quickly, so you guys don't have to think a lot. All right, so yeah, that's all in this video, guys. And you guys, like, if it's if its image is not generating, so you guys can use any pad model, but it's generating the image for me. I'm doing some mistake from my side, so we'll let you know in the next video. So yeah, and also so far we had completed this get image controller get image API along with paginations. Okay, in the next video we are going to deploy this. In the next video we're gonna deploy this backend server to the Vercel for the free, and we also gonna see that how to use Git. So yeah, like, we are done with the server stuff, and that's all in this video, guys. And if you guys have any question, just let me know. And if you're also guys facing this issue, just let me know. We will resolve in the next video, and we'll let you know why this bad error is coming up. And then the last request, that please visit zerodegree-coder.in and buy a one course at least to support me. All right, so yeah, that's all guys in this video, guys. Thank you. Bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on this a new API called discover image along with the pagination stuff, and we was also getting some error, unnecessary error, right? So what I had done now, like, I was thinking like my Wi-Fi, I was using my phone Wi-Fi, and that was causing the issue. Now if I generate one image of Indian person, so you will see that it will generate an image very quickly, very easily, without giving error. I had done not any line of code, just I changed my Wi-Fi. I just changed my Wi-Fi, nothing else. Okay, and now let me show you the image, how it's generating the image as well. Oh, this is awesome, man. This is just looking like a Indian guy, but it's an old Indian guy, it's not a modern Indian guy. But yeah, now let's go back to the topic. So we had created this APIs, right? And let me summarize. This is all this stuff, and in this video what we are going to do, we are going to do one of the most important things of this project, that is called deploying this project on Vercel with free. You guys don't have to paste, you guys don't have to pay a single rupees or single dollar. All right, so but before that, let me summarize this all the stuff quickly and thoroughly. All right, and before that, let me remove the unnecessary console which we had added the last time. So I think here, not here, inside this controller we had added a unnecessary line of console. So I'm gonna just remove this image URL. I'm also gonna remove this response as well. All right, now let me summarize this all this stuff quickly, and after that we're gonna focus on deploying this project on the Vercel server. Okay, so first we had created a Node.js project, again summarizing it, but yeah, it's gonna be worth it for you guys. We had required .env.config to read the variables from the .env. We are having express app to use express.json. We are having a connectdb function which we are calling from here, and which we are just connecting to our database. Okay, mongoose.connect, process.env, mongo URI, and yeah, after that we are having image routes, passing this image routes API in the, we are having a /API endpoint, and we are having all the routes here. Let's go to the image routes. Here we had created two routes. The first route is called generate image, and the discover image routes. Now let's go to the generate image route. Inside this route we are first initializing a together SDK, and we are reading the API's key as well. We are reading the body, and we get the prompt from the body, and we are having this all the stuff, passing the model name, height and width. Response form is base64. We get the response, upload image to the base64, and we are using Superbase service. So again we are initializing a Superbase SDK. We are passing Superbase URL, Superbase keys, and we are uploading a base64 image. First we get the base, we are creating a file name, we are getting the buffer and uploading it on the Superbase. If we get the error, we are throwing the error, else we are just generating an image URL and returning that. Let's go back to the image controller, and we are done with that. After that we had created a get images API. We are getting the page limit image model.count document. We are like doing along with the pagination, and we are passing this in the response images total page and current page. And again, if I show you this discover image API, this is how looks like in the Postman. We are passing the page limit, and we can see that all the image which we have generated so far. Awesome. Now moving back to the code base, the next thing which we have to do, deploy this project on the Node.js server. Okay, so for that we have to okay, let me clear my terminal quickly. Let's go to the terminal, clear this, and I'm gonna start my okay. First of all, we have to initialize a git here. So I'm gonna just add a git ignore file quickly, git ignore, and here I'm gonna pass node modules. Okay, and here I'm gonna write git init. You can see that git has been initialized and our node modules file has been ignored here. Okay, after that you write git add, git commit, and we're gonna write a commit message, could be project completed. Okay, once you're done with that, okay, my bad. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go back to the browser, and here you're gonna search GitHub. Okay, let me open my GitHub quickly, and you guys also please follow to my GitHub as well. And if you wanted to, and I had not do sign in, let me do quickly sign in. Okay, also if you guys doesn't have account on GitHub, please do create an account on GitHub. Okay, and I'm gonna pass, okay, I'm gonna just use authenticate my GitHub. Okay, let me do 1 second. Once you do sign up on GitHub, what you have to do, you have to create a one fresh repository. Okay, so I am done with this. So you have to click on new, click on there, and once you're done with this, you have to write what? Dream AI server course. Okay, and I'm gonna be owner of myself. It's gonna be a private repository, and click on create repository. All right, so we had created a one fresh repository on GitHub, and if you guys facing any issue, just let me know. You can connect on Topmate as well, Topmate, and I will put this description link in the bottom. Copy this remote URL, go to the terminal and hit this. After that, click on git push. Once you click on git push, type git push, you will copy this command, paste this command, and hit enter. Okay, now your code will get pushed on the GitHub. This is how really straightforward one. Now to deploy this project on Vercel, what you guys have to do, you have to add one file name as a Vercel.json. Okay, once you add a Vercel.json file, you have to add some configuration. Okay, so let's add quickly that configuration. So for that, you're gonna search here as well, like how to deploy Express.js application on Vercel. If you search this on the browser, open this file, okay, open this file, and once you open this file, you will get either this something like this. Okay, also one more thing, we're gonna add up quickly one thing. Let's go to the index.js, and here we're gonna copy this line of code. If someone visit to the our localhost 3000, okay, let me show you something. I'm gonna just write npm run there. Okay, and let me open this let me open this port on the browser. So what you guys want to see, localhost 3000, not 3000, what is this? It's 80. So if I hit this, you can see that we are getting, I cannot get. So we're gonna add a one stuff quickly, like app.get / we'll send that response.send hello world. Okay, now reload this, you can see that we are getting hello world. So this is for like server is running up, we will send this response hello world. All right, let's move back to the topic. Okay, you have to create one file Vercel.json, and you have to add this stuff. Okay, that's all. So I'm gonna just copy this file quickly. Okay, and here inside this Vercel.json, you guys can manually type it, but I'm gonna just copy this, and here in the place of index.js, app.js, I'm gonna write index.js. That's all, nothing else. Okay, and that's all you guys have to do, nothing else apart from this. Okay, so once you're done with this, what you have to do, you have to go to the Vercel, and okay, let me do one thing. Now we are done with this, let me open my terminal. Okay, and we're gonna write git add, git commit, and we're gonna write a message called configuration of, okay, git commit -m config of what, config of Vercel has been done, and we're gonna hit enter and we're gonna write git push. Okay, now once we type git push, you will see that on the GitHub, let's go to the GitHub, we'll see another file, Vercel.json has been uploaded on the Vercel.json. Like here you can see Vercel.json file. You guys can just do copy paste from this repository. You guys can check it out, this article. Anyway, you have to do it, or you can just take a screenshot or like take a pause and just write this stuff if you wanted to do that. Okay, let's move back to the topic. You have to open the vercel.com. Okay, I'm gonna open vercel.com, and here if you guys had not account, please do sign up, but I have already account, so I'm gonna just go do continue with Google. So it's authenticating and continue with GitHub, and we are into my, you will see something like this, projects. If you open this, and you have to click on this add new project. Once you click on add new project, you will see Dream AI server course which we had created. Like once you have to also authenticate your GitHub, like add a GitHub account if you have not. So I had already authenticated my GitHub. Okay, now you have to select your username, like my name is MD Alishanali. Now click on import Dream AI server course. After that, you can have an environment variable. So let's add our environment variable. Go to the .env, copy this all characters and paste this all. That's all. Okay, and that's all you guys have to do. That's all you guys have to do. And click on deploy. Once you click on deploy, your server is going to deploy on Vercel. It will take some time and it will get deployed. All right, that's all. I think it's straightforward. So we're gonna test that on our API, on our Postman as well, that this API is really working or not. Okay, but before that, let me summarize this all this stuff again so it become clear. Okay, now you can see that our server has been deployed. Click on continue to dashboard. Once you click on continue to dashboard, you will get this kind of, Dream AI server course. Click on this. Once you click on this, you can see that our server has been deployed and we are getting Vercel. Congratulations guys, you guys has been successfully deployed. Now let's copy this API URL and let's go to the Postman, and instead of, okay, let's click on new HTTP, and here we're gonna paste this moment and we're gonna write API/discover images, right? Am I right? Discover image, not images, discover image. Now let's hit this API. Are we getting the response or not? Awesome, our APIs has been working perfectly and it has been deployed on Vercel. And now what we're gonna do, we're gonna utilize this, we're gonna use this API in our front end of the app. So congratulations completing on the on the server side. We had complete the we had completed this server side stuff. So in this video we had done creating a GitHub repo and deploy to Vercel. So yeah, that's all. In the next video we will start doing one of the most quick parts, that is called integrating the APIs. And a lot of people is stuck there, and a lot of comments people ask me, sir, how to connect our backend, how to connect front end to the backend, and a lot of questions were asking to me. This is the complete course. This is the one of the most creative course on the YouTube. You will understand that. All right. So yeah, that's all in this video guys, and please visit zerodegree.in. You guys can also support me on you can buy me a coffee or something, like you can also check out this code base on the Gumroad. And yeah, please let me know if you guys have any question, and please buy our course. Thank you. And let me know if you guys have any questions. Would love to help you out, or if you have any project idea and wanted to build with me, also let me know, we can connect. And if you wanted to connect with me, go to the website, click on contact us. Here you will get my email and you can easily reach out to me. So yeah, that's all in this video guys. Let me know if any question. Thank you, bye. And the next video we're gonna start working on the functionality part of our app. Thank you, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had deployed our Node.js server on the Vercel, and we get the deployed URL of our Node.js applications. Okay, and after that, whenever we copy this is our what do you call, this is our base domain, and we had created this API called /API/discover image. So whenever we hit on this API, if we had already created some data, so we will get that data like images and the total pages and the current page. Okay, and the next thing which the next API which we had also worked on, that is called generate image. So instead of having I'm gonna just copy this domain, like copy this base URL, and inside this okay, let me create a okay, and here I'm gonna just have a /API/generate image. Okay, we had created this endpoint. You can see that on the code base we had created the image routes, and inside that we are having called generate image. Okay, and inside this body we're gonna send some body generate image of what, generate image of Japanese human. Okay, and whenever we click on send or hit, so it will make a API request and it will generate the image. Okay, but right now the get fetch failed because the reason behind is that our Superbase server has been stopped due to we are not using from last 7 days. So let me first of all turn on my Superbase project once again. On the Superbase, the project which I created, the project has been paused because it was inactive from the last 7 days. So what we have to do, we have to click on restore project. So first you have to log into Superbase, click on this, and after that restore project if it's you are not using from the last 7 days. Okay, so it will restore the project, and after that we can use this project. Now as you can see that our Superbase project has been started running back again. The thing is that with the Superbase that it will get paused after the 7 days if it's inactive. So you can see that now if I hit a generate image of Korean human, so if I click on send, what is gonna do, it will generate the image quickly. So let's wait for a few seconds and let me open this image URL. So let me copy this image URL and let's open it on the browser. So if I hit on the browser, you can see that it generated a beautiful Korean image girl. Okay, now so we can see that whenever we generate an image, so it went to this discover image API. So if I hit send again, so we get that all the image like generate image of Korean woman. Okay, so our API has been working perfectly. Now the next thing which we gonna do in this video, guys, that is called integrating the APIs and making our app functionality working. Okay, so first thing which we have to do on that is called on the home screen. So if you see that, let's go to the home screen. So inside this app.tsx we are having called home screen. So let's go to the home screen component. Okay, let's go to the home screen quickly. Okay, here you can see that a home screen component. Oh my gosh. Okay, I will click on home screen and let's go to the home screen quickly, and after that you can see why it's not going. Okay, now we are on the home screens, and here we have to make the stuff dynamic, right? So as you can see that inside the screens we are having a home screen component, and here we have to integrate that all the APIs call and so on. Okay, so first of all to make the API call, I'm gonna use Axios. Okay, so to use the Axios, we're gonna go on the browser. Okay, and we're gonna search a command npm Axios, npm Axios. Okay, node package manager Axios. Click on this Axios. After that you have to copy this command. Okay, once you copy this command, let's go back to the code, and here you're gonna install the npm Axios. Okay, meanwhile it's installing the Axios, we're gonna start implementing the functionality. So let me make this smaller, this folder structure, and here, okay, let me reinstall my app as well by pressing the A. Okay, so first of all what we gonna do, we're gonna make one function. So whenever we use a click on generate, it will get called. All right, so I'm gonna create one function called generate handle generate image. Okay, which will be an async function, and which is gonna be like looking like this. Okay, inside that we're gonna have a try catch block like this. Okay, and the first thing which we're gonna write const response, we're gonna get the response await. I'm gonna write await, and I'm gonna import the axios. So I'm not gonna import the axios like this. Okay, let's import it like this. We can make a axios instance as well, but I'm gonna use it like this, await axios. Okay, I'm gonna do one thing, guys. Instead of using a direct axios instance, I'm gonna create one utils files, and we're gonna use that by setting up the base URL. Okay, so I'm gonna just comment this line of code. Okay, and inside this directory we're gonna go to the utils, and here I'm gonna create one file called api.js. Okay, once I create a file called api.js, here we're gonna write what, const base URL. What is our base URL? The base URL is this one. This is our base URL. Copy this base URL. You can also get this base URL from like watching my existing video, last video, where I mentioned that this is the base URL, and I'm gonna also add a slash API. Okay, you can see that the base URL looks like this, const base URL and this slash API. After this, we're gonna write const API is equal to what, axios. I'm gonna import the axios dot create. Okay, and inside this we're gonna pass one parameter that is called base URL, and we're gonna pass this value base URL. Okay, and after that we're gonna pass headers. Headers will be what, content type application.json. That is normal, like you can ignore it. I'm gonna ignore it, but you can pass it headers content type application.json. This will also works. Okay, and after that we're gonna have export. We can directly export it like this, export const API. After this, copy this API name and go back to the image handle generate image, and here we're gonna import the API. At the place of axios, I'm gonna import api.get slash what, slash generate image. So it will be like generate image. So you can see that we are not writing the whole URL, we are just writing the generate image. The reason behind is that we had already inside this API instance, we had already defined our base URL along with the slash API. Okay, we had already defined the base URL along with the API. That's why we are just defining the endpoint, because on this API endpoint we had already defined the base URL. All right, now after this we're gonna get the data, like it will be basically a prompt. So we're gonna pass the prompt, right, and we're gonna pass that this payload. What is the payload look like? Let me show you in the postman. Generate image, where is that? My bad. Discover image, not discover, I'm talking about generate image. So if you see this is the API, and inside the body we have to pass this payload, right? So we're gonna pass this body, and inside this body we can pass like this. Okay, but I'm gonna do something other way, that will be like this, and inside this we're gonna pass what, prompt. We have to pass the prompt like this. So we get the prompt from the top and we can pass it like this. If the key and value is same, so you don't have to write the value again, but yeah, I'm just writing for you guys. Okay, now after this let's minimize the postman, and we're gonna make the loading state and other state. So const is loading, set is loading. So whenever we hit the API, so we're gonna make our set is loading as a true, and once we get the response we're gonna make the set is loading as a false, like this. And if there is any error come up, so you have to also make this set is loading as a false, and we're gonna show a toast, we can show some kind of the image generated kind of toast.android. So let's add that as well, toast android dot show, like this, and we're gonna have something went wrong. Okay, we can have a this toast if there any error come up, and we can have a toast again, toast android dot show image generated successfully. Okay, this is all the stuff which we can do. And the next thing, before running the API call, we're gonna check that if if prompt dot length, if there is not length, if prompt doesn't have any length, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna check that okay, first we can see a prompt is a string, so we're gonna check that if prompt doesn't have length, then we're gonna return it. And also we're gonna have a toast and one toast android message, toast android dot show. What we're gonna show that, we're gonna show that please enter the toast, please enter the prompt, please enter the prompt to generate the image. Okay, so we got some error, accepted 2 argument but got 1, so we have to pass a 2 argument. The second argument is like duration, so let's pass the second parameter, that is called toast android dot what, a sort, toast android dot sort kind of. Again here as well we're gonna pass this second parameter as well to the all the toast whatever place I'm using this toast, so comma after this message, comma, and add this message and the this place as well. Okay, now after this we're gonna call this function on generate image. So let's scroll down, where is our button? Yeah, where's the button? Yeah, there we have a button, generate button, touchable opacity, and here we have a generate button. So here we're gonna write what, on press, on press we're gonna call this handle generate image button. And after that what is next? So if I write something, let me write something, generate an image. So if you can see that there is a cross icon but it doesn't working, right? So let's update, let's work on that later, but let's see that are we getting the image or not. So first of all I'm gonna remove this image URL quickly and make it null kind of, so this girl get removed from the UI. Okay, now you can see that we are getting this kind of UI, and once we generate the image we get the response, and we're gonna set the image, set image what, my bad, control Z, set image will be what, response dot data dot image. So you can see that we are getting what, again let me hit this API. So we are getting a response dot data dot image link, I think image URL. So we're gonna add a image URL, not image, it should be image URL, response dot data dot image URL. You can also have a console to check exactly what is the response dot data is coming. Response is here, and we can have a response dot data to exactly to check what exactly the data is coming up. Okay, now let's go and let's reload the app, and here we're gonna run one prompt, what, generate an image of a billionaire. Okay, so we're gonna click on generate. Once we click on generate, I can't see anything, right? That's crazy. So first of all we have to also maintain a one loader state, so we could be aware of that the API call is happening. Okay, so as you can see that we had created this loading state, but we are not using it anywhere exactly. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna copy this is loading state and make the terminal smaller for now, and where we have okay, here we are having is loading state. Oh, we are already, so let me click again on generate. So you can see that something went wrong. Okay, we hit an API generate image of billionaire, and once we hit that we are getting something went wrong. That's crazy. Exactly. So you can see that object liter may only be specify prompt object is just okay, and you can see the API dot, okay, my bad, it should be we are using a, here you can see that API dot get request we are making, but if you see on the postman it's a post request, that's why it doesn't generate the image. So again we're gonna update with API dot post, and I'm gonna hit generate. Now it started loading and loading and loading, and let's see. So you can see that we got an image generated successfully, and we got this image. How crazy is it, guys? Really. So this Fridays functionality, like finally our image generator functionality is working. That's insane. What do you think, guys? Okay, now the next thing which we're gonna work on, that this one, when you click on clear this icon, clear. So this prompt should be get clear, right? So let's scroll down and let's check it out. Where is that icon? This is the close icon, and here on this button on press, what we're gonna do, we're gonna call this one function handle clear prompt. Okay, we're gonna copy this command handle clear prompt, and here what we're gonna do, const handle clear prompt, and we're gonna write like this. And you can see I make a typo again, it should be a const like this, and we're gonna make that set prompt, oh my, set prompt as a null or is empty string. Okay, now if I type something here, generate, and let's click on this. Oh, it's crazy, it's working, right? Okay, now as you can see that this generate image functionality is working now. Let's again generate an image of actress Indian. Okay, now let's click on generate. So you can see that it started loading. How crazy is it looking, guys? What do you think, guys? This is looking amazing, and it's generated the image, and we can download the image, we can share the image, and many more other stuff, copy the image URL and so on. So we are done with this first module, generate image functionality. So if you are guys facing any issue while doing this functionality, please let me know. This is really crazy and insane things. Like this is one of the most crazy functionality our application. So if you guys facing any issue, just let me know. Okay, now there's one more thing which I just wanted to know you guys, that please visit 0degree coder.in. I'd already dropped this link on the description box, and please check out, please visit 0degree-coder.in, and please support us by buying any our courses. This is very cheap, this is very less price course. You can also buy this music player course, which is gonna make your profile to the next level. So would love to suggest you guys, if you wanted to learn, please buy this course. Okay, so far in this video what we had completed, in this 19 video we had integrated the generate image generate image API. Okay, and in the next video integrated the generate image API, and the next video we gonna work on this discover image functionality. I think that's also gonna be a really straightforward. So yeah, let's catch up in the next video. Please let me know if you guys have any question. Thank you, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on integration of generate image API. As you can see that on the home screen we had work on this generate image functionality, and now in this video we are going to focus on start implementing the another API that is called explore API, or basically a discover image API. So how does discover image looks like? So this is how one object look like. We have prompt, image URL, created it and updated it, and underscore ID. Like whenever we use it as generate image, we are inserting inside the discover image section as well, and we are just fetching that along with the paginations. Okay, so yeah, so in this video we are going to integrate this API. Okay, so how we gonna integrate this API? That's also a quick question. So basically, if we talk about that, we are going to implement this along with the pagination. Okay, so what is paginations? So whenever you go to any e-commerce website, what does they do first? They will make the they will fetch the tens data, and once you scroll down to the bottom, they will fetch more data. So we are going to implement that functionality. Okay, so but there's one more thing which we gonna use in this lecture, that is called we gonna also store the data in the cache. So we are gonna use React Native tan stack query. So what does do if we talk about tan stack query? That's a very straightforward thing. So whenever let's suppose you fetch a data and the user come back again, so it will be fetched inside that. So in general data manner, we can say that it will keep the cache kind of. So whatever you make API call, that will keep the cache. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna do that stuff, but let's implement this functionality quickly. So let's go to the source. I know it doesn't make sense for now, so let's start implementing and let's understand that's how. So let's go to the home screen component. Like here you can see a tab screen, and we can have a discover screen. So let's go to the discover screen, and this is how a discover screen looks like. And here we are having some dummy data, datas, and so on. So first of all, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create one function here quickly, and which will like gonna do const. This function will be const handle what we're gonna get, we're gonna call that handle fetch images. Okay, and this will be async function like this. Okay, and along with the arrow function we're gonna have a try catch block. So let's have a try catch block, and after that we get the response. Const response is equal to await, and we're gonna use API, and API dot get request is gonna be a get request, and slash we had already inside the API we had already a base URL. So we just gonna copy this, this discover image URL, this parameter. So let me copy this discover image endpoint quickly. So let's copy this, let's close, and let's paste it here. Okay, and this here in this parameter what we gonna pass. So if you see that it's only need two parameters, like page and the limit. So how many page, what is the page and the limit? So the page we can pass it in the query parameters. So how we can pass in the query parameters? So we can have a like this params. Okay, inside this params, inside this params we can have, let me make it smaller, this one. Okay, and here we're gonna pass the page. So we're gonna have a one variable const page, and we can have a set page is equal to use state. Okay, we're gonna have a use state, and it will be by default the page number 1. Okay, let's make it simpler. Maybe I'm rushing it out, so let's make it simpler. I think that you're gonna understand me. So far I had created one state called page set page state. So whatever the current page, by default the current page will be 1. After that we had created one function called handle fetch image. Inside that we are making API call to the discover image, and inside this params we are passing the page. Okay, and after that what is next, we get the response. Okay, now once we get the response, we have to upload it, we have to update that as well. Okay, so for that we're gonna have a one state called const. We can have images, I think images, set images, and we can have a use state, and it's gonna be a array like this, and we can get rid of this this data for now. We don't need this data. We can, okay, let me show the data quickly for now. I think you have already seen this data, right? So we can get rid of this data quickly. So let me remove this data. Okay, awesome. Now after this, once we get the data, here we get the response.data.images. So we're gonna set that set images is equal to what, response.data.images. So if you see the postman, we are getting the response.data.images. Okay, this is how we pass these images. Okay, and if there is any error come up, so we're gonna use what, we're gonna use what is that, alert. Okay, I forget that, what is that? So that is called, we can show toast Android. My bad, I was forget that. If there is an error come up, so we can show a toast Android dot show, and it will be a something went wrong, and we can show a time of toast Android dot sort time. Okay, now you can see that we had created this function handle fetch images, but we are not calling it here anywhere, right? So what we have to do, we have to call this function as well. So we can pass a use effect. Inside the use effect we can call this function, and inside this we're gonna have a dependency array just like this. Copy this function name, paste it here like this. Okay, and after this let's give it a try. Let's go to the discover screen. Okay, and we got error, data doesn't exist, because we are passing here data, and you can see the inside the flat list we are passing data. Let's replace with the images. After that let's go to the here. So here we can't see anything, right? So let's maintain one state, loading state as well. Okay, now you can see that we are getting the data, this API data. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna have a maintain one loading state, that it means that our API is calling, like API is like fetching the data. So we can have a const loading and set loading, set loading, and by default user state will be false. Okay, and after that we can update this loading. So whenever we start making, we can update set loading as a true, and once we get the response, here we can get the response, we can make it false, so set loading as a false. Okay, same if there is any error come up, so we're gonna make it false. That's all. Okay, now after this what we're gonna do, guys, so if there is loader, so we're gonna show a kind of loader as well, right? So for that, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna show one loader in the bottom. So inside the flat list, you can see that we are passing the data, images, and there's one more thing we have to pass. So here we can see that inside the key extractor we have to make it item._id, because we are getting now _id. Okay, and after that here you can see that we have to add a list footer component, and inside this what we have to do, we have to make it like this. If its loading is a true, if what is that, yeah, if its loading is true, so I'm gonna show one activity indicator, and we're gonna pass the size. The size will be what? The size will be large, and the color. So I'm gonna define any color. So I'm just making a kind of this color has 3 maybe a 3 BB and 2F6 a kind of black color. This kind of color, I'm not sure how it's gonna look like. And if there is loading is false, so we're gonna show a null kind of stuff. Okay, now let's go back to the discover screen. Now you can see this a perfect loader, and we can see the stuff. Okay, now after that what we're gonna do, you can see that we are getting our data, right? But the next thing which we have to implement, that is called pagination stuff, right? You guys are also thinking like, you have mentioned that Alishani bro, you are going to implement the pagination, but you had not implemented. But before that, let me summarize this all the stuff whatever we had done so far, and after that we'll start implementing the pagination functionality. So first we go to the app.tsx. After that we went to the discover screen. Inside this discover screen we define two variable, const page, set page, by default the page number 1, images, set images, and by default the user state will be an empty array, and loading state. And this is previously we have defined refresh state, like that is this one, pull to refresh functionality. You can see this is the stuff which we had implemented, so we're gonna also add that functionality later. And after that we are using use effect hook, and inside this use effect we are calling this function handle fetch images. Okay, and once we fetch the images, we are making API call, we are getting the response and just updating to the state and rendering on the UI, and that's a crazy, right? And after that we are just pass these images, and we are initially it was also happening images, so it is already there, and we define _id, and so vertical score indicator false, and here inside this footer component, if loading is true, then we are showing a one loader. That's all, I think, right? Now let's go top, and the next thing which we gonna do, that is called pagination stuff, which we have to implement, right? So here you can see that there's one property on the flat list they provide, that is called on end reach. So if you see that on end reach, if the user reach on the bottom, so we're gonna make handle load more. Okay, handle load more, we're gonna create one function which will make a more API call, like handle load more images. So let me update the function name, handle load more images kind of. Okay, and copy this function name, and here we're gonna just add a function name, handle load more images, like this. Okay, and what is this function gonna do? Any idea, guys? What we're gonna do? We're gonna do a very straightforward thing, that is called we're gonna just increase the page number 1. So what we're gonna do is set page is equal to page plus 1. That's all. Page plus is equal to 1. That's all. Okay, set page is equal to page plus 1. Whatever the last page, we're just incrementing that all the page. And once we get, so whenever we update the state, so you can see the set page plus 1, and yeah, after this whenever we update the page, we have to recall this function. Okay, we have to pass this. So whenever we update this function, so it's gonna make another API call and fetch the data. Exactly, right? Now the next thing which we're gonna do, that once we get the data, okay, so here if you see this, let me show you. Let's go to the discover screen. Now you can see the next API call is happening, and when we went to the bottom, what do you see? The whole data get lost. That's crazy, right? because in the next API call, in the page number 2, we update the page number 2, and in the page number 2 we don't have any data, right? And that's why it's like, it's not working that way. It's not working in a perfect way. So what we're gonna do that, if the user is on the page number 1, so what we have to do, and if user is not on the page number 1, what we have to do. So we're gonna write here that if user is on the page number 1, if user is equal to page number 1, then we have to just do it like this. Okay, like just set this data, whatever the data is coming. And if user is not on the page number 1, if user is page number 2, then what we have to do, like this, set images is equal to what, we have to get the previous image, like this, previous images. Okay, and after that, once we get the previous images, we have to split the old images, like this, previous images. Okay, and after that we have to split this new images, response dot my bad, split the new images, response dot data dot images, like this. So what we are doing here, we are just splitting out the new images, just like this. So whatever the old image, we are adding the old image, and after that we are splitting the new images. That's all. Okay, now if I reload this page, so let me type reload, and now you can see that it will work awesome. So let's click on discover screen. Now the first API call is happening, it fetches the data, and now if you scroll down, so there is no more data. Okay, and that's why it stopped scrolling. Okay, that's all I think. Now the next thing which we're gonna do, that if user, like, if we scroll to the bottom, it's still make another API call, which is not a good thing. Like if there is no data, then don't make a new API call. Exactly. So what we're gonna do that, so here on handle load more images, what we're gonna do, we're gonna make up one variable that does this has more images or not. Okay, so we're gonna create one variable that is called has next page or not. So we're gonna have one variable state here after that, and const has next page. Okay, and we're gonna have call this set has next page. Okay, and we're gonna have a one use state. By default it will be a true, like this has next page. Okay, and after this what we're gonna do, we're gonna just check that if data.total page, if the current page. Okay, so if you see on the Postman guys, so we are getting the total page, right? So what we have to do, if total page is good, okay, so what we have to do, let me show you. So here you can see that we are getting the response exactly, and after that we have adding some logic to update the image, and here we're gonna have like this const set, okay, set has a next page will be like this. How? So we're gonna check that if response dot data dot total page, response dot total page, if total pages is greater than the current page, response dot total pages is greater than the response dot data dot what current page. Okay, so what we are telling that if response dot total page is greater than response dot current page, so it means that we have more data, so it will be a true, else it will be a false. Okay, that's all. Okay, so we're gonna have a one we state that will be much more clear, is the next page kind of, and we're gonna copy this variable state like this. Let's copy this, let's cut it from here, and let me explain you once more what I'm trying to tell you guys is the next page. Okay, so if I try to summarize this, what I'm trying to tell you guys, so whenever we hit API call, so we are getting the images, and also how many pages that this exist, like exactly. So we are getting the total pages is like almost 1, and the current page is 1. Okay, so if it's already we are on the same page, so it means there is no data, right? It means that your user can't go to the next page. Okay, this is all only the this data exists. Okay, so that's why we are making this set has next pages a false. So we are telling that if it's true, like if it's greater than this, then it's true, otherwise it's false. So if as next page is false, then you don't have to increment a page. So if has next page is true, then only you have to increment this page, otherwise you don't have to increment this page. That's all. Got it? Now let me summarize it once more. I think this makes sense, right? So for that, what we're gonna do, like currently we are having some images, like almost maybe how many images do we have? Not sure. One, like we have almost 2, 3, 4 images, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 images. All right, and this is how, like if users scroll down, so we can see that like it's not making any other API call. Okay, so yeah. Now the next thing which we're going to talk about, that is called this refresh controller. Like when the user go back and user click on this, like user pull the refresh controller, so we're going to make another API call like that will fetch the latest data kind of, so that we also implement that quickly. So whenever the user refresh the data, so what we're going to do, we're gonna make that set refreshing is true. So you can see that set refreshing a variable there, so we're gonna make this set refreshing as a true. Okay, and after that what we're gonna do next, we're gonna make that, we're gonna just whenever user pull that, so we're gonna make the set page as a 0, not 0, we're gonna update the set page as a 1, and after that we're gonna make the set refreshing as a false. That's all. So whenever we update the page as a 1, so it will make another API call, and that will pull the refresh the data. So let me show you guys. So let's go here. Okay, and now you can see that this data is loading, and now if I click on this, so you can see that it's the same data exists. That's all. Okay, so yeah, I think that's all in this video, guys, in the discover image functionality. I think it's really straightforward pagination. So if you wanted to use a React and stack query, which I mentioned, but I think that will increase the complexity for now, so I will be leaving it for now. We can add that later, but yeah, let me summarize this whole stuff again. So you can see that we have discover screen, and let's go to the discover screen. Inside this discover screen, we had created this page state, images state, and has next page, and loading state, and refreshing state. Inside this use effect hook, we are passing a page number, and we are calling a function called handle page images. And whenever we update the state, like whenever we update the page, we are triggering this function. Okay, and here we get the latest page. After that, we are checking that if user is on the page number 1, then what you have to do, you don't have to if user has on the page number 1, then just update the state. If user is like on the page number 2, then spread the previous image and spread the next image. Like you have to maintain the state both one. Okay, and after that we are checking that does this user has more pages or not, like has more data or not. So for that we are having a is next page state, and we are just updating that, and set loading is a false. Okay, so yeah, and after that in the bottom handle load more images, so we are just updating set page as a page +1 and so on. And the next thing, we are just rendering the data here. We had added the list footer component, which is like responsible for the loading stuff. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. So in this video we had integrated the discover image API along with the pagination API along with the paginations and refresh control. Okay, so yeah, if you guys facing any issue, let me know. This is one of the most crucial part people can ask in the interview, and you gonna use in your real world project, like any project. Pagination is one of the most crucial stuff. Also, if you guys new to, please visit zerorecorder.in. Here you can find up great courses for your learning and for your certification or for your college. So please visit Zero Recorder and buy some courses for you and to support me. Okay, so yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Let me know if you have any questions. So in the next video we're gonna start working on this like image functionality, I think. So yeah, let's see that, and let me know, guys, if you have any question. Thank you, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had work on this discover image API integration along with the paginations. Okay, and so for what we had completed this generate image functionality. We had also covered this completely this discover image functionality along with the pagination. This all the button is working, like download image is also working, share image is also working, copy image, and the only one functionality which is not working, that is called like image functionality, which we have to work on. All right, so for that, what we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna work on this video that is called like image functionality. Okay, so for that, what we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna start working on this like image functionality, which is gonna be a really straightforward one. So what is the logic gonna be look like? So whenever user hit on this button, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna create one state. That state will be what? That state will be like, a global state where we're gonna store the values, and we're gonna update that as well. And also we're gonna store that value inside the async storage. So do we have async storage or not? Let me check that. Okay, so we don't have async storage, so we're gonna also install that package as well. But yeah, let's get started and let's do this stuff. So for that, first of all, I'm gonna create one directory called contacts. Inside this contacts, I'm gonna create one another contact that is called like image contacts.js, and here we're gonna write the logic for the like image. I know it's gonna be like bit challenging or bit hard to understand, but don't just give some time to end of the tutorial. You will understand that how does use context hooks works, and you will exactly understand this how easy to implement this functionality. So first of all, I'm gonna create one stuff that is called const contacts. So I'm gonna write const like images contacts, my bad, is equal to use contacts like this, and by default I'm gonna passing as a null value. That's all. And the next thing which we're gonna work in, that is called provider const like image provider like images provider like this. And here we're gonna get the children like this, my bad, children. And after that we're gonna have a arrow function, and we're gonna have liked images, set liked images, and we're gonna have a user state. Okay, and by default the like image is gonna be an empty array. Okay, here what we're gonna do, we are making a all the function state to the global, that we can get the datas anywhere. That's all. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna create a three function. The first function which is gonna will be which is gonna be basically like the image. So we're gonna that toggle like image function, which will be responsible to like the image. So we get the image from the user, const image from the user, and here what we're gonna do, we're gonna write let image. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna do one thing, guys. We're gonna use async storage. So let's install the async storage quickly. To install the async storage, what we have to do, we have to write npm I async storage. Okay, and let's go to the website or any things. After that, let's copy this command. Okay, and now let's open the terminal and let's stop the app, and here we're gonna install this package quickly. My bad, I make a typo and hit enter. So it will install this package quickly. So it is installing the package. So here let's start implementing the functionality. So whenever user click on any image, so what is gonna do, guys, it will trigger this function called toggle like images. Okay, so here we're gonna have a call let images is equal to what, await, and we're gonna get the images from the local storage, like async storage dot get item like this, and we're gonna call this liked images. Okay, so we are getting the images from the async storage, the name is okay. Now after this, what we're gonna do, we're gonna write images is equal to images. If there is images, then what we're gonna pass that image, json dot pass images, just like this. All right, now after that we're gonna check that const image exist. Okay, we're gonna check that does image exist already or not. This image which user is hitting it up, does this image already exist or not. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna write images dot images dot sum, because it's now what we call it, images is an array, right? So we're gonna applying a images dot sum, and here we can call this we can call this liked images. Let's update this variable name, and liked images we are passing it, and liked images, and instead of having image, so we're gonna call this what, image we're gonna call this image gen image kind of, because we are getting the object, right? So like the image dot sum. After that we are gonna check that if this item, we're gonna check that if item exists, if uh, item dot underscore id, okay, is equal to, if already exists, generate image dot underscore id, it means that image already exists. Okay, so let me summarize it again. So what we are doing here, guys, we are doing a logic check. So first we are getting the image from the local storage, async storage, and after that we are passing that image, and after that we are checking that const image exists, does image exist, images dot like images dot sum item dot underscore id and gen image dot underscore id. If images exist, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna write if block image exists, and inside this block we're gonna check that if images already exist, then we're gonna write like this, we're gonna filter that. So it's gonna be really forward, liked images is equal to liked images dot filter, and what the filter gonna be like, item dot image url is not equal to the, we're gonna have it like this, item dot underscore id is not equal to the gen image dot underscore id. That's all. Okay, that's a really straightforward. So we get the updated images. Else if images doesn't exist, like it's a new images, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna add images, liked images. Inside this liked images we're gonna push this image, liked images dot push. Okay, my push, what we're gonna push, we're gonna push the this new generated images. Okay, and that's a really straightforward one. And we're gonna tell that if already image exists, so we're gonna show a toast message, toast and white dot show, we're gonna show that image disliked, image removed successfully, and we're gonna show for a sort time, toast and white dot sort. Okay, and we're gonna, if the user liked this image, so image liked successfully, and we're gonna show a toast message. That's all. Okay, now after this we get the images, so we're gonna update this, this state. So what we're gonna do, like we're gonna copy this set like the state. So set like state will be what, this one images liked images. That's all. Okay, now once we done with this stuff, what is the next stuff which we have to do? What is the next stuff? And the next stuff is that you have to also update to the async storage. Okay, so we're gonna have await, and we're gonna use async storage dot set item, and here we have to update with this name like images. So let's add it. And the next thing which we have to do, that update this is json dot stringify. We're gonna use the stringify method, and we're gonna pass this light images. That's all. Okay, which is a really straightforward one, bro. Exactly. Okay, so after this, what is the next thing which we have to do? So let's toggle this function. Okay, okay, and after that we're gonna write like this, const value is equal to, and we're gonna have a like images toggle like images. These are the two functions which we're gonna return. These are the two states. After that we're gonna return this funds, like context. So as you can see that we had created this context, like image context. So let's wrap it inside this like image context dot provider. Okay, and here we're gonna return our children. Okay, inside this provider we're gonna pass this value, the value which we had created recently, this value object. This is the value object which we have to return it. Okay, so now let me summarize all this stuff quickly to make it simpler for you guys. So first we had installed this async storage. After that we had created this like image context. So we're gonna export this like image context, because we're gonna reuse this, you gonna use this. Also we're gonna export this provider as well, export const like image provider, export like const like image provider, and we get the liked images. And we're gonna have a function called toggle like images. So first we get the item like images, and after that we are passing that from the async storage. And if already image exists, okay, and if already image exists, so we're gonna pass this. Else if image doesn't exist, so we're gonna define we're gonna we're gonna pass as a empty array. And after that we're checking that does bro this image already exists, then just remove it, else you have to add it. A really straightforward one. Okay, now the next thing which we have to do, the next thing, so we're gonna have a use effect hook which is responsible whenever the component load, which is gonna call this function quickly, and we're gonna pass a empty dependency array, and here we're gonna pass one function called const load liked images. Okay, and it's gonna be async function. Okay, just like this. And the next thing which we're gonna do, we're gonna get the lit images is equal to what, await async storage dot get item, and inside this we're gonna pass this get liked images. So what we are doing here, so we are getting this images. After that we are getting the images, and after that once if these images exist, then we are passing this json.parse, and we are passing this like this, we are passing this images. And after that once we get that, we are just updating to the this state set like images state. Okay, and let's update it here like this. Crazy. All right, now the next thing which we gonna do, so for what, so whenever we updating this state as well, so whenever the user load, so if there is already images exist, so we are fetching that data and just updating to here. Okay, so I think this is really straightforward one. I don't think it's a confusing thing, but still let me summarize this again once more. First, we had created one context called like image context. After that we had created one provider like that is called like image provider. There we had defined one state like image set like image. We are also having a use effect which is triggering a function called load like image. So whenever users comes on the like screen, so we are setting this state to the this to this provide to this state like bro get the data from the async storage and set to this state to render on this screen. After that we are like whenever user click on any image, so we are toggling this liked image and so on. Okay, and we are returning this like image and this function. Okay, and which will like take a one gen image. Okay, and yeah, so what we're gonna do next, the next thing which we're gonna do, that we're gonna wrap it to the our app component. So what we're gonna do, so let's go to the app.tsx, and inside this app.tsx we have to wrap this like image provider. Okay, so for that what we're gonna do, here we have to write like image provide, my bad, again let me try, like image provider. So we have to import it and we have to write like this, and here we have to wrap our navigation container just like this. Okay, so we are wrapping it up. Okay, and now let's reload the app. Let me reload the app quickly, and you can see that we are getting some error from there. So let's go to the like image provider, and on this line, okay, my bad, so I added a question mark, it will be a colon, so that was causing the typo. And let's reload it again, and expected token comma, again I make some bullshit mistake. Okay, now it's working perfectly I think. Okay, like image provider of undefined underscore context. Okay, there's some causing an issue, so we are having a use context hook. Okay, so let me see again what a mistake exactly am I doing. So I can read properties of context. Okay, so we are having a like image context, we are getting the children. Okay, export cost like image provider, we are exporting it, we are having a liked image. After that we are calling a load like image function, and we are getting this await, passing these images and setting it up, and we are having this function const toggle like image. We are having a like image context dot provider, and like image context, and inside this context we are adding a dot provider, and oh, I got it. So here I make a mistake. Instead of having a like image context, the mistake which I was doing, instead of using a use context, it should be a create context, because we are creating a context, we are not using it right now. Exactly, you got it guys, what is the mistake? So I was make a typo here, it should be a create context, so I'm really sorry, I make a mistake. But yeah, let me summarize it again guys. So I make a first const like image context, and after that we had make a provider. Inside this provider we are just returning context along with the provider. That's all. Okay, now let me summarize this again. So first we had created const like image context. Create context, by default it's a null value. After that we had defined a like image provider, which we are wrapping it to the our root app component, so we get the children. We're having some state like image. After that, whenever the user load, so we are triggering a function, getting the data and updating to the this state. After that we are having a function toggle like image, so whenever user hit on any image, so we are just doing a toggling stuff. Like if image already, we are getting the data from images, async storage. Okay, and after that we are passing that image. If image already exists, so we are just filtering it out and removing that, and if image doesn't exist, then we are just adding it. Okay, and which is really straightforward fun. Cool. Now let's go to the image card component and let's start implementing this, using these features. So for that, let me close all the file. So let's go to the screens, and inside the discover screen we are having image card component. So let's go to the image card component, and inside this image card component, okay, why my app is get hanged, guys? Okay, let me again click. Okay, I think it's get hanged, but yeah, meanwhile, let me again open it, reload this app. So yeah, so we're gonna use it here, right? So let's go to the image card component, and here we're gonna write the logic to achieve this stuff. So what we're gonna do, guys, first we read the data from the image. First we get the images like this. First we use a hook that is called, okay, so first we're gonna do one thing that is called use context hook, and inside this we're gonna pass our provider like image context. Okay, we pass the context, and as you know that the context what we are returning here, if you see this in this context, we are returning this to state. So copy this state. Okay, let's go here, and here we get the data. So if we console this log like the image, so let me console it, console.log, to show you guys what exactly we are getting here, liked images. Okay, so I just console this like images, and let's reload this app. So I just click on reload, our app get reload, and let's go to the discover screen. And if you see that, why click is not clicking, sit man. Okay, so meanwhile it's my app get hanged. Let's close this all sit, and let's press on A again. So yeah, meanwhile, like you will get an empty array for now, let's assume that. And after this, once we get that, so what we gonna do, we gonna work on this hot functionality. So if images already okay, so we gonna toggle like image. So whenever user click on hot, so let's go to the hot icon. Where is that hot icon? Download gov. Okay, so here we're gonna have on press handle like image, copy this function, let's go up. Okay, const handle like image. Here what we're gonna do, here we just call this toggle like image functionality, the function which we had imported from the use context. As you can see that we had imported this toggle like image functionality, and here we're gonna just pass this, we're gonna just pass the item just like this. Okay, so what is gonna do, it will just like the images. Okay, which is gonna be a really straightforward thing. After that, the next thing which we have to do, if images already exist, okay, let's do one thing. So we went to the discovery screen, the API call is happening, bit slower. Okay, now let's click on this hot icon. You can see the image liked successfully, but this hot icon is not highlighted, right? So to highlight this hot icon, what we have to do next, which is also a really straightforward thing. So if it's like is it like, we're gonna have a one state called is liked. Okay, so for that we're gonna write like this, const is liked. What we're gonna do, we're gonna have a one state like images dot sum, which is gonna return a one boolean value, and liked image, my bad, sum, and we're gonna like image, and which is gonna do that one stuff that is called if like image dot underscore id is equal to what, item dot underscore id. It means that image already exists. So if already exists, so what you have to do, you have to make it, if it's like, if it's is liked is true, then you have to show a kind of heart icon, of a filled heart icon. Let me show you a heart icon like this. Okay, so let me show you. So if you see this, you can see that this heart icon is fulfilled. Crazy now. All right, so also there's one more thing. If it's like it's true, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna make it a kind of which color, a different color, or maybe red color. So we're gonna update the color as well, and the red color will be looks like hashtag double F and 000. Let's try with the 000. My bad. Oh my god, what is crazy am I doing? If it's like this true, then we're gonna update this 000, and let's check it out what color looks like exactly. If it's like this true, then we're gonna render this hash triple F, and let me reload it once more, and let's check it out how the color looks like right now. Click on this discover image, and now you can see it's looking black screen, which is looking ugly to me. And let's try with a different color code, maybe red one, and let me copy this color code and paste it here. Okay, now I think this red, you guys can change this color code, that's totally up to you. I generally, okay, now if I click on this again image, so you can see the image is successfully removed. How crazy this functionality. So now I'm gonna just like some images, which is gonna be looking great to me. I think this one, Korean woman, I just like this image. Okay, and the next image, this one. Okay, so you can see that our down like image also functionality is also working greatly, which is like a really straightforward things, right? So let me summarize this again. So we go to the image card component, and here what we are doing here, guys, here we had used the use context hooks. After that, we had passed the like image context. Here we are getting the like images and toggle like images. Okay, and after that we had created one state that is called is liked images, is liked, and we are checking that if inside the like images this item already exists, so you have to make its liked variable as a true. So if I click on this liked, so you can see that it's become red, and we are getting the toast image like successful. And if it's like is true, then what we are doing here, we are checking that if it's like is true, then show this heart fillet icon, otherwise this heart outline icon, and also the color will be this and this color. That's a really straightforward thing. And also the next thing, if user click on handle like image, so we are calling this function called handle like image, and inside this we are calling a toggle like image, which is coming from the use context hooks, and here we are passing the item, which is I think straightforward things. Now the next thing which we're gonna work on, that is called liked image screen, which is like a very quick thing. So let's do that. So let's go to the like screen, and here what we have to do, I think it's a quick thing, like quick straightforward thing. So what we have to do, you have to write use context, and inside this context you have to write what, liked image context like this, and here you get the liked images. Okay, let's go to the context quickly. I went to the context, and here you can get the like image. What we are returning here, yeah, liked image. Let's go back, and we get the images, and let's get rid of data, and here we are going to pass this liked image. And what else, let's go to the here, and we are getting that data dot length. It should be a liked image dot length. And let's go to this screen. Oh, crazy guys, finally we had achieved this functionality as well, which is a really insane thing. What do you think, guys? How it's looking great to you? Let me know. And now let's generate one image, generate and happy person image after coding. Okay, so let's generate an image quickly, guys, and let's check it out, and let's feel exactly how I'm feeling right now. And exactly, not I'm a man, so exactly this is how I'm feeling right now after this completing this whole feature, like as you can see that. Okay, let's go through the here, and yeah, let's click on this like image liked, and let's, okay, we are not getting any, okay, we are getting this data, awesome, we are getting the bottom. Okay, and now you can see that almost we are getting something data. So let me remove this girl from here. Okay, you can see that the girl has been removed from there, right? This is crazy, guys. So let me summarize this whole stuff quickly, whatever we had done, and let me know guys if you have any questions. You can connect with me on TopMate, Calendly, and anywhere, like just let me know. But yeah, let me summarize this whole stuff quickly. So inside this app.tsx, first we wrap the like image provider. So inside this context directory, we had created one context like image. First we had created one state variable that is called context, like image context. And inside this we are having a create context, and we are having a null, by default a null value. After that we had created one provider that is called like image provider, where we're getting the children, and once we get the children, we are returning these children as well. And inside this like image context dot provider, we are passing some values. Okay, the values are above. So first we had created some logic here. So like const like image, first state, like by default it will be an empty array. Whenever the user open the application, we are triggering a load like image. We are asking that we are making API, like we are getting the data from missing storage. After that we are passing that and updating to the set like image. After that we have created one function that is called toggle like image, which is responsible for toggling the images. So like image await async storage.get item, we get the image. After that we are checking that the image, the user which is image is requesting on from here, does image already exist or not, by using the sum method, which is returning a boolean value. Item.id is equal to then image.id. After that, if image already exists, then you have to just remove it. Okay, and if image doesn't exist, then you have to add it here. And we are showing a toast message regarding that, and updating set like image, also updating the async storage, which is really straightforward thing. And we are returning this to status, which is responsible for application. After that we went to the image card component. Here first we use context, and we get the we pass the like image context. We get this to test2 variables. After that, once we get these variables, we are checking that is like we maintaining is like listed. If this inside this like image, if this item already exists, then make it true. And also a really straightforward thing, whenever user click on it, we are calling this function toggle like image. That's a crazy thing guys, and which is a really straightforward thing. So let me push this code. Done. App functionality is done. And yeah, we can do much more stuff. Like here we can also work on this adding this place screen icon, app icon, and publishing on the Play Store, which we can do it later. But yeah, that's all in this course guys. And finally you guys had achieved this query, and there could be homework from my side that you guys can explore the tan stack query. How do you use it and why should you use it? And also to support me guys, please visit zerodegree-coder.in and subscribe and purchase any course. And please support me guys, as you can do UPI or anything to me. And let me know guys if you have any question. You can book a Calendly with me or book one-on-one with me, and let's connect and let's discuss your order doubts. So yeah, that's all in this course guys. And let me know anything, if you need any bug, any things, just let me know. Or if you have any guys, any projects, just let me know. Would love to work collaborate with you and work on that problem solving. So yeah, thank you. Bye bye. That's all. Congratulations on completing your course. Thank you. Bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had completed all the functionality of our app, like home feature, discover image, and the like image functionality as well. Alright, now in this video, we are going to start focusing on implementing the Google AdMob integration. A lot of people has message me that so we want a banner ads. We want to show ad as well. How we can implement that? So in this video, we are going to see that how we can implement the React Native AdMob. Okay, so first what you have to do, you have to go to the Google AdMob. Okay, before that, let's implement quickly. So first what you have to do, you have to search React Native AdMob. Once you search React Native AdMob, you will find this article, React Native Google Mobile Ads. Click on this website. Once you click on this, scroll down, you can see that one command, npm install React Native Google Mobile Ads. You have to copy this command, go back to your terminal, and let me stop my server quickly and install this command. Okay, let me copy this command quickly once more. So this is the command, Control C. Let's go to the terminal and let me paste it here. All right, let me make it bigger for you guys. Okay, so it's installing this package. Once the package get installed, what you have to do next, you have to, now in this video we are gonna see that how to implement banner ads, interstitial ad and rewards ad. So first let's get started with the banner ads. To implement the banner ads, what you have to do, you know the first thing which you have to do, let me explain you quickly. Okay, so you can see this article, a very good article. They have mentioned that if you are using Expo, so you can follow this stuff, but we are using React Native. So after this, what next thing you have to do, that is called, you have to create your Google AdMob account. So once you, okay, so let's go to the Google. Okay, we will do this stuff later, Google AdMob account in the last. And okay, the next thing which you have to do, you have to create one file that is called app.json. So copy this app.json, go back to the directory, and here you can see that on the root file we have already app.json. Okay, so if you see that, if you have already app.json, so we have to copy this content, copy this object. Okay, so we're gonna copy this object quickly, and inside this code base here we're gonna paste the React Native Google Mobile AdMobs property. Okay, so first we install this package, and meanwhile let me start my server as well by tapping the npm start. Okay, and let me press the 8, the app will get installed. So we had installed the package, we had added the React Native Google Mobile ads, Android app id, iOS app id. We are going to focus on the iOS, so you have to write the iOS, and I will let you know how we can get the real values. Okay, now after this, you have to, okay, you can see that we do this thing, these things, and this is for another stuff, we can ignore it for now. This is a custom property, like, so like that is outbound request, you can ignore it for now. And apart from that, there is some other stuff which is not really needed for now, and this is for the iOS, like app tracking transparency. Cool. So first of all, what we're gonna do, we're gonna implement the banner ads. To implement the banner ads, you have to click on banner ads. Once you click on the banner ads, you can see a very interesting things, like one code snippet, and this is the code snippet which gonna help us to implement the banner ads. So first we have to copy this, this banner ad. So if you're implementing for the Android, so you guys can see that, like, what first we have to import it, and if you're using for iOS, so you have to add this line as well. So first of all, we're gonna copy this line of code, const banner ref is equal to use ref banner ref, and you can define that, like, if you're using for the if you're using for the iOS, but if you're using the for the Android, you can ignore that ref. So we're gonna first copy this component banner ad. So I'm gonna just copy this, and we're gonna show that while, okay, let me reload the app. Okay, so while app is installing, so let's go to the app.tsx, and here if you see this, why the app is closing, start connecting to development server, close app. Okay, let me uninstall this app quickly, and let me press the A, the app will get installed. Let's see. I think this one need a real value. That's a one issue. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the browser, and we're gonna go to the Google AdMob. So if you guys don't have an account on Google AdMob, so you guys can check it out to the Google AdMob. So let's go to the Google AdMob, and let's me do login quickly. Okay, get it started, and we're gonna do sign in quickly. So let's wait to get sign in, and you can see you can see there is called app tabs. So you have to click on apps, and you can create a new app by clicking on add app. So click on this add app, and after that you have to select the platform, whatever the platform, like for what platform you're building the app. This app is called Android, and this app is available on the, like, they're asking that the app is available on the app store. No, the app is not available. Now let's click on continue, and we're gonna app name, we're gonna define a dream AI. Okay, click on add app. Okay, now click on done. Once you click on done, what the next thing is that you have to click on add unit, and click on select, and we're gonna type a name banner and create add unit. Once you click on this, you will get the pub id. So we're gonna copy this pub id, which is gonna be add on the JSON side. So let me go to my code base, and here
we're gonna remove this value and we're gonna add this, and let's press the A again and let's check it out. Does it really works, or like is there any other issue was happening? Now you can see that our apps really works great. The mistake which I was doing, that I was not defining this value, and that's why the app was crashing. Okay, so make sure to add first of all you go to the Google AdMob, do the sign up and add your app, get the pub ID. Okay, so this is the this is the app ID. Okay, once you get the app ID, this is the banner ID. Okay, so let's go back to the again here, and yeah, the next thing which we're gonna do, that implementing the banner ads. So from here you have to click on banner ads. Once you click on banner ads, we're gonna copy this component, and let's go to the code base, and inside this app.tsx root of the file, we're gonna add the our component. The reason behind is that why I'm gonna adding on the bottom, because uh, it could be accessed from anywhere, like it could be visible on the every skin. That's why I'm using on this here. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna add one fragment like this. You can, okay, and let me close it, fragment. After this you have to copy this component which we had seen, so let me copy it, and here we're gonna paste that. Okay, so we have to import this all the things, so to import that all the stuff inside the document, they have already mentioned that. So let's copy this line of code, import one, and let's paste here. Okay, and I'm gonna add one commands like adds and paste it here like this. Okay, now they need things like ref, so we are focusing for the Android, so we don't need to pass a ref, so we can remove this banner ref. After that we need a add unit ID. To get the add unit ID, you have to copy this line of code, and here we can add that ID. Okay, now you can see that there's two parameters, like if it's on development, so you have to use this one. Okay, and if it's not, then you have to use one, a real one. So how you can get the real one, the real banner ID? You have to go to the Google AdMob, and here you can see that add unit ID. You have to copy this add unit ID, and you have to add it here, just like this. Okay, so you have to add here like this. All right, so this is how you can easily implement the banner ads. So yeah, let me summarize once more what we had done so far. uh, the first thing which we do, we install this package that is called we install this package called React Native Google Mobile Ads by using these commands. They have mentioned on the bottom, and to install React Native Google Mobile Ads. After that we had to do sign up on the AdMob. If you don't have an account, so you can do sign up, and after that you can create a one app, and once you create the app, there you will get the app ID and the add unit ID. So you have to create one app.json direct app.json file you have already there, so you have to copy this object and replace the Android app ID with that real app ID, otherwise the app will get break. After that, there's some on bound request they have mentioning, so you can ignore that, like something like this, like tag for child and so on. So you can ignore that for now, and yeah, there's a lot of things which you can look into later, but yeah, that's all. I think this is how we implement a banner ads in React Native. So you can see that, like if we go to any tab, the banner will be visible on the bottom. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. In the next video we're gonna see that how we can implement the interstitial ad whenever the user click on download, share, or like functionality, or even the copy image functionality. So we're gonna see that how to implement that as well. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. If you guys have any question, if you're facing any problems, let me know. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had implemented the banner ads using the Google AdMob. Now in this video, we're gonna see that how we can implement the interstitial ad whenever the user click on like download functionality or share or even the like functionality. We want to show up one interstitial ad. The reason behind that, why we're gonna show interstitial ads give you more revenue than the banner ads because it's so on the whole screen. So we're gonna see that how we're gonna implement that quickly. So first of all, you have to again go back to the browser and search React Native Google Mobile Ads. And once you get there, okay, let me show you again from scratch. Go to the google.com, and here you're gonna search React Native Google Mobile Ads. React Native Google Mobile Ads. Okay, now once you click, once you search that, you will get this doc. Okay, you have to open this doc, scroll down. We had already installed this command, and also we had set up this in the last video. We had also set up the Google AdMob project, and created the one banner ID, and we get this app ID. So after that, what we had done, we had created one app.json file, and there we had added this Android app ID. We get from there, and we just added that, as well as we had added this banner ID. Sorted. Now in this video, we're gonna focus that how we can install, how we do the setup of Interstitial ad. To set up the Interstitial ad, what we're gonna do, we're gonna do a very really straightforward things, that is called, you can see that a full screen Interstitial ad. Okay, so if you click on this Interstitial ad, after that you have to copy this line of code. So let me copy this line of code quickly. And as you know that we have to implement this functionality on like download, share, or like image functionality. All right, so what we have to do, we have to go inside these components. So we went to the image card component, and inside that we gonna paste this line of code. Okay, so let me paste this line of code quickly. So you can see that we had pasted this line of code, and also we're gonna create this app unit ID. So let's go to the browser, and let's click on done. And once we done that, we're gonna click on add unit, and we're gonna use this Interstitial ad. So Interstitial ad looks like this, and we're gonna click on select. Now it's gonna be a anything you can define, down download Interstitial, whatever you think, you can define that, and that's totally up to you. That's a name. Create ad unit, and once you create ad unit, you get the app ID again, and you get the ad unit ID. So you have to copy this ad unit ID. Let's go back to the code, and here, let me make my code bigger so it will be visible to you guys as well. And yeah, and here we gonna replace this. All right, now once you replace that, once you add your ad unit ID, you can define a keyword, like what kind of ad you want to show, like what kind of keywords. So just define a passive fashion clothing, and you can define anything else like education. That's totally up to you, but we're gonna just ignoring it for now. Okay, now once you copy this, once you add this Interstitial and ad unit ID, the next thing is what we have to do. Let's go here, and the next thing is that we had done with this, right? Now you have to copy this line of code, use effect one, like loaded, and so you have to start copying this line of code from here, and I will explain you what this block of code is doing, and you have to paste so far here. Okay, so we have copied this line of code from here to the last line of code before the return. So we're gonna copy this, and let's go back to the code, and after this, is processing state, we're gonna paste this line of code. Okay, so first we have to import the use effect. So let me import the use effect from the React. So I get the suggestion, and I import the use effect from the React. All right, then the next thing is that like you can see that this is for the code for defining for the iOS. Like if a platform that iOS is equal to iOS, then you make status bar as a hidden. So you can also import it, like if you want to do for the iOS, but let's do that as well. And we're gonna import the status bar as well, and like you can ignore it, like if you form a, like if you just want to deploy for Android, so you can easily ignore this all this stuff. Okay, so let me explain you what we are doing here. First, we had imported those, we had added those, there's two lines of code. We had defined ad unit ID, and we had import the Interstitial test ID, ad event type. Also we had defined a one variable called Interstitial, and there we had create for request, defining keywords, and we had a one state called loaded, set loaded state. And after that we are calling a use effect function. Inside the use effect function, what we are doing here, we are having a Interstitial.add event listener, and defining this. Okay, so what we are having a Interstitial dot. Okay, let me close this for now. Okay, you can see that we are having unsubscribed, and we are calling like Interstitial.add event listener. So whenever the ad get loaded, so we are making set load as a true. Okay, and after that, once we do open, once it get open, so we like once the ad get open, we're gonna make the set as an improve, like we are making the status bar as a hidden on the iOS system. Okay, now after that, once like starting loading this STL straight away. So whenever the component get render, we are making the Interstitial load. After that, we are just so whenever the component get unmount from the UI, we are removing this all the listener as well. Okay, now after this, we're gonna remove this loaded state. We don't need that. Now after this, what we gonna do, we gonna see that how we can see that component. Okay, so for that, we gonna copy this function, we gonna copy this button, and let's go there, and you can see this image card. Let's click on there, and here we gonna, what we gonna do inside this image card component, we gonna trigger one, we gonna add one button quickly to show you guys how does Interstitial ad looks like. So yeah, here, after this hot icon, I'm gonna just add this button, and we're gonna import this button from the React Native. Okay, now whenever the user click on Interstitial.show, let's go again here. Now whenever the user click on show Interstitial, we are calling one function called Interstitial.show. So if I click on this, let me click on this, you can see that what has happened, it show one Interstitial ad. This is how Interstitial ad looks like, and user can click on this and it will open on the browser whatever the ad. So we're gonna close this ad quickly. Okay, so let's suppose if I again click on this, you can see that basically there's no ad, has been loaded, and that's why you're getting error. So when you have to trigger this function Interstitial.show, when the ad is loaded, okay, so what we have to do, we have to add a logic, like we have to make the Interstitial.show whenever the user clicks on download and the ad has been loaded. So what we have to do, let me remove this line of code. So let's suppose if user download the image, if the user is downloading the image, so let's go to this function Interstitial.show. So the user allow the permission, we get the image URL, and this is all the logic for downloading the file, right? So once the user requests to download the file, what we can do here, once here here we can add a logic, where we can add the logic, uh, add the logic to show the what, to show the ad, so the Interstitial ad. So for that, I'm gonna just create one function called const Interstitial ad, and it will be a one function like this. Okay, and here what we're gonna do, okay, my bad, I make a typo, const, okay, if the ad has been loaded, if it's loaded, so you can see a one status we are making, set load is a true, so initially it's a false, and once the ad has been loaded in the UI, so we are making load as a true variable. So if ad is loaded, so what we have to do, we have to make Interstitial dot show. Okay, we can call this function. Now let me copy this function, so Interstitial ad. So whenever the user whenever the user start downloading, so we're gonna trigger this function, so let me show you. So now let's click on download. So I scroll down to the image, and now I click on download. So you can see that we got the pop-up, as well as on the background the image has been also get downloaded. The same way you can also copy this function, you can add on another stuff like copy media, like whatever the stuffs you want to do. Like let's suppose I want to do add on the like functionality, or like maybe on the copy image, so you can add this like this. So interesting, just you have to call this function, that's all. So if I scroll down, okay, and if I click on this like, you can see that this works, that's all. Nothing's fancy, just call this function. So let me summarize it once more. So how we can add an Interstitial ad, and this is how you can also add a banner ads, which is really straightforward. So first you have to import this Interstitial ad, like you can copy this, like what, you don't have to do anything, you have to just copy this line of code blindly, like copy this line of code. After that, once you copy that line of code, you have to scroll down, and they have mentioned that, no, my bad, you have to copy this line of code and this all the line of code. After that, there is a one state you have to maintain, that is called loaded state, And inside the use effect hook, once the ad has been loaded, you have to make the set load as a true. And if you are focusing for only Android, so you can get rid of this code. This code is just for iOS specific, so you can get rid of this both one. Okay, now after that, once the ad has been loaded, you can trigger this function. Like as I mentioned, like I make a function called so interstitial ad. If ad has been loaded, so that's only we are showing the ad. So yeah, so in this video we had learned that what we had learned, implement implement the interstitial ads. So you can, this is how you can implement the interstitial ad. And if you wanted to implement a reward ad, so you have to click on rewards ad. And this is how you can also implement a reward ad as well, which is also really straightforward. And if you guys facing any issue, anything, just let me know, would love to help you out. All right, so yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Let me know what do you think, and in the next video we're gonna learn that how to add the app icon, also splash screen quickly. So yeah, thank you, bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're gonna see that how to update app icon in React Native in 1 minute. To update the app icon first, we're gonna generate one app icon. So I had created one image of 512 into 512. So let me export this image quickly. So you can see that this is the height of 512 and the width of 512. So I'm gonna just save this image. You can see that I had downloaded this image, new project. After this, once you download this image, you can see that currently we get this icon by default, generate AI image like this. So we're gonna update this icon. So if you see that where we have this icon, so if you see that Android, inside the Android, and inside the Android we have app, and inside app we have source, main, and inside this assets, uh, inside the assets we have risk directory, and inside this we have all the images, like you can see that. Okay, IC launcher and so on. So to update this app icon quickly, what we're gonna do, we're gonna open this project in the Android Studio. So let me open my Android Studio quickly. You have to open your Android Studio. Once you open the Android Studio, you have to open this project in your Android Studio. So I'm gonna just click on file, open. Once I click on open, I have to select my project. So inside this project directory, I have Android directory, and I'm gonna just click on Android and click on open. So the file get open. Okay, the project has been open here. After this, you have to click on this app. After that, you have to click on Kotlin Java, and not this, you have to click on Resh, and inside this Resh you can see that all the drawable IC launcher, this is the all the image, you can see this. Okay, now we have to update it. To update this, you have to click on this mimp, click on new image assets. Once you click on this, you have to select the app icon. Now let me select the path. So the path is on the download directory, and let me select the path quickly. So I think, where is that icon? Yeah, this is the icon. Click on open. Okay, you can see that we got this app icon. Perfect. Now if you wanted to customize, if some text is customizing, you can resize it or make it like smaller, bigger, that's totally up to you. Like if you wanted to make it smaller, you can make it like this, and let me make it 100% for now, because this looks great on 100%. Okay, and also if you wanted to change the background color, so you can also change the background color. Like if you wanted to make a white background color, that's totally up to you, but we're gonna update as a black background color. All right, now once you update the app icon, click on next. Now once you click on next, it will update all the app icons. Some files shown in red will override existing file. So what we're gonna do, it will replace this, like the old icon will get replaced with the new one. Now click on finish. Okay, now once you click on finish, your app icon will be like, here if you see that in the kit, you can see that the old one has been removed and the new one has been added. Now let me start my project again by clicking on A, and let's wait. So you can see that it's the project, you can see the app icon has been updated, and really straightforward in few minutes. So yeah, this is how you can update your app icon. All right, so yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Let me know if you have any question. Thank you. And also there's one more request. If you guys please visit zerodegreecoder.in. I will provide this link on the description box, so you guys can check it out. And yeah,
If you love this course, you can see different courses here. You can see that courses and you can hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video we had seen that how to add the app icon in our app. Now in this video we're gonna see that how we can implement the splash screen in our app. So by default, if you see that if we open our app, you can see that app icon, but we are not seeing the splash screen. So in this video we're gonna see that how to implement the splash screen in React Native. Okay, so to implement that I had already created one video, but we're gonna do that again, and here I written one very good article so you guys can also check it out. Okay, so first of all, to generate the splash screen images, we're gonna use this app tools. I will provide this link in the description, you guys can check it out, and also I will provide this Medium link. So first of all, you have to create one image of 409 pixels, like this pixels, and it should be the the important step should be in the center, and one background color you have to use. So I had created one 4096 into 4096 one image, and we're gonna export this image quickly, export as png, and we're gonna call this what splash. Okay, and we're gonna save it quickly. So I had saved this splash. After this we're gonna select this file and we're gonna click on this open, and we gonna need only splash screen, right? So for that we gonna click on this Android. I want just for Android splash screen, and after that click on show previews, and you can see that icon in the splash screen. We are able to see that. Now we're gonna click on Capu, so it will export that, it will process that, and we will able to get that all. Okay, so now once we done that, click on download zip. The zip file has been downloaded, as you can see that. Now let me extract this zip file. Okay, and after once we open this, you can see that in the Android directory we get this all the file drawable, all the files. Perfect. Now the next thing is that what we have to do, we have to install one package that is called React Native Splash Screen. So it's go on the browser and the search React Native Splash Screen. Once you search React Native Splash Screen, click on this npm package. You have to copy this command. So let me copy this command quickly, and let's go to the terminal, and I'm going to stop my server. So let me stop my terminal, and yeah, and let me enter this command npm I react native splash screen. While doing this stuff, we're gonna do some more stuff setup as well. So let's go to this Medium article. What we have to do first, we have to install this package. So we are done with this. After this, we have to go inside the main activity.kt, and we have to import these two lines of code. So we're gonna copy this line of code and go to the Android, and inside the okay, let me collapse all the file. Go to Android, go to app, go to source, main, and there you will find Java, and here we can see a one file that is called main activity.kt. Okay, so you have to open this file main activity.kt, and here we gonna paste this line of code. Okay, import Android OS bundle, and these two lines of code. Once we added these two lines of code, let's go back to the browser. Now we have to modify the onCreate method, and we're gonna copy this line of code. Okay, splash screen.show, and here we can see one onCreate method. Okay, we are not able to see onCreate method here. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna copy the whole line of code, copy the whole method. Okay, and before this insert get method component, so before the get component method name, we're gonna paste this line of code. So here after this we're gonna paste this line of code here like this. So after this override function get main component name, we paste this function as well. Okay, and the next thing what we have to do, next thing which we have to do, let's go to the browser. Now create a splash screen layout which we had created, and inside the rest directory create a layout folder. Okay, so let's go to the rest directory. Okay, so we went to the rest directory main. Okay, Android source. Okay, where we have rest directory, let me check it out. Source main, yeah, here we have a rest directory. Inside this rest directory we're gonna create one directory that is called a layout. Okay, and inside this layout directory we have to create one file. The name is a launch screen.xml. So let's create that file as well, launch screen.xml. Okay, Now once you're done with that, you have to copy this line of code and here paste this line of code. Okay, now after this, the screen, the things which we had just downloaded, this is this stuff which we had downloaded. What we're gonna do, we're gonna control A, we're gonna copy this all the things and go to the here inside the rest directory. Inside the rest directory, we're gonna paste that. So if I open this in finder, in finder, you can see that inside the rest directory we have to we can see a drawable, all the things. So inside the rest directory we're gonna paste that. So here I'm gonna paste that. Okay, paste 14 items. Okay, now we're gonna replace that. Perfect. So what we had done, inside the rest directory, inside this rest directory, we had just paste that all the things, all the screens. Perfect. Now if we just restart our project by typing the npm start, let's see. So let's see that it really works or it's breaking something. So I press the A and the app is bundling. While doing this all this stuff, we got some error. Okay, if it still breaks, I think I make a mistake on this main activity.kt. This function will come on the top. So let me cut this line of code and here I'm gonna add it. Okay, and let's try again. Pressing the A, installing the app. Okay, we got some error. What they are telling, resource linking failed, values.xml, materials generated are an edit text material not found. Okay, some material has been not found, they are telling that. And what we had done, by the way, we had added this all the, like, splash screens, which is really looking great. Okay, let me see again. Let's go to the rest directory. Here we had created the layout. Oh, where's that file which we had I got it, so the mistake which is happening, if you see that, so first we installed the package, we added this line going done, this is also done, and inside that, inside the rest layout directory, and there we're gonna have a create launch skin.xml file. But if you see here inside this directory, we can't find any layout.xml file, right? Which is causing, where is that happen? Like, that should be control P layout. Okay, I think it's not created. So let's go to the layout directory, and inside this we're gonna create our file launchskin.xml, and after this we're gonna copy this line of code. I'm surprised, like, we had added this line of code and right now I'm not able to see it. I'm really surprised. Okay, now let's try again. A, what has happened? Like, any idea, guys? Let's go to the git. Yeah, oh my god, so this is a file we had deleted somehow, which is causing the error. So let me restore this file. And what else file? Okay, so what was happened now, I had deleted one unnecessary file, rn edit text xml, which was causing the error. Now I think it's sorted now and it will works great. So I press the A again and let's see. What do you think, guys? Like, this really took time, but I think it's gonna work now. Let's hope. Yeah, awesome. Now you can see this, we got the splash screen, but you can see that it's not looking great, right? So first of all, what we're gonna do, you can see this is how splash screen really, like, it's a kind of, this is a background color, and inside on top of that it will took the image, like it will took the correspondent image and it will end that. So first of what you're gonna do, let's go to the Android app, source, main, inside the rest directory you can see this layout directory. Inside the layout we have launchskin.xml, and instead of having this color code, we're gonna update with the black color code. So let's go to the photopia and let's copy this black color code. So let me copy this, it is a black, so it's completely 00. So let's go here and here we're gonna replace that with black one. Okay, and now let me press A again and let's see how it's gonna look now. Okay, so let's see the app icon, and after that we got this splash screen, which is really looking great. Awesome. So we are done with this. Now the next thing which we're gonna do, that once the app is loaded, what you have to do once our app is loaded, so we have to use effect like this. Okay, and here once the app get loaded, we have to do one stuff that is called splash screen dot hide. Okay, I think we had not mentioned that. Oh, crazy. Here once the app get loaded, so we have to import a function that is called splash screen like this dot splash is my bad we have to import splash screen dot hide, and we have to call this function hide. That's all. So you can see that the once the app get loaded, let me show you again. Let me close this and let me open the app. Now if you open this app, you can see the splash screen open, our app has been loaded, and then after that the splash screen get hide. All right, so yeah, this is how we can implement a splash screen. I know it's a bit time taking for now. It was supposed to do quick, but yeah, so in the next video, this is all we can add the let me summarize this all this stuff quickly once more. First of all, you have to generate one image of 5 this size. You have to upload the image. After that, you have to click on this, and once you're done with that, click download that. And inside this android directory, we have app source, and inside the main we have res directory. You have to just replace that all the file, and make sure it doesn't remove that file which has been removed. After that, you have to create a layout directory. Inside this layout, we have to create a one file called launchskin.xml, and here you have to just add this line of code. All right, and once you're done with this, also there's one more thing. You have to go inside the java main.kt. You have to import these 2 lines of code, and also you have to add this function, which the function is that this one on create function. Okay, and the next thing is that once you're done with all this stuff, go to the app.tsx. Once the app get loaded, you have to make hide the splash screen. That's all. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Also please visit 0degreecoder.in. if you are just started with the React Native, would suggest to watch this course as well. Like, subscribe this course, watch this course, and if you're facing any issues, just let me know on the contact us. You can reach out to our email or the phone number. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. There's one bug we had noticed, that whenever we open the app, let me open the app, you can see the app icon has been loading, and after that we are getting the splash screen. So we have to fix this out. So how we can fix that? We don't want to show the app icon, like we don't want to show the app icon. So for that, what we have to do, we have to add this line of code inside the style.xml. So we have to copy this line code and provide window disable preview. So we have to copy this line of code. Let's go here and let's go to the android directory, click on app, then after source, then main, then res, and here you can see values. Click on string, click on style.xml file. Okay, and here we're gonna add this line of code, android window disable preview false, true, and let me generate the app again. So if I again install the app, so what is gonna happen, it will, you can see that directly splash has been showed instead of showing the app icon. So yeah, this is how you can fix this bug, like app icon shown before splash screen bug. All right, so yeah, thanks. And also please visit 0degreecoder.in if you're someone who is just started with learning React Native. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're gonna see that how to change the app name. So in the last video, we have seen that how to change the icon and the splash screen. Now in this video, we're gonna see that how can we change the app name. To change the app name, it's really straightforward. What we have to do, click on Android. After that, click on app, and inside click on source, click on main, and here you can see res, and inside this res directory, here we have a values, and click on string.xml. all right, now here you can see your generate image AI. Now to update this name, just update the name. So we're gonna update the name as dream AI. Okay, now let me make the bundle of our app again by pressing the A, and this is how you can change the app name, a really straightforward one. All right, so as you can see that our name has been completely changed. If you wanted to change for iOS, so you can also check it out. It's really straightforward. Click on iOS, and here we have called input.list, and here you can change the name
after the CF bundle display name. Okay, and yeah, that's all in this video, guys. And also, if you are someone new, please visit 0day.in and have some looks to the courses. And if you feel great for you, or if you just started with learning React Native, you guys can check it out these courses. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and in this video we are going to talk about the mockups. What is mockups? So as you know that while publishing the apps on Play Store, we upload this kind of a screenshot which looks quite bit beautiful. So how we can design this screenshot? So to make this design quickly and make it easier, we have tools called App Mockup Studio, which I'm using from last 3 years and is totally free. Okay, so as you can see that this kind of template you can easily use for your app development or publishing on the Play Store or App Store. All right, so let's talk about the app mockup. So as you know that while uploading the files on Play Store or while uploading the apps on Play Store, we are required to upload the image for a different screen size, like it could be a phone size or tab size. So if you're doing with the Photoshop, like if you're taking a screenshot and updating with the Photoshops, that will consume a lot of time because you will do for the first of Android, like it's for a smaller device, and then you will do it for the tab device and you update the text. So to make this simplified stuff, we have a one tool that is called App Mockup Studio. So you can search Studio App that's mockup. So I will provide this link, and also you can check it out by searching what App Mockup Studio. Once you search it, you'll find this link in the bottom. Where is that link? App mockup studio. I have been using from 3 years. Okay, I did not found this link, so you can find, I will drop this link on the description box or in the, you can check it out. Okay, now as you can see that I had taken some screenshots. So let me show you. So I had taken some screenshot like this of my app, and once after taking my screenshot, I just click there, I just upload all the images here and update the title. So if I show you example how I do it, so let's get started from scratch how you can do it so quickly if you are doing for your apps. So you have to visit this website studio.app-mockup.com. After that you have to search load. You have to do control F and search for load. Load our free template. So as you can see that load our free template. So let me click on any one. So if I wanted to use this one, so if you click on load, once you click on load, okay, after once you click on load, you will see this kind of template. You have to click on this screens, and you can see a main screenshot has been highlighted. Screenshot 1, screenshot 2, it's get highlighted, and you can see that a different screen size like Samsung, iPad, Samsung Galaxy S24, all the screens. After that, you have to click on device 1. Okay, once you click on device 1, you have to scroll down and you have to click on add screen. Once you click on add screen, you can upload your image. So if I click on upload image, click here, you can see that the image get appeared here. Okay, so this is how you can upload your image. So if I again click on add screen, and if I upload a second image, so let me click on open, so you can see that it's get uploaded. So this is how you can create your template. And if you wanted to update your text, so let me click here, and after that I have to update the title, right? So click on title, and here you can update the title, whatever the title you want it to be, like make AI image generate, something like that. And once you're done with this, you have to click on preview, so you can preview that how it looks like on App Store of a different platform. Like this is how you can see that, or like iPhone 14 Pro Max. This is how you looks like on the Samsung Galaxy, iPad, and which looks saves you tons of time. After that, you can click on editor to go back to the editor, and if you want to change the design, like you can change the design as well. That's totally up to you. And once you're done with this, click on export. Once you click on export, you will choose like what kind of mockups you want, like 16 Pro or whatever. So you to click on export, so it will export that, but I had already exported it. So let me show you that all the mockups. So this is some mockups I had downloaded. So let me show you quickly. It's doing unzip. Okay, it's get unzip, and let me open this. You can see that I had generated for Samsung Galaxy, iPhone 14 Pro Max Plus, and you can see this how quick and how easy, right? So if you do it with the Photoshop, that will consume a lot of times and it become hassle for you and you become burnout. So that's why I suggest you to use these tools. And this is looking too beautiful. What do you think, guys? It's looking beautiful or not? All right, now let's go back here. Let's go to the dash. Let's go to the here app mockup studio, and let's suppose if I want to change the design, you can click on this here. You can see that we are able to change the design as well as the font family. So whatever the font, whatever the things you wanted to use, you can use, like you can just explore it by clicking on air. So yeah, so in general, while uploading the apps, you have to add the a screenshot. So you have to add that. For that you have to add the screenshot, and it's become a quite bit hectic to add that screenshot, and I've been using from last 3 years, and this makes my development quite bit simpler and I think easier. So if I show you store performance, store listings, and where is that, store settings, I think. Oh god, why I'm not able to see that store. So yeah, like in general, I know you what you mean, like you got it. So yeah, so you can upload you can update your images. Like you can see that I have to upload the phone screenshot, tablet screenshot, and the 10-inch. So it becomes really easier to upload that screenshots. So let me know what is your thoughts on app mockup studio. Are you using or not? I've been using from last 3 years, and it has a great experience. So yeah, that's all in this video guys. Thank you. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had completed our app functionality and changing the name. Most of the stuff functionality has been done. Now in this video, we are going to focus on releasing the app on the Play Store. To release the app on the Play Store, we have two things. The first thing is that generating an app bundle, and another thing is that once the bundle has been generated, publishing the app on the Play Store. So we're gonna have two videos on this. The first video, in this video, we are going to focus on how to generate an app bundle of this. Okay, once we generate the app bundle, in the next video we're gonna see that how to release this app on the Play Store. Also one thing quick, I'm just letting you know that so generate the screenshot and mockups, I'm using studio.app.mockup. You guys can also check it out and have a look to make the your develop to make the publishing the app development faster. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna search on the browser React Native publish app Play Store, publish to Play Store. Once you search, open the first link, publishing to Google Play Store React Native. After that, what you have to do, the first thing which we have to do, that is called generating a my upload key store file. So if you're in Windows machine, what you have to do, like if you have already my upload.keystore file, so you can like skip this part, like 5 minutes part, which I'm going to talk about. So first, what you have to do, you have to generate a my upload keystore file. To generate the my upload keystore file, you have to open your terminal in Windows machine, and after that you have to copy this command, and once you copy this command, just run this. Once you hit this command, it will ask you some certain question like what is your first name, last name, and country code, and many more, with state name, city name. There's all the things it's gonna ask. You have to just provide it, and also remember the password. It will also ask you some password. Once you're done with this, you will find a my upload keystore file inside this route. C program files, Java, JDK version, bin. Inside the bin, you will find a my upload.keystore file. Okay, now let's talk about the Mac OS system. If you guys are doing in the Mac OS, so what you are doing, if you're not, so for the Mac, you have to copy this command. Okay, once you copy this command, open your terminal, okay, and paste this command. Once you paste this, you will get a one route. So you have to copy this path. After that, open your finder and paste this command, okay, and open this directory. Once you open this directory, okay, let me open this directory. As you can see that I had already generated my upload dash key.store file. If you don't have a my upload.keystore file, what you have to do, you have to copy this command, okay, navigate to the directory by using this okay, so what you have to do, you have to navigate to the your JDK directory. Okay, so here what you have to do, here you have to open your terminal. Okay, inside this new terminal, okay, you have to open your terminal, and after that you have to copy this command and run this command. Once you run this command, again it's gonna ask you the same stuff which I mentioned for the Windows, like name, first name, last name, city, state. Once you're done with that, you will get a one this my upload.keystore file. All right, once we get the my upload.keystore file, the next thing which we have to start doing, that is called placing the my upload.keystore file and under the android/app directory. So let me copy this android/app direct file, and let's go to the here, and let's go to the Android app, and here we have to paste this my upload.keystore file. As you can see that I had pasted inside the android/app/my upload.keystore file. Once you're done with this, the next thing which we have to do, we have to add this in one this all the keys and value inside the Android class greater dot properties. So copy this and let's go to the Android slash greater dot properties. So you can see that greater dot properties is there, and here we're gonna paste this all the values. Let me copy it again, and here I'm gonna paste it out. So my key, the password is what? The password while generating the my upload keys to file, you have to define a password. So let me define that password. 1 2 3, my bad, 1 2 3 4 5 6. I had defined this password to remember this, but make sure you also define a secure password, that's you remember it as well. Once you're done with this, what the next thing which you have to do, add sign in config to your app gradles config. So this is the sign in config which we have to add inside the Android slash app slash build.gradle. So let's go to here, Android app build.gradle, and here you can see Android directory, Android sign in config. Inside this sign in config, we have to add this release block of code. So let me copy this release block of code, and here after this sign in config, I have to add it here. All right, after this you have to also update this inside the release section. Build types, we have release section, and instead of having a debug, we're gonna update with the release. So let me update by pasting it here, release. Once we're done with this, we are done with the setup, we are done with this stuff, and now we can generate a we can generate a .aab file. To generate the AAB file, we have to copy this command, but before that we're gonna do some changes as well. The next thing which we're gonna, like, if you wanted to generate the version code, if you wanted to make the version code 2, you can change that version code as well. And after that, let's go to the here, where is that, Android and build.gradle. Here we have a build.gradle, and I think gradle properties. So inside this gradle properties, I'm gonna make new architecture enable as a true. Okay, I have machine enables true, and use Android X true. Looks good to me, everything. And there's one more thing which placed, it's mentioned that to compress the file size, what we have to do, yeah, we have to make the this enable proguard as a true, so it will generate a proguard tools can slightly because reduce the size of apk. So let's go to the Android slash app build.gradle, Android app build.gradle, and here we're gonna search for this one. Yeah, false, enable proguard in release build. We have to make it true, so it will reduce the apk file size, the file which gonna generate. After this, we're gonna just copy this command, the command they have mentioned that. Let me copy this. Yeah, this is the command which you have to run. Copy this command, and here let me stop my terminal. All right, and here I'm gonna just run this command to generate the AAB file. So it will gonna took like maybe 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, that totally up to depend upon the your app complexity and app size. So it will run this all the commands, and maybe you get some error, like as you can see that I got some error that is called some cool stuff error I got it. So you have to fix that error. So let me fix that there's all the errors which I got. Actually, I got some error. To how I fix that error, basically, to fix that error, what I make, as you know that initially I make this, inside this build.gradle. Let me show you. Let me close all the files, and here we are having Android, and here we are having a app, and here we are having a build.gradle. So initially I make it as a true. So whenever was making it a true, it was causing the error. So I just make it false, enable pro guard in release builds, and after that inside this gradle.properties I also make it false. And after this, if I run this command, let me copy this command again on the browser. So this is the command npx react native. So let me copy this command, and if I run this, so it will execute it successfully. As you can see that the build file has been successfully created, and now we can find inside the Android app and build, and there we are having outputs, and inside this bundle we can find the release AAB file. All right, now the next thing is that people also ask me how we can generate the .apk file. To generate the APK file, what we have to do, we have to run this command. Okay, so let me copy this command, and first of all we have to go inside the Android directory, cd Android, and here we have to paste this command that is called /gridlew assemble release. So it will make a one APK file, and this is the command which you can run it. So let me make it zoom so you guys can also copy and paste it. So you have to go inside the Android directory, and after that you have to type /gradlew at assemble release. It will run this command and create a .apk file. All right,
So yeah, this is how you can make a .aab file or .apk file to release on the Play Store. So in the next video, we are going to release this app on the Play Store along with the .aab file. So yeah, this is how you can make a .aab file and .apk. And also, please make sure to visit 0degreecoder.in. If you have any question, please let me know. You can also check out the cool and awesome courses like building music player applications and so on. So yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to the course. In the last video, we had seen that how to make that AAB file and the APK file. Alright, so if you have any questions or if you're facing any issue, you can reach out to me on visiting by 0decoder.in. You can book a one-on-one with me on TopMate. Okay, and also you can reach out to my contact us on my email. All right, now let's move to the back. And in this video, what we're gonna focus that in this video we're gonna focus that how to release your app on Google Play Console. So if you don't know how to generate that .apk file or .aab file, please visit like you can watch my last video, but still like you can also visit this article React Native published to Play Store. Once you visit on this website, click on this publishing to Google Play Store, and you can follow this all this stuff. Like first we generate this my key store file, after that my upload key store file, and after that we had added this inside the gradle properties, and we have also updated our build.gradle file, and this is the line of the code we had added. And after that we had copied this command npx react native build android mode release. Okay, and when we hit this command, it will create a one .aab file, and we had already done this stuff already. And once you hit this point, like we had already done this, like thing you already know in the last video. Now we have to use this .aab file and upload on the Google Play Console. So as you can see that you have to go to the Google Play Console, and if you don't have an account to the Google Play Console, you can create a one Google Play Console account. It just cost a $20. All right, so I have already a Google Play Console account. So after that, what we have to do, once you do sign in to the Google Play Console, you can choose your account. Like my name is MD Shanley. After this, you have to click on create app. So let me click on create app. Here you have to define the app name. So my app name is what? This app name is Dream AI. So we're gonna write the Dream AI. Okay, and after this you can have you can write AI image generator, something like that. And we're gonna use a chat GPT as well. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy this, and I'm gonna tell that write this app name, write this app name more better for Google Play Console. Okay, so it's gonna write this name maybe some better way. Let's see. So let's copy this, and we're gonna use any Dream AI. I think this one, the first one, looks good to me. So Dream AI. I think the first AI image generator looks good to me, or you can have a just name Dream AI. So I'm gonna just remove, and I'm gonna have a Dream AI. You can choose whatever you want. After that, you can default choose language. It's English. It's app. All right, it's a free, and also confirm. You have to do yes, check that. Once you're done with this, click on create app. Once you click on create app, we have to do some certain things. So if you have account like older account like before 2020, you don't have to do further testing. Nowadays you have to do a testing your app like at least for a 14 days for a 14 users for 20 days, I think. But I have an older account, so I don't have to test that. So first of all, you can add first we have to add all the informations. Like you have to first of all you have to add a testing. But if you have a new account, so you can add all the testers, and after that you can release that. Okay, but we're gonna do this app store listing setup. So once you're done with this, but we are not doing it because I have an older account. After that, you have to click on setup your app, provide information your app and store listing. So you have to click on view task. So these are all the things which we have to do. So first click on set privacy policy. Now to generate a privacy policy for our app, I'm using this free privacypolicy.com. This is a really good website. So you can click on app, and after that you can provide you all the informations. And once you provide this all the information, you will get to the link of this
privacy policy. I just copy this link and you guys, I can show you this privacy policy page looks like this kind of. All right, so now let's go back to the app, and here I'm gonna just paste my privacy policy URL. After that I have to click on save. Okay, so privacy policy URL has been successfully saved. After that you have to click on app access. So it's gonna ask that like functionality. So all functionalities in my app is available without any access restriction. Check. After that you can also check like if some functionality is restricted, like if app required to sign in or sign up, something like that. So you can add instruction and provide the credential if there is a requirements. All right, so for us, so I'm gonna just close it, and you can, as you know that we don't have any restriction to access. It's completely access to the publicly. So after that I check that all functionality in my app is available without any access restriction and click on save. Okay, now once you're done with this, let's go back, and the next thing which we have to do, that is called ads. So does our app contain ads? Yes, my app contain ads. So we had also implemented React, what do you call basically AdMob. So that's, yes, we are using yes, my app contain ads. If doesn't contain ads, so you can click on no. After that click on save. Once you click on save, the next thing which we have to do, let me go back and let's see what is the next content rating. So we're gonna have some question, right? And it's gonna ask us some questions like regarding the, first it's gonna ask my email address. So let me paste my email address, md.alishanali88@gmail.com, and category, it's not a game, it's not a social, it's all others app type. So you have to also check this terms and condition and click on next. So does app contains any rating relevant downgrade is part of any package? No. Like this kind of stuff? No. Does the app natively allow users to interact or exchange contents through communications or sharing image? No. And after that, does the app features or promote content that is not part of it has downloaded but can access from the example or type components? Feature promote content that is not part of initial app download? Yes. Can the app contain violence material, like something violence? No. Sexuality? No. Language, can the app contains any potential offense? No offensive language? No. Can the app contain reference to the despise illegal recreation drugs? No. Sells as distinct products? No. Miscellaneous, does the app say as user current precise locations? No. Does the app allow users to? No. Does the app include CAD rewards? No. Is the app a web browser search engine? No. Is this app primarily a news or educational product? No. After this you have to click on save. This is all the question they we're gonna ask you. You have to read this all the question carefully and answer that. After that click on save and then click on next. After, and now we have to click on save. You can see that all the stuffs, and games that are not eligible under 19 removed from Google Play in South Korea. Okay, click on submit and you can see that our questionnaire has been successfully added. Now let's go back here. Okay, now we have to add a target audience. So my target audience is 60, 17 and 18 above. Okay, and click on next, save. So we had also added our target audience. Now let's go back to the dashboard, and here it's gonna ask me a news app. Is your app a news app? No, my app is not a news app. Save, and let's go back, and data safety. So what is the data safety? So they're gonna ask some question about the data safety. Does your app collect or see any require of data types? No, we don't ask any collect datas. Next, save. After that, let's go back, and government apps. So no, this is not a government apps. Is your app developed by on behalf of government? No. Save, go back, and financial feature. Does your app contains any financial features? No, my app doesn't provide any financial features. Next, save, and let's go back. After this, health, health and fitness, my app doesn't have any health features. Save, and let's go back. After this, select an app category for okay, so we have to select the app category. So if you click on this, click on this and select a category, like it's a art, design, finance, education, dating, communications, business, books. I think it's a art and design. Click on save. Let's close this, and we can have a tax as well. So art and design, we gonna choose more stuffs like coloring, communications, cosmetic, crypto, dating, dictionary, early education, email, fashion, food, health, interior, investment, keyboard. You can choose you all whatever the tags you feel regarding here. So I did not found any relevant tags for now. I think that's only one. uh Watch face, art, watch face, weather. Okay, so I think only works, this tags work for me, art and design. And click on apply. After that you can see you can add this store listing contact details. So let me add my data quickly, and please ignore my phone number for now. I will blur this. So let me stop my recording, and after that I will continue. Right, this store listing details as well. Now after that, let's go back, and here once you're done with this all the stuffs, now the last thing which we have to do, that is called set up your store listing. So it's gonna ask me a short description, full description, and graphics. So instead of writing by on my own, so we're gonna write with the help of ChatGPT. So we're gonna say that write for please write for my app Dream AI, which helps you to generate an image using the what, using the Together AI a flux model. Okay, so it's gonna maybe write descriptions and all the things. Create a stunning AI generated image effortlessly with Dream AI. So I think this looks good to me as well. So just copy this name, and here we gonna paste this descriptions. So it's quite bit. Okay, now looks good. After this we're gonna copy this description as well. So Dream AI is an advanced AI powered image generator. So let me paste that, and all add a full description of your app. A full description, bro. Add full descriptions. So can you please increase more? So as you know, I don't know what should be a description looks like for this app, as we are like this project is more on the learning purpose. And for this you can also get some inspiration from here, like AI image generator, Google Play Console. And you can see that here we have some reference, like you can see that bring your creative visions to the, this is how you can also get some inspiration from here. So now let me copy this, and here we're gonna add this all. So Dream AI is an innovative uh, AI powers to transform your image into using the state of art flux model. Dream AI enables effortlessly high quality just a few tops, whether you are trusted or exploring AI generated art, image, and like with Dream AI you can like something like this you can. And we have a key features like AI powered image generating using the flux technology, high resolution image outputs from the created image, generate arts for social media graphics, must use it to use interface, endless customization, refined AI generated art, share your creation instantly on social media. Okay, regular updates with new features. So we can remove this unnecessary stuff, generate for social media posts, business graphics, and endless customized, refine your perfect, easy to use interface, perfect beginners and pros. Okay, so I can remove this as well. Unlock your creative potential with Dream AI, something like that you can add it. And unlock your creative, Dream AI is going to do for AI generative, download and start creating like never before, something like that. After that we have to also add the app icon. The app icon should be the 5.2, which is looks like this. You can see a design specifications here. Okay, so this is something like this. So for that, what we're gonna do, we're gonna generate one app icon quickly. So I'm gonna go to the photopea.com, and here we're gonna create one new project with this site that is called 5.2 into 5.2. So also I need an app icon, right? So I have to click on a project, and here 5.2
512, and let's click on create. Okay, now I need a like some image, like I think this image, which is the logo. This logo works for here as well, I generally think, but not sure does this really works. So I think we're gonna create one quick logo for our app. So let me try something creative for now. Let me know guys, how do you think this looks or not. So I'm gonna have a this like this, pen bucket tools, one new layer quickly, and what the hell. Okay, pen bucket tool, where's pen bucket? Select the layer first, and here inside this we're gonna have a text that is called uh, d.ai, something like this, and it's gonna be a white color. Okay, and let me increase the font size, and I think this is not looking as much good. uh, Dream. Okay, I think I can use this one image. Let's try, let's see. So they are mentioning that the vectors should looks like this, under the belonging like this we can have a vectors like this. So but not really sure. Okay, so we're gonna try this. Shows main res drawable screen.png, and I'm gonna just copy this image, and we're gonna utilize this logo, maybe d.ai or something like this. But I think this looks good to me. This looks good. D.ai kind of. What do you think? This logo good, looks good to me for now, and we're gonna make it center, vertical center, and vertical center, horizontal center, and we're gonna export that. Export as png, save it, and after this we're gonna upload this. Downloads, a new projects. Where is that? Yeah, this is the one. d.ai. I'm not sure does it really looks good to me or not, but let's see how our logo. Yeah, this looks good to me. d.ai, stream ai. So d dot means stream, and .ai, so we can have a save as a dropped, and we are done with this. Now we have to upload a features graphic which size would be 102 into 500. So let me close this, and we're gonna click on new project. And what is the size? The width will be 1024. Okay, they have mentioned, you can check this out, and the height is 500. So I'm gonna choose the height as a 500 and click on create. Okay, now we want a feature graphic. So for the features graphic, the way I'm thinking it out, we had taken some screenshot and we're gonna utilize that here. So I think, let me open my finders and app mockups. I have some mockups, and I'm thinking to use that, those all copy, and here I'm gonna just paste it out. Let's paste it those. Okay, not working. Okay, let me try by moving this all on the here. So we got some two images. So basically this is I'm trying to make a feature graphic our app. So let's see how I'm gonna make it good. What do you think guys, I can make it or not? I'm just trying to be so this is how you can also make your feature graphics. You can, if you're doing it independently more on this side. Okay, so this is how I'm just making it, and we have some more images, so we're gonna just add those all. So looks our features graphics quite bit good, and we can add a prompt image here, get explore. Okay, prompt image, and this is the image. We're gonna add it here like this. Okay, and we can have some space. Okay, let's have some space for this as well. Cool, I think this looks, feature graphics looks good to me. And after this we're gonna export this, and we can do improvements later on. So just click on save, and we're gonna just upload this features graphic here as well. Click on open. Okay, now after that we have to upload a phone screenshot. To upload the phone screenshot, what we have to do, you can see that you have to upload a phone screenshot minimum of 108 pixels. Okay, so you can take a screenshots here, but in the last video I've already mentioned the course, like you can take a screenshot of our app, but I don't want to take a screenshot. I had taken a screenshot. So what I have to do now, if you wanted to make a like a good, a really good mockups, so for that I would suggest please visit app mockup studio. This is a tool which I've been using from last 3 years, you can say. It will make your like really simple for you. So if I show you some examples which is really good, like if you wanted to use this, you can click on load, and here you can just upload your screenshots and it make your really good things. So I think already I make a video on this. I will upload it after this maybe. Okay, now moving back to the topic here. So we're gonna upload some screenshot of our app. So inside the downloads, inside the app mockup screenshots, I had some images. So let me see, like iPhone, Samsung Galaxy Ultra, and we're gonna upload this. I think this looks good to me. So we're gonna select all the images and click on open. So it will upload all the images. And also for the tablets, we're gonna upload for the tablets, and I think this tab looks good to me, and we're gonna click on open. Okay, so it will upload all the my eight images, and we are done with this. And you can have a 67-inch tablets and 10-inch tablets Chromebook. This is not required, only these two was required, which I had added. And then next you have to click on save. Once you click on save, you can review this all the stuff quickly if you wanted to review. It looks good. And after that, let's go back. So we are done with the store listing stuff. So I think where is that, create and publish release. Okay, so we are done with the store listing stuff. So if you click on grow user, now you want to check it out, where is that all the content. Now you have to click on grow users, click on store presence, and you have to click on store listing. Once you click on store listing, here you can see edit button, and here you can see all the things whatever you wanted to see. All right, now let's do one thing. Let's click on test and release, and here you have to click on testing. Okay, and here you can click on like open testing, close testing, internal testing, or whatever the testing if you wanted to do, you can do that as well. And if you wanted to, like if you're doing for the first time, so I would suggest go with the open testing. So you have to do if you have to do for the testing, and after that you can release on the production. But as you know that I have already a older account, so I can release directly on the productions. Okay, but I'm thinking to use I'm thinking to first release for internal testing. So I'm gonna teach you like how to do for the internal testing kind of stuff. So for that, what we have to do, if you want to do open testing, close testing, you can choose whatever the options you need, but I'm just going with the for now internal testings. Now once you do on internal testing, what you have to do, you have to first select the testers. So I'm going to just select my testers, there's all the testers, and click on save. Once you click on save, after this you can see that tester can join your test on they will get an email for this. Now after this, click on create a new release. Once you click on create a new release, you can upload a bundle. Okay, so now it's time to upload our app bundle which we had make a bundle. So where is that app bundle? So inside the source, okay, and main, and I forget that. Okay, let me collapse all the things. Android app source main, Resh, not here. Oh god, why I'm okay. Okay, I got it. Source, build, outputs, bundle, release. Here we have. And let me open in Finder. So this is the our bundle, and now I'm gonna just move to the here. I'm gonna just upload it here. You can see that it is uploading. Leaving this page will cancel your upload. After that, you have to define the release name. So my release name is first. It's called internal testing release. Okay, and you can define a release notes. This is internal testing release for Dream AI. Okay, so this is how you can define an internal testing. So it will upload a bundle, app bundle. It will like process about the bundle. Does this have a malware or something like that? And you can see that like open testing, close testing you can do for that. Once you're done with this, you can see that if you it might get some if there is some a warning, so the warning will come up here on the top. And after that you have to click on next. Once you click on next, you can see that we got one warning. So this is not does the person file associated with the app bundle. If you obsessed with the code, uploading the first one will make a crash and is using reduce app size. So basically they are telling that we had not enabled that enable something like was there, like that was causing the error last time, you remember that. So we had not that done, like we had not enabled ProGuard is a true. So they are telling that you have to. So we will do it that later. And now we are going to, there is no dip option file associated with this app bundle. If you use dip option, RF uploading the first file will make crashes and are easy to analyze and debug. Using RF can help reduce app size. So yeah, like which I mentioned last time. What was that? Enable ProGuard. So we had not make it, while making it true we was getting some random error warning. So I will fix it later. But let's go to the browser, and now you can see that we are going to release for internal testing. So if I click on save and publish, and if I click on save and publish, what is gonna do, it will it will create a save and publish. It will what I'm telling, that it will go to the Google. Like if you click on publishing overview, so it went to the Google's to for the review purpose. So changes not extend for review. To change review completely is the go to dashboard. Okay, so it has not been reviewed. Now after this, what we have to do, what next is that so this is how I think production to test track. So it went for an internal review, like it's going to the for review purpose and internal testing purpose. So it will review by the team, and once it gets reviewed from the team, like if you see here, test and release, testing, internal testing, once it gets reviewed from the team, and it will, you can promote to release. Like if you wanted to release for productions or whatever, you can. And this is the best practice to do, like if you have old account or new account. And if you want to do for like release for the production, so it's really straightforward. You click on production, click on create new release, and after that you have to upload a new app bundle with new version. And this is how you can upload a app. This is how you can upload your apps on Google Play Console. It's really straightforward. I think I had already published like more than a good amount of apps. If I show you my account quickly, so as you can see, this is the app I published, and it's really straightforward to publishing apps. Like I had already published a lot of apps. So yeah, if you guys facing any issue while publishing the app, let me know. We can have a connect on topmate as well. And still like and also one request to you all guys, please visit 0degreecoder.in if you wanted to learn mobile app development and wanted to make your mobile app development journey to the next level. So yeah, you can check out some courses like building music play application or learn mobile app development from scratch, something like that. All right, so yeah, I think that's all in this video, guys. Once the app gets sent review, like it sent for review like in a draft state wise, and after this you can choose like okay, say okay, my bad. So you can see that create and publish release. So you can also you have to also choose a country and region. Add country and region, I'm going to choose all the countries and click on save. Once I click on save, go to overview, and again we have some stuffs which is not done it. Now go to dashboard, and what is the next thing, select testers. So I think I already selected my all the testers, but still I'm going to select, click on save. Okay, save, and let's go to the overview again. We have to we have to do some changes still. What next? Create new release, create a new release. So we are doing it for not releasing our app, we are doing for create and publish release on production track. You can see a different track like production track or test your app. So we are done with this, create a new release, and we are done with this. And I think this is how you can publish your app on the Play Store, a really straightforward one. So if I click on test and release, testing, close testing, I think internal testing, and promote to open testing. If you wanted to promote it for open testing, you can, and click on next and click on save. Once you click on save, it went to the go to overview, and now if you wanted to change for a, we've got one issue running quick checks, and once you fix all the issues, like it will run a one quick check. Once the quick check is had been done, you can send this changes for the review, and once it gets by reviewed by the team, and if there's like all the things good, like you're not doing some kind of hacking or not kind of any malicious, so it went to the review. And okay, so you can see that one issue fine, we found some common issue that we are preventing your app from being sent for review, you must set this issue. So click on, so basically we had added at Google AdMob, but we had not added this includes importance for years. Does your app using advertising ID? Yes, it's for app functionalities. Okay, and yeah, now click on save. Now let's go to the overview. Now once we're done with this, you can see that running quick checks, once it get done, you can change, we can send this 15 changes for the review, and it will get it went to the Google Play team to get our app review. So again, I'm requesting you guys, please visit zerorecorder.in. If you have any questions, please connect with TopMate. That's all in this video, guys. Thank you, and let me know if you have any questions or if you're facing any issue while publishing your app on the Google Play console. Thank you. Bye. So far we had released our app for the testing purpose. So inside the publisher overview, yesterday I had clicked to release for the testing purpose, and it has been approved successfully. We didn't got any errors kind of. So now in this now after that we gonna release for the production. That is the best practice to do. So you have to click on testing, and after that click on, you can see open testing, internal testing. So I have to click on internal testing, and if you wanted to release this app bundle to the production, you can click on internal testing, then click on promote release, like whatever the testing you have a bundle, like if you had done for the last time. Then after that you have to click on manage release, and then click on promote, or not manage release, click on this promote release, and you have to click on production. So once you click on production, it will get released for production. There is one more alternative way you can do that. Click on production, and here you can also create a new release along with the uploading your new app bundle and all the things. So for, but what we're gonna do, we're gonna just release, we're gonna just move this app bundle to the production. So you have to click on internal testing, click on promote release, and click on production. So once you click there, it will went to the further production, and you can see that. And we're gonna update the release name, uh production. You can update, like first release production, something like that if you wanted to make it. And ready to go to production, something like that. You can add something like this, and now once you click on this, click on next. Once you click on next, you this went to the, you can see I'm getting one warning. So it's a, last time we had mentioned that the it should be fix that, basically we had not enabled the ProGuard, so we're gonna enable that, and we can click on save. And once we click on save, we can go to the overview, and here once we're done with this, we can click on send one changes for review, and it went to the productions. Like this again will be reviewed for the team, and after that it will get to the production, and you can find it out. So yeah, this is how you can publish your app on the Play Store, simple and easy manner. And if you're getting any errors, sometimes it has a lot of features, so you might have to explore a lot of features by exploring the applications. But yeah, that's all in this video, guys. Thank you. Bye.